Hello, hello, hello! This is Ren the Unrivaled, the greatest warrior beneath the heavens. I am back, my friends, on this most... wait. No, it's not Wednesday. It's Thursday! On this most horrific of Thursdays. Hello, hello, hello! Hopefully everyone's doing well today, this very early Thursday morning. Yeah. Hold on. Ow. Okay, there you go. Okay, jeez. Sorry, guys. I might not be 100% right now. I'm very tired. I had a late shift at work. I might not be 100% here, but then again, when am I ever, right? Okay, everything's good. I'm not muted. I was having a few technical issues before I started the stream, hence why we're like a lot later than I wanted to be, but I think everything is good now. Okay. Okay, we're good. I say we're good, so we're good. Anyways, my friends, today we'll be doing some more Ace Attorney. I think last time we might be, well, hold on. No, on the second day. So I think we're like about maybe 40% through the case or something like that. I'm not 100%. It's been a little bit, so I might have forgotten some things. I have no idea where the case is going, so I'm very curious to see how this ends. Oh, welcome to the stream, Salfan. Well, welcome. Hello. How are you doing today, my friend? So glad to see yous. There. Yep. Okay. We're good. Pretty good. How are you? I'm a little tired, but I'm living. I'm finally free enough to streams, so why not? Hopefully you're doing well on this very early morning, or maybe it's nighttime for you over there, I don't know. I was waiting for your stream. Yeah, sorry. I was supposed to start a lot earlier, but I was having some technical difficulties, unfortunately. So, I hope that everything is fixed now. I don't know, okay, so I opened OBS, and then for whatever reason, a lot of my audio got reset. I don't know why. It's 5:47 p.m. How about there? For me, it's 2:48 a.m., good sir. Yeah. So, very early here. Is it? Okay, there we go. Nice. Hold up, why? A.m., you not sleep? Well, usually I don't stream at this time. It's just that recently I've had to cover, I've had like a very, is it America? Yeah, it's the US. I've been having a lot of like late night shifts lately, so yeah, that's why I've been streaming around this time more and more. So usually if I'm streaming at this time, it's because that's just my shift for the week, so typically I stream a lot later in my time, so yeah. I see. Yep. So this entire week I'm streaming at this time because that's just my work schedule, unfortunately. I mean, it's not bad. It's very early, but then again, I do get to stream longer this time than I normally do, so I don't mind. Anyways, my friends, let's just hop right on into it. As always, for my chatters, feel free to chat. I'm more than happy to talk to you guys about anything. For my lurkers, well, for my night shift, I go straight to bed. Fair enough. I mean, basically, I get out of work, and then I just kind of get back home, take a shower, maybe grab like some food or drinks, and just hop right on stream. Alright, so for my lurkers, feel free to lurk. Hopefully you have a good time while here. Grab some food, grab some drinks, sit back. We've all had a long day, or we will have a long day. We're currently having a long day. So let's just not waste any more time and hop right on into it, shall we? Let us go! Okay, let's see. Audio, you're not gonna act up again today, are you? Please don't. Good morning to you, I forgot. Nice transition. Yes, thank you. Alright. Let's see. Episode 5, Rise from the Ashes, Day 3. February 24th, 9:41 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. So, what do you think, Mr. Wright? I don't know. I think our defendant is effed, I'm gonna be honest. I think the prosecution is as confused as we are. After all, the victim was murdered in 2 different places at the same time. and a different suspect was arrested at each of the crime scenes. Lana! Objection, I want to buy this game. Is this good? If you're into like visual novels and stuff, then yeah, it's been pretty fun. It's a little wacky for sure, but I've been having a good time with it. I apologize for yesterday. I was indisposed, meaning you were not helpful at all. You didn't help the case at all. In fact, you're actively hurting the case. I hope they didn't hold you too long for questioning. We just finished, actually. I'm used to all-nighters, though. So, how'd it go? It's as Mr. Wright suspects. The police are clueless. Of course they are. The police are always clueless in this game. How do we do more detective work than the actual detectives and cops in this game? It's ridiculous. I figured as much, so I struck a plea bargain. A plea bargain? What do you mean by that? We agreed that if I told them the truth behind the simultaneous murder, they wouldn't seek capital punishment. That's what I mean, Emma. But Lana, don't tell me you... Much to my regret, I'm as much in the dark about this as they are. Miss Sky, We found trace evidence of a certain person in the police department's evidence room. They belong to Officer Jake Marshall. Oh yeah, that wannabe cowboy dude. What kind of trace evidence? His blood. Yeah, blood-stained fingerprints to be exact. That's the trump card I have up my sleeve today. Every game expects us to do everything. Exactly. It's ridiculous. I'm a lawyer. It is not my job to be investigating this stuff. It's not my job. You do understand what this means, don't you? In order to defend my sister, you're going to accuse Mr. Marshall? Yeah, to heck with Mr. Marshall. He sucks. We have to play the cards we're dealt. Isn't that right, Miss Sky? Do what you have to do, Mr. Wright. You know, you could help me, you know. That'd be nice. I am defending you, my lady. The court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Sky. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is... Oh god, what are you doing now? I swear, every time I see this butthole on the screen, it's always something. I'm afraid you'll have to clarify. It takes 30 minutes by car to reach the police department from the prosecutor's office. Yet the victim, Bruce Goodman, was slain at both places at the same time. Then where the heck are the bodies? Shouldn't you have both bodies then? Yeah, the antagonist. Yeah, you're not just a clown, you're the entire circus. Freaking this guy right here. But that's not physically possible, is it? What's more, I hear the victim from the evidence room just disappeared. Bro, there's like 100 cameras there, and you're telling me this dude disappeared. What the heck is this? Yes, and the body eventually reappeared in the trunk of Mr. Edgelord's car. With a smug face. Wow, this is one messed up trial. You're telling me. I don't even know where this is going. One of my duties as a prosecutor is to present impartial evidence. He means fake evidence. This loser. Today, I will present evidence relating to the murder at the police department. In doing so, I believe the way in which we should proceed will reveal itself. That's what sets Mr. Edgelord apart. He sounds so on top of things. Yeah, he's so on top of things that I've beaten him 3 times. Even though he doesn't know what's going on himself. And that's supposed to be an admirable trait? Very well, let the trial resume. On the day of the crime, what exactly transpired at the police department? Mr. Edgelord, you may call your first witness of the day to the stand. For its first witness, the prosecution calls the suspect of the murder that occurred at the police department. The suspect? You mean the so-called murderer? Who's suspect? Who could be? Oh boy. Things are getting wild from the get-go. Oh god, this guy. This bozo right here. Will the witness please state his name and occupation? Yes, sir. I am Officer Mike Meekin, sir. My occupation is, that would be murderer, sir. No, that's not your occupation, my god. I swear. Everyone is so unhelpful in this game. So you're telling us you're a professional killer? What the heck, bro? Sir, it was me, sir. I'm the one who did it, sir. I'll never kill anyone again, sir. You gotta believe me, sir. Actually, what we'd like to hear from you is, sir, I'm what you would call part of the younger generation, sir. A person whose actions adults can't possibly comprehend. Bro, you're like 30. Act like it. Please, Mr. Edgelord, sir, help me, sir. What the heck, bro? Officer Meekins. Yes, sir. Give us your report of the crime. Consider that an order. Yes, sir, as you wish. After all, I am part of a generation that must be told what to do, sir. What the heck is this? You can't fault him for a lack of enthusiasm. I mean, I can fault him for just a lack of intelligence. Here we go. Crime report, sir. Although it's not my normal duty, I was assigned to guard the evidence room that day. I spotted a suspicious man on a security screen and rushed into the room. I was only doing what I was trained to do, sir. BRB, just gonna buy some milk tea. Okay, good luck. Oh, good luck. Don't get murdered on the way there. I was suddenly attacked. I fought for my life, and then I did it. After that, I passed out until another officer smacked me awake. Hi. Oh, welcome to the stream, Miko. Hello. How are you doing today? So the victim, Detective Goodman, attacked you. Do unto others before they do unto you. That's the Meekins family motto, sir. How's the ace attorneying awful? Everyone here sucks. Everyone here is so unhelpful. I see. Then you fainted and a colleague helped you regain consciousness. Yes, sir. He knocked me upside the head, sir. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. What I need here is more info to work with. Here we go. Although it's not my normal duty, I was assigned to guard the evidence room that day. Hold it! Mr. Meekins, you work in the General Affairs Department, do you not? Yes, sir. I'm in charge of hiring new recruits, sir. You're doing a bad job of it, jeez. Yikes, now there's a scary thought. Evidence transfer was taking place on the day of the crime, which meant many officers were given special tasks not ordinarily performed. I was in charge of guarding the Blue Badger, sir. The Blue Badger? Yes, sir, the lovely police mascot created by the Chief of Detectives, sir. My god, not this thing. I was to ensure it wasn't broken during the transfer process. That was my sole mission for the day, sir. I see. It sounds like a very, important mission. After the award ceremony finished that day, there were so many people running around. Then I relocated the Blue Badger to the evidence room. Why would you move it in there? That doesn't make any sense. Oh, so that's why you went to the evidence room. Tell us, what did you see when you got there? I spotted a suspicious man on the security screen. I rushed into the room. Hold it! In order to enter the evidence room, you need an ID card, am I correct? Precisely, sir. I am the one. Wait, what? I have one right here around my neck. So then, your ID number should be listed on here, right? Okay. Is his? Don't tell. Is his? No. His has to be. Wait. What? Wait, I didn't get to read it. There it is. I found it. This is one right here. Can you please read us the number? Yes, sir. It's 4989596. That's my number, sir. I see. Huh? But the number 4989596. Wait, what? It shows being used twice. Wait. Who the heck is 7777 then? Please explain, witness. It's no real mystery, sir. The first time is when I relocated the Blue Badger to the evidence room. And then the second time is when I went to go get him after everything settled down. I see. So it was during that second time when... Yes, sir. That was when I spotted the man on the security screen. Alright, ID card record. IDs of all who entered the evidence room. Alright. No, 6-7 funny number. No, not the... Why is there 6-7 brain rot in this 2001 game? I was only doing what I was trained to do, sir. I was suddenly attacked. Hold it! So you were attacked. Can you please tell us exactly what happened to you? It was a knife, sir. A knife! Detective Goodman pulled a knife on you? What happened then? Well, with me charging in on him like that, he looked as surprised as I was. You aren't exactly the kind of person someone would want to run into. Not for real, though. That's when I reacted, sir. I swung my arms like an octopus, struggling to detain him. The frick are you talking about? That's how I got this gash on my hand. Maybe if you just kept your cool, your hand would be. When I saw the blood trickling down my arm, I panicked. I grabbed the man by his collar. I fought for my life. Then I did it. What exactly do you mean when you say you did it? I know I don't look the type, but I'm really into kung fu films, sir. The man let his guard down for just an instant, so I snatched his knife from him. I refuse to believe that you were able to snatch that dude's knife away from him. I don't believe it. You took his knife? I spun him around and performed a disarming maneuver. I made sure to close my eyes like a man. You took his knife and swung him around, but the entire time you had your eyes closed. What the heck is this moron talking about? See. He must have been desperate. The next thing I knew, his white coat was drenched in a sea of blood, and then the next thing I knew... Yes? He punched me right in my face, sir! Man. After I passed out, another officer smacked me awake. Hold it! About what time did you regain consciousness? No offense, sir, but how am I supposed to know that? I was unconscious. Oh, right. According to a report from the officer that woke up the witness, it was about 5:30. He hit me right in the head, too. Wait a minute, 5:30? Wait, hold up. Hold on. Wait, no, not this one. 5:30. Wait, what? Why wasn't there another number then? That's nice. I mean, it's nice that you recovered, that is. When I came around, though, I made sure to finish my mission, sir. Your mission? Yes, sir. The Blue Badger, sir. I returned him to the entrance before things got out of hand. Well, we can all rest easy now. Bro got stabbed, and then like his first thought was, yeah, let me get the mascot back outside real quick. What the heck? I believe we now have a fairly accurate picture of what happened. Yes, Your Honor. Only one thing remains unclear. Was the man this officer murdered really the victim? He's got a point. Yes, Officer Beacons? Well, regard to that, sir. Take a look at this. It was in my jail cell. What? Chief Gat delivered it to me just this morning, sir. The chief? Delivered it? What? What is that? A videotape? I know, like, man, I know so many people probably have no idea what this thing is. Yes, sir, that's absolutely right, sir. A videotape, sir. It contains footage from the security camera in the evidence room. Objection! What? But I specifically asked if there was such a tape. And was told it had been mistakenly erased. What do you mean mistakenly erased? How do you erase... Wait, how old is the game? I think the game originally came out in like 2001, but then they remastered it for the Trilogy collection that I bought right now. And I was told it had been mistakenly. How do you erase footage of a dude getting stabbed in your evidence room? What the heck do you mean? That's quite a mistake. I just do what I'm told, sir. It's the only thing I'm really good at. Yeah, I can tell. Looks like communication with the police department is good as ever. Well then, let's have a look. Show us the video of you murdering the victim. Oh, please stop using that word murder, sir. You literally called yourself a professional murderer. I hate this guy. It scares me. A video of a real murder. Just what are we getting ourselves into? Alright, let's see this. We'll catch him in 360p. The murderer was the Blue Badger all along! Bruh, what the heck is this? We literally saw nothing. This looks like FNAF. No, this does look like it would be like a FNAF scene or something. He dropped his glove, okay. Blue Badger, get up! Go, kill him! What the heck, bro? What is this? Ah! What the heck is this? Oh my god, of course it moves away when we need it to, like, look at what's happening. Well, he's dead. Well, not really, but... Well, that was unhelpful. Everyone's like, are you serious with this right now? Well, I believe we're all thinking the same thing. How can we deal with these unsettling feelings stirred within us? What the hell was that wriggling piece of plywood? Sir, that is the pride and joy of the entire criminal affairs department, sir. It's the blue badger, sir, bro. No one cares about the blue badger. What the heck happened with you and the dude? Why am I not surprised this isn't going smoothly? Security video. Video from the security camera placed in the evidence room. Yes, well, anyway. The tape seems to prove that the witness did indeed encounter, someone in the evidence room, and some sort of, activity did take place. Your Honor, instead of relying on clearly incomplete footage, the witness testimony will suffice. Is that alright with you, Officer Meekins? Yes, sir. As you wish, sir. Mystery Man. His face can't be clearly seen in the video, but there's no question that the other person was Detective Goodman, sir. I mean, he opened the locker, which Detective Goodman's fingerprints to do. The locker he opened is unquestionably Detective Goodman's locker, sir. So it must be him. No one else could have unlocked it. What's this about a fingerprint? Each detective has been given a locker equipped with a fingerprint-activated lock. Did they have this back in the day? These locks ensure that each locker can only be opened by the detective it belongs to. Intriguing. That would mean that the victim at the crime scene would have to have been Miss Detective Goodman. Very well. The defense begins cross-examination. I don't know where this cross-examination will lead, but everything begins with contradictions. That's where I have to start. Mystery Man. His face can't be clearly seen in the video. Wait, hold on. Go back. Hold it! Tell me, were you able to get a good look at him? At the face of the man who attacked you with a knife? Yeah, sir. If you must label people as not as having seen or not seen the man's face, I believe I would be classified as the latter? Not seen? The latter, but you were standing right in front of him. More to the point, you're the person who fought him, aren't you? Bro, he fought this guy? You're telling me that you fought him, took his knife away from him, he stabbed you and all that, and you never saw his face? What the heck? Oh yes, sir, but I didn't get a clear look at his face, sir. I'm not the kind of guy who looks directly at people when talking with them, you see. Oh my god. He was looking at his balls the entire time. I know it. Yeah, that's a good trait for a police officer. Still, I'm sure it was him. I bet my badge on it. We'll get ready to have that badge taken away, good sir. But there's no question that the other person was Detective Goodman, sir. Hold it. But you don't know for sure, do you? You never actually saw Detective Goodman's face. Well, I suppose you might say that. That is, if you must label people as having seen or not seen. Bro, what is this idiot talking about? Since his face can't be identified in the video, only you can verify it. Why is everyone looking at me? 'Cause you are the witness! I hate this guy. I hate this guy. If I had to label your stares as disturbing... Meekins! Having been shown a questionable video at best, we are not in the best of moods. Man, for once I agree with Edgelord. Now please be more certain when you testify. Yes, sir. You claimed the man who brandished the knife on you was Bruce Goodman. Tell us why you are positive it was him. I mean, he opened the locker, which required Detective Goodman's fingerprint to do. Hold it! About these lockers, is there no other way to open them? No, sir. I myself tried all kinds of methods in the past. Why did you try? They only respond to registered fingerprints, sir. I wonder what kind of methods he tried. If a man opened the locker's lock, which only responds to his registered fingerprints, then he must have been the person the locker was assigned to. Exactly my point, sir, and this too. The locker I opened is unquestionably Detective Goodman's locker, sir. Hold it! How do you know that information? I've heard rumors, sir, from people in the know, sir. Bro's like, I know for certain. How do you know that? From rumors! I hate this man. I hate this man so much. People in the know. The workers in the department cafeteria, sir. They keep me informed. So he got his information from a bunch of lunch ladies. Understood. I hate you. I hate you. They also listen to my romantic troubles, sir. For the record, the open locker did indeed belong to Detective Goodman. I verified this information through a more reliable source. So the victim opened the locker with his own fingerprint. So it must be him. No one else could have unlocked it. Hold it! However, the most important detail is not shown in this video. The man's face. Sir! If I may say something, sir. Please, stop saying stuff. I'm so tired of you. Please do. After all, you are the one being examined. I don't understand why the man's face is so important in this case, sir. I hate this man. I hate this man. I don't understand why the man's face is so important in this case. And this guy is supposed to be a cop. Bro. I hate you, Meekins. I hate you. I mean, it was his hand that opened the fingerprint lock. So it was his hand that tried to thrust his knife into my body, sir. My unsettled state could testify enough to this, sir. Yes, you have a point. The footage doesn't lie. That is, unless the defense can find a problem with it. Mr. Wright, let's check the court record again. Is there a problem with the security video? I mean, of course there's a problem. It's stupid! Regarding the video contained on this tape, there is one thing in particular that seems rather strange. Strange? Doctor Strange? This contradiction leads to the possibility that the man may not have been Detective Goodman. What? This video contains such a contradiction? Objection! Interesting. Haha, Your Honor, I have a proposal. Oh god, what's he about to say? Yes, Mr. Edgelord? I propose we have the defense point out to us this alleged contradiction in the video. I mean, that was what I was already going to do? What are you talking about? He's like, I want you to point out the problem with it. Yeah. That's kind of the whole thing. I said it was a problem, so I'm gonna point it out. What the heck is this moron talking about? I hate you people. Okay. You want me to point it out? Alright, let's do it. Very well. Proposal accepted. Let's further inspect this piece of evidence. Yeah, we'll now play the security tape. Mr. Wright, please show us this contradiction you speak of. I have to point out a problem in the video? This is the first time I ever had to do that. You can do it, Mr. Wright. It's set up so you can fast forward, rewind, or pause the video. Just take a good look and be sure to point out the right thing. Please don't play it too many times. I can't stand watching this video. My guy. How did this guy ever become a police officer? Nah, for real though. At this point, I can become a police officer. Now then, Mr. Wright, please enlighten us. Where is the contradiction? Oh, wait, what? Oh, okay, I can like pause it. Okay, that's kind of cool. This is the first time we've done this. Okay. Let's see. Wait, why is this lit up here? Hold on. Like, none of these are lit up. Why is this one lit up? Wait, why is it lit up? Does that mean it's been opened already? The thing that's strange about this video has got to be this! Officer Meekins. Sir, do you mean sir? Me, sir. Who else is named Meekins? I hate you. I hate you. As I understand, the locker apparatus works like this. When you grab the handle, a sensor reads your fingerprint. If it's a match, the light turns on and the lock is released. According to my very limited experience, that's the way I understand it, sir. Bro, why is this dumb music still playing? If so, then something is seriously wrong with this picture. Blue Badger, get out of here! Man, why could you like turn alive and kill the killer or something? Huh? Oh, it's like it's lit up before he even got there, so it's already open. When the victim reaches for the handle to open the locker, let's rewind a little earlier. My god, I think this music is making me go crazy. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, it's already lit up, so it's already open. Here, notice the light? What's this? It's already lit! That's right. Precisely my point, Your Honor. The locker was already open before the victim grabbed the handle. Ah! What the heck was that, bro? Order! What's the meaning of this? It's very simple, Your Honor. Oh, so that's how Goodman's body was found in the other place. So the guy who opened it has to be the marshal dude. And then Goodman is the one that's how Goodman's body was like killed all the way across town, because he already opened it for whoever was like coming here. The locker wasn't locked on the day of the crime. Objection! But the locker locks are controlled by an electronic system. When the door is shut, a sensor is triggered. And then the locker is automatically locked. Oh, I know, it must have been broken down. Of course, I'm not an expert in this. That's not likely, Your Honor. The sensor would detect and report any malfunction. Oh well, it just goes to show novices should keep their mouths shut. Fair enough. So then, Mr. Wright, do you have an explanation? Me, Your Honor? Yes. Why wasn't the locker locked? Me, Your Honor? He's like, I don't know, I just pointed it out. I don't know the details. Yes, well, you see, this isn't exactly my field. He's like, I'm a lawyer. I'm already doing detective stuff here. I'm not built for computers and all that. What do you think, Miss Scientific Investigator? Huh? Oh, maybe something like jam the system sensor? Something jam... It was the glove! That's why when he opened the locker, the glove fell out. There's something else that seems out of place in this video. There's gotta be another clue somewhere. It's the glove! That's why, like, the glove fell out. Very well, let's inspect the video once more. The locker wasn't locked. Mr. Wright, please point out the cause for this. Okay, okay, we have to wait for him to open it. Oh wait, hold on, fast forward. Man, this is kind of nostalgic, I'm not gonna lie. Like, fast forwarding and stuff like this. Hold on, pause! Take that! Please watch closely. This is the continuation of the part I showed you earlier. Oh, now there's no music, so now things are... now it's kind of creepy. What the heck? Blue Badger, come to life. Do it. I know you want to. You can be a real boy now. What's this? Something white fell out of the locker. But sir, it's been my experience that things fall out when doors are opened. I often fall out and roll great distances when I open my... I can't... He didn't even let me finish that sentence. We can't be sure that I was completely inside the locker to begin with. What do you mean? The sensor triggers the lock when the door is shut. What if something was inserted, say, between the sensor and the door? Inserted? Come on, wake up. Do it. Wake up, please. Help me. Be the first, like, good animatronic that's alive. Alright. This white thing wasn't inside the locker. It was stuck between the door and the sensor. Oh, I understand now, sir. It's just like my tie. Stop. Just stop, Meekins. You're not helpful at all. 2 out of 3 times I get stuck in the door when when I get out of my patrol vehicles, bro. I can't even like talk when I'm trying to be his voice. Instead of the door closing, the my tie chokes me. But the object would have to be extremely thin to fit in the door. How do you get your tie stuck on your car door? Like, how long is your tie? Not only that, it would also have to block electrical currents. It would need to be an insulator. Yes, an insulator, but the crime scene. There just might have been something that fits the description. But sir, by insulator, you don't mean... I think I finally got this figured out. Very well. Will the defense please present the relevant evidence? What was this insulator that was stuck in the locker door? It was the glove. Take that! I found this near the locker, a thin rubber glove. But we can't be sure that was in the victim's locker. It was, because it has the tag on it. It has a tag that says SL9 incident. Ooh. The video seems to depict the victim opening the locker. But that isn't the case. The lit lamp attests to this. On the day of the crime, even I could have opened that locker. Is this not so, Officer Meekins? Sir, it would appear so, sir. Order, order, order. So we are to believe then that the victim, whom this witness stabbed in the evidence room, was not Detective Goodman? Objection! Do not be misled, Your Honor. What do you mean, Mr. Edgelord? The defense has merely demonstrated that possibility and nothing more. The victim in the video was indeed Bruce Goodman. The prosecution will offer one more testimony to prove this. What? The Officer Meekins, please testify about this. He is not there, man. He is just not there. Sir? Me, sir? I'm not sure what you're referring to, sir. Oh, you mean that, sir? Of course, sir. I swear. Is this a joke? I mean, his whole character is a joke. Let's be honest here. Very well. Begin your testimony. Mystery Man 2. There's one other thing that proves that the man was Detective Goodman, sir. To enter the evidence room, one must use the ID card. Well, I mean, can't you just steal his ID card? When the ID card is used, there's a record of it. At the time of the crime, the detective had used his card. I mean, someone could have just taken the card then. An ID card record, I see. I have the ID card record right here, Your Honor. Yeah, but the card was found over by where, like, he was killed, so that doesn't make any sense. I use at 514 is that of the victim. Just before the crime, yes, without a doubt, this is the victim's ID. However, one thing does strike me as unusual. Several hundred cases should have been due for transferal. Why were there so few people using this room? This particular evidence room is only used for storing certain special cases. Special cases? Extremely violent cases involving police staff. Just hearing that makes my hair stand up on end. Me too, although it doesn't make much of a difference. There were only a few cases up for transferal there, and most were cleared up by noon. Right, I see. Now, let's move on to the cross-examination. Mystery Man 2. There's no one other thing that proves the man was Detective Goodman, sir. Hold it! So, unlike your earlier testimony, you believe this to be rock solid, do you? Yes, sir. Solid as stone, sir. Solid as me. If my hand wasn't wrapped in bandages, I'd even give the V for victory sign, sir. Couldn't he just use his right hand for that? Bro seems like the kind of guy who would forget that he's the kind of guy who would probably like lose something and then start freaking out, but then realize he's holding it the entire time. Which, funny enough, is something I've done. Let's hear him out fully. As we've seen, one never knows what he might say until the very last second. To enter the evidence room, one must use their ID card. Hold it. Is that card hanging from your neck one of those ID cards? Yes, sir. The card right next to my cuffs, sir. I keep it there so I won't ever forget it. I swear, this man. But what if someone were to steal it from you, keeping it out in the open like that? Maybe I shouldn't wear it around my neck. I swear, this man. Remember when I said 2 out of 3 times my tie gets stuck when I get out of my car? Well, the remaining time, it's my ID card that gets... I swear to God. Instead of the door closing, my ID card chokes me. Maybe I should just leave this one alone. At any rate, each police officer has only one ID card. Both the police department and the prosecutor's office can attest to this. Please proceed with your testimony. When ID card is issued, there's a record of it. Let it be noted that this is the record that the witness referred to. Let me see. Yes, that would be it. Detective Goodman. What's the matter? According to this, Mr. Edgelord, your name is on here. So, haha, of course. My name is everywhere. So it is, Your Honor. Not that prosecutor again. Yeah, maybe he's behind all this. Being a prosecutor, he could hide the evidence. Mommy, is that the man in blue, a murderer? Shh, don't stare at him. You've got the wrong color, kid. It would seem the inquiry committee will want to speak with you again today. I have nothing to be ashamed of regarding my actions or their consequences. For now, let's continue the cross-examination. Poor Mr. Edgelord. It must be so difficult for him. Man, I don't feel bad for him one bit. At the time of the crime, the detective had used his card. Hold it. Earlier, I believe you testified that when you asked the man to show his ID card, he pulled a knife on you. Yes, sir. He didn't show me any ID card, sir. Don't you think that's odd? I mean, if he had his ID card, all he had to do was show it to you. There wouldn't be any reason to draw a knife. I didn't think about that. But maybe he just panicked. He panicked just because another cop asked him for his ID? What kind of thinking is this? Everything stems from contradictions. Let's point them out. Mr. Wright, what do you think? I'm confused. What? The problem with ID card ceremony is far too obvious. It's not like Edgelord to miss something like this. You're thinking too hard about it. Come on, let's show it. Okay, wait, hold on. Let's see. To enter the evidence card, one must use ID card. Okay, hold up. But we have the ID card, though. Bruce Goodman. What is this? No, let's show him the ID. Objection! Wait, one moment, Officer Meekins. I'm not good at waiting, sir. Oh my god, what are you good at? I had the victim's ID card right here. I found it at the crime scene. That makes sense. When I say crime scene, I'm not referring to the evidence room at the police department. I mean the other crime scene. The underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. Your Honor, I have one more piece of evidence to present. It's a very important clue regarding the victim's ID card. Lost item report? It's only half completed. But it shows Detective Goodman had lost something on the day of the crime. Something important enough to fill out this report. Let me guess. You believe this something has to be his ID card, right? I can't say for sure, but there is a high probability. On the day of the crime, Detective Goodman was not carrying his card. Order! Order! So now what does this all mean? It can only mean one thing. It doesn't even require much thought. The man Officer Meekins encountered in the evidence room was not Detective Goodman, but rather the man who stole his ID card. It's like, no, what the heck is he talking about? Who is this guy? Order! 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 Does the prosecution have a response? I have only one thing to say to the defense. Are you a clown? Or just I thought you were a clown, but you're the entire circus. Bravo, Mr. Wright. Oh god, what are you about to say? Every time he makes that face, something bad's about to happen. Bravo. Allow me to summarize the defense's argument. 5:15 p.m. on the day of the crime. The man in the evidence room Officer Meekins encountered was not Detective Goodman. There were two grounds to support this. First, the locker in the evidence room was already unlocked. Hi. Oh, welcome to the stream, Professor Layton fan. How are you doing today? Hello, hello. Second, the victim lost his ID card. Am I correct so far, Mr. Wright? Yes. What's he up to? That being the case, we must inevitably arrive at a single conclusion. Good, how about you? I'm doing alright, I'm doing alright. How are you doing this fine? What are you up to this fine, Thursday morning. If the Edgeworth is so effing hot. Don't you dare talk about Edgelord that way. He sucks. He sucks. If the victim in this video is a fake, then the murderer in the evidence room is also a fake. In other words, the security camera does not show the instant of the murder. Huh? That is... Well, I guess that's right. How is he still single, bro? Cause he's an edgelord, that's why. Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? Only moments ago, you seemed content to be pointing your finger around, says the guy who's currently wagging his filthy sausage finger around. Get that out of my face, right now. This isn't going to end well. Haha, idiot. Well, it seems you finally realized you're not just a clown, you're the entire circus. Exactly what you've gone to such lengths to prove. I have this funny debate with my friends. We argue if Miles or Phoenix would be on top. I mean, I could definitely see Edgelord being a submissive bottom. I don't know, but I'll leave that to you, to the professionals to decide. Explain yourself, Mr. Edgelord. The defense has already done the explaining for me. The victim in this video is a fake, which means a murder did not take place. At the police department at 5:15 the day of the crime. So the real crime could only take place at one location, the underground parking lot. At the prosecutor's office, the murderer being Miss Lana Skye, the defendant. I think Miles would be dominating Phoenix and making him some... What the heck? A trustworthy witness. Observe the moment the defendant used the murder weapon. Hold on, what's he talking about? Who is this guy? I knew that testimony was way too shabby. It was all a trap from the beginning. God damn it, Edgelord. The activity in the evidence room still leaves many questions unanswered. Who exactly was the victim Officer Meekins encountered? And where did this person disappear to? However, this trial's purpose is to examine only the murder of Detective Goodman. Haha, that's right. Just so, Your Honor. I love your VTuber model. Thank you, I really appreciate that. What do I do? How am I supposed to get myself out of this mess? Objection! One moment, Your Honor. What now, Mr. Wright? Don't tell me you're objecting to what you've just proven. You're not just a clown, you're the entire circus. Of course not. But I almost walked right into the prosecution's trap. What are you talking about? This cross-examination has proven one thing and one thing only. That Meekins is a bum. The security video did not show the actual murder. Okay. Come on. Come alive, Blue Badger. Do it. Believe. Hello? What? However, it cannot be said that it's unrelated to the murder in the parking lot. The alien handprint. My mom hasn't found the yaoi. Not yet, she hasn't. Specifically, large amounts of blood traces were found in the evidence room. I'm safe for now. The defense demands further examination into the truth of the matter. Mr. Edgelord. Yes, Your Honor. If this court were to examine this further, other witnesses will be necessary. Is the prosecution prepared? I'm sorry, Your Honor. The prosecution considered the incident at the police department to be unrelated. We have not prepared any other witnesses for this incident. Of course you haven't, because you're a bum. This just might be my chance. Time to call a certain Texas Ranger to the stand. Bro, we are in Japan. At least I think we are. Mr. Wright, do you mean... Your Honor, the defense would like to request a specific witness. Oh? Whom do you have in mind? Someone we have reason to believe knows the truth. The truth behind the activities that took place in the evidence room. The prosecution requests to hear this person's name before deciding whether or not to comply. Very well then, Mr. Wright, This person whom you would have testified. What is his or her name? Harry Butts! No, I'm just kidding. Let's see. Okay, Jake Marshall. Wait, how old are you? He's 22? You're telling me this bozo is 22? I refuse to believe that. I will not believe that. He's 22. There is no way. And Gumshoe is only 30? Wait, wait, hold on. Jake called him old, but Gumshoe is literally younger than him. What the heck is up with this? Take that! Officer Jake Marshall. Why him? I can't let Edgelord know everything just yet. He's in charge of the evidence room. I feel we should hear what he has to say. The prosecution agrees to the defense's request. Since he was responsible for guarding the room, we should hear his testimony. Yeah, like why the heck he wasn't there. Fortunately, he works in the police department. We shouldn't need longer than 20 minutes to prepare. Very well. The court will take a 30-minute recess while the witness is subpoenaed. While the prosecution please prepare the witness during this time, we will, Your Honor. Court is now in recess. Recess! I recently drove by like my old elementary school recently, and they have like such a nowadays they have like a big like playground there, and I'm so upset. Like when I went there, we had barely any. We had like one swing set or whatever, and then that was it. Apparently, they built up like this entire giant thing after we left. Are you serious? Man, this is ridiculous. I'm still mad about it. There's no stopping you, is there, Mr. Wright? Well, I'm doing my job. What do you want from me, lady? Huh? What do you mean? You called for Jake Marshall. It seems you figured everything out. I haven't figured anything out. Yeah. Lana, you're the one who knows everything, but you won't tell us anything! Emma, you always know everything. Why don't you just tell us? Yeah, exactly. I hate these people. I'm literally defending her, and she refuses to tell me what happened, bro. I hate it here. I hate it here. Mr. Wright is trying his hardest to protect you. I don't recall ever asking for his protection. You literally told me to be your lawyer. I hate her. I hate her. I hate her. How can you be so cold? Don't you trust us? Don't you trust me? Hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals. Okay, you know what? Thank you, Gumshoe. I don't know how much more this is gonna take. Oh, guess I am. I'll come back later. Bro, wait, Detective Gumshoe, what is it? Please, get me out of here. You got a lot of nerve, pal, making a detective run all around while on duty. And to top it all off, you call me here. I've seen happier people at funerals. Sorry, Detective. You better be, pal. Hey! What? I didn't see you there, Chief Prosecutor Sky. What? There's 3 people here. That's okay. So, have you brought what I asked? Oh ho. Just talk! You mean this, right? My apologies, Detective. Due to my present circumstances, I was forced to use Mr. Wright's name when making my request. My name? Bruh. Never in a million years would I have thought it was you who asked me. Could I bother you to bring me the SL9 incident files? I'll need them by noon. Talk about crazy. The SL9 incident. But Lana, that's... I thought that Mr. Wright might need them, so I had them brought here. You know when this would have been helpful? When I started this stupid case. I swear, God. Here, you might do well to read them. I have like 10 minutes until court resumes. I can't believe you. The chief prosecutor was a witness in that case. This guy was a witness? Yeah, information that would have been very helpful up until this point. Take it from me, you don't want anything to do with serial murders. Oh what, now that I brought you your stuff you're just gonna ignore me? Emma? But why? Why is your name in here? What? My name's in there? I don't know, unless... No, it couldn't be. This SL9 incident, is that... That's the classification number the police filed it under. 2 years ago, the rest of the world knew it as The Joe Dark killings. The Joe Dark. No, Lana. That's over with. No. Emma, wait. She ran away. You know what? I just remembered I gotta be somewhere. But... Sorry, pal, but I'm out of here. Not the Joe Mama killing. The Joe Mama killings. No. Jake Marshall, Angel Star, Damon Gant, Miles Edgelord. Not to mention Lana and Emma. Everyone involved in this case is connected to those killings 2 years ago. This can't be just a coincidence. I can't believe that everyone's mama is involved in this. Knowing you just might be able to figure it out. Time to get back to the trial, Mr. Wright. Best of luck. I better take a good look at this file. Yeah, thanks for giving me all this stuff like 10 minutes before we had to go back into the court. What the heck is this? What the heck is this, man? Rise from the ashes. February 24th, 12:14 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 9. The court will now reconvene for the trial of Miss Lana Skye. Emma didn't come back. Allow me to call the next witness to the stand, the officer in charge of guarding the evidence room on the day of the crime. Oh my god. Witness, please state your name and occupation. Bro, he's drunk! Me, partner? Oh, I'm just a man, same as you, wandering the trails of civilization. Occasionally helping the elderly cross intersections when needed. Yes, we get it. Oh, I know, you're a patrolman. Bro, he's drunk. As for my name, if you listen hard enough, you can hear the howling wind calling it out. You don't have aura like that, man. You're not an anime protagonist. To be exact, it's Jake Marshall, Your Honor. Howling wind? I've never heard Edgelord described that way before. Now, Mr. Marshall, let me ask you something. You were in charge of guarding the evidence room on the day the crime took place. Is this correct? According to the papers, partner. What do you mean? Desperado's soul is as boundless as the desert stands. No paper can sum it up. Maybe it's best we get on with this quickly before he gets all his beard trimmings, like, on my floor. Please share with us your testimony of the day of the crime. In plain old English. The day of the crime. My job was to keep a wary eye on that bone orchard. They said I was supposed to make rounds 3 times a day, but that ain't my style. Besides, the room was protected by 2 security systems anyway. Yeah, good. What good that did. If I remember right, I was at the street side saloon at the time it went down. He was off getting drunk on the job. Get this man out of here. I'm just an innocent traveling man, so if you're out of ammo, it's time I hit the trail. What was that? That was not helpful at all. I can't say I particularly care for your attitude. I can't say I care for your beard, but you don't see me complaining. Wait a minute. What do you mean by 2 security systems? I mean the security cameras and the ID card reader. I reckon even a cowpoke like you knows about those. Yes, well, about the fingerprint-activated locks on the evidence lockers. Fingerprint-activated locks? What kind of newfangled doohickeys are those? He's not being very helpful. I mean, what person has so far has been helpful to us? Like, honestly. He's not that good with machines or with following orders. Everyone's got their weaknesses now, don't they, Mr. Prosecutor? This one seems like trouble. Okay, Mr. Wright, he's all yours. I swear, this man. My job was to keep a wary eye on that bone orchard. Hold it! How exactly did you keep an eye on the evidence room? I just made sure nothing moved in the security camera monitor. That room's so still. Even time dies in there. I was just caretaker who interred the recordings. You interred them? The videos are nothing that aren't that useful. When the time would come, I'd erase the tape. Release the tapes! If nothing unusual is recorded, tapes are to be erased every 6 hours. Each time I had to erase a tape, it felt like I was erasing a part of my life. This guy has a flair for the dramatic, but it isn't going to do him any good. So in actuality, you don't physically enter the evidence room. They say I was supposed to make rounds 3 times a day, but that ain't my style. Hold it! But you made your rounds on the day of the crime, right? Ain't you heard a word I said, partner? I told you that ain't my style, so he basically wasn't doing his job. That's what he's telling us. I'm afraid I don't understand. No desperado I know lets rules get in the way. No desperados I know join the police force. So, Officer Marshall, on the day of the crime, just between you and me, I didn't set foot in the evidence room that day. Liar! I found your dirty fingerprints in there! There was a rubber glove stuck in the victim's locker. Do you know anything about that? Sorry, partner, can't say I do. I haven't been that crypt in weeks. How does this guy avoid being fired? Not for real, though. You got him, you got Meekins, like, bro, at this point, I could probably go and be a cop without any credentials. Besides, the room's protected by 2 security systems, but anyway. Hold it. You used to be a detective, so you've used the evidence room in the past, correct? Of course. Back in the day, my locker was a gold mine of evidence. And yet, you didn't know about the fingerprint locking mechanism. Sorry, partner, I ain't good with machines. I couldn't even tell you how a bike works. What? What? That's quite, incredible. The sensors on the lock handles cannot be seen. It's well known that some detectives are unaware of their presence. Now that he mentions it, Detective Gumshoe said something like that too. At any rate, it doesn't seem that it's irrelevant to the crime. Can you tell us what you were doing when the crime took place? He was off getting drunk somewhere. If I remember right, I was at a street side saloon on the time it went down. Hold it! What were you doing in a place like that? I was eating spaghetti. What the heck? Not even Angel's steak lunches can beat that parlor's Vongole sepia pasta. Do you mean to tell us you abandoned your police duties to eat some noodles? Not all desperados eat tacos, partner. We live in Japan! That's not what I meant. I hope this has at least taught you a lesson. That's strange. This is usually where Edgelord says, "Did you not want a raise this year?" Oh yeah, he would say that. I'm just an innocent traveling man, so you're all out of ammo, it's time I hit the trail. Hold it! Out of ammo? Officer Marshall? That's right, partner, or as you'd call it, evidence. If you plan to pin me to this crime, then you'd better draw. Otherwise, you're just wasting my time. My steel horse is waiting to carry me back west into the sunset. One thing seems clear. Despite being responsible for guarding the evidence room, the witness doesn't appear to have seen anything. Texans don't take orders from anyone. Everyone knows that, bro. I live in Texas. You're... like, my guy. Ain't nobody dresses or talks like you. Apparently your superiors don't. I swear, this man... Okay, I have a trump card on my sleeve, so I best keep my cool. Before I use it, though, I'd better up the ante. My goodness. Alright, let's see. So does that mean I'm supposed to use it now, then? Hold up. I was at the street side saloon. Hold up. Street side saloon, you say? Well then, why do we have your dirty fingerprints? Here we go. Objection! Officer Marshall, doesn't it strike you as odd? That is, you being called in to testify like this. Man, hold on, give me a sec. I'm aura farming real quick. After all, you weren't in the security room at the time of the crime. And yet you dragged me down here. Explain yourself, partner. Fine, it's quite simple. You left a very large trail behind the scene. Or to be exact, a handprint. Listen real good, partner. Like I said, I'm the caretaker of that crypt. I pay my respects, that is, make my rounds about once a month. It's only natural my fingerprints would be in there. Objection! No. I only wish it were, officer. But you see, your fingerprints were covered in blood. Witness, what is the meaning of this? Your blood-stained fingerprints were at the crime scene? Oh, I know what he's gonna say. He's gonna say that he heard it on the cactus because we found blood on there, and that's why it's on there. The blood was wiped away. However, a luminol test clearly revealed this. Well, Officer Marshall? It seems to me there ain't a person in this room with a head on his shoulders. I take it you have an explanation then, Officer Marshall. About the blood-stained fingerprints? Very well, you may begin your testimony about your fingerprints found at the scene of the crime. Blood-stained fingerprints. Like I said, it's only natural for my fingerprints to be in the evidence room. One of them just happened to be at the same place as a blood-stained handprint. How would you exactly be at the... That doesn't make any sense. That it's exactly where the blood fingerprint was. The murderer touched the locker where my fingerprint was by chance. By chance, he says. The blood stain and the fingerprint are completely unrelated. Or didn't you know the murderer was wearing gloves? See, I had nothing to do with it. The witness' explanation appears valid, although there's room for doubt. Life wouldn't be fun without any doubt, partner. The defense may cross-examine the witness. This guy's hiding something, I can feel it. Now it's my chance to prove it. Blood-stained fingerprints. Like I said, it's only natural for my fingerprints to be in the evidence room. Oh, that's because you, how'd you put it, pay your respects once a month? Yeah, that's right. That and one more thing. That locker happens to be mine. Wait, no it's not. That's Gumshoe's locker, wasn't it? What? What do you mean? I mean what I said. Wait. Hold on. Wasn't it Gumshoe's locker that was in? Oh no, that's the far left one. All that's in there now though is a heap of broken dreams. I see. It'd be strange if my prints weren't all over that locker. Apparently his fingerprint data was never removed from that locker's programming. He must have been using the fingerprint lock all this time without ever even knowing it. Okay. So Marshall's fingerprints, alright. One that just happened to be the same place as the blood-stained handprint. Hold it! So then, what about the bloody handprint? That wasn't mine. It's no mystery. Please explain. My locker's covered with my fingerprints. What the heck were you doing with it to be like all over the place? Like just rubbing your fingers all over the damn thing. It just so happened. The murderer touched the locker where my fingerprint was by chance. Hold it! The chances of that happening are 1,000,000 to 1. On the contrary, one could argue just the opposite. The chances of that not happening are 1,000,000 to 1. Who does this guy think he is? Get one thing straight, partner. You ain't gonna get no reward for me for the mere fingerprint. You wanna know why? The bloodstain and the fingerprint are completely unrelated. Unrelated? They're as different as night and day. Kinda like cereal and cereal. What? One's got to do with breakfast while the other's a type of murder. He's right. Although seemingly alike, they're totally different. That's not the best example of that. I don't see what homonyms have to do with this. Didn't you know the murderer was wearing gloves? How do you know that? How do you know that? I may be a loner, but I still do my job. I keep up on the reports. There was a bloodstain at the scene, thought to be left by the murderer. That's right. It was found in Detective Gumshoe's locker. Let's see. Okay, wait, hold on. Okay, oops. However, no fingerprints were detected on that handprint. Oh yeah, I think we tried that too. So what that would mean, the murderer wearing gloves happened to place their hand on top of Officer Marshall's fingerprint. That's the only logical conclusion. Are you starting to get the picture, partner? The picture. This seal of blood in the desert is just food for the buzzards. There's only one reality, and that's this. The security tape. As long as my trail isn't in there, you can't say otherwise. This isn't getting us anywhere, Mr. Wright. Please consider carefully where you're going with this cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Now then, continue your testimony, Officer Marshall. Too bad wasn't me in. Too bad wasn't me in the video. Hold it! What do you mean by that? You want to tie me to this crime, isn't that right, partner? If so, that video is the only direct evidence you have. But that video is next to useless. It's full of blind spots. Blind spots? Places you can't see. The camera's panning back and forth. The floor isn't shown. If someone was familiar with the camera's position, they could leave the room without being caught on tape. We don't have time for your speculations, Mr. Wright. Well, Mr. Wright, if you can show us evidence in this video that indicates Officer Marshall was present, please do show. Alright, fine, we'll do this. We got this, we got this. Very well. Allow me to point out your mistake, Officer Marshall. Tread carefully, Mr. Wright, or you might wind up being the one making the mistake. Shut up! You've been making mistakes all day. Now then, let's have another look at the video. Show us this incriminating evidence. Oh, wait, hold up, wait, no, go back. Wait, wasn't there like a cloth or something on here? Okay. No. Play, fast forward. Okay, go. Go back. I remember there being a cloth there. What if that's what he used to like wipe? Okay, he comes over, he gets his absolute booty cheeks clapped over there. Okay. There it is! Loser! Caught you red-handed! Bringing our attention back to the security camera is a mistake I'm afraid you'll soon not forget, Officer Marshall. The days are short in Texas, so are our tempers. The days are not short in Texas, you're lying. That's a lie. I lived in Texas, okay? Could you sum up what you have to say in 8 words or less? Yeah, you're guilty! Very well. You can be clearly seen in this video. Wait, you can be clearly be seen in... Oh, that is 8 words. Nice. Exactly 8 words. Not bad, partner. The key lies in a certain locker shown in the video. So yeah, the cloth is there, but it wasn't there before he passed by. That locker with the white cloth sticking out, that was the witnesses, I believe. Now then, let's rewind the video a bit. Hello, Blue Badger. Been seeing you a lot today, huh, buddy? There's poor Meekins who got absolutely clapped in there. And boom, it's not there now. Oh, the white cloth, it's gone. What's the meaning of this, Officer Marshall? When the crime took place, the white cloth wasn't there. Then it suddenly appeared. There's only one explanation. Officer Marshall, you were in the evidence room at the time of the crime. What's more, you opened your locker when the camera was turned away. Order, order! It would seem that's the only... Hold your horses! Sorry, partner, but you got the wrong man. So what if my locker was opened? That doesn't mean I'm the one who opened it. What is this guy talking about? Edgeworth, like, bro, are you serious with this? How can I spin this? How can I possibly spin this in my favor right now? The murderer needed to hide something, so he opened the locker and sucked it in. It's not my fault he happened to choose mine. Then how did he open it? Why is everyone staring at me like I'm a wanted man? This guy's a moron. What the heck? Even the judge's like, bro, I don't know technology like that, but even I know that's some bullshit you just spewed out. This guy isn't just playing dumb. He is dumb. He really doesn't know. I hate to rain your parade, but you're the only person who can open that particular locker. Oh yeah? I call your bluff. You say I opened that locker. Now prove it. I guess the safe itself? Take that! A fingerprint sensor? That's right. We talked about this earlier today. The lockers can only be opened by detectives they belong to. What kind of crazy talk is this? Well, Detective Gumshoe did mention something about this. In any case, the locks aren't that obvious. There are even some people on the force that don't know about the fingerprint locks. But wait, if he doesn't know about it, why did he wear the... Well, I guess the glove was just for the blood. So, Sheriff, what do you have to say in 8 words or less? Oh god. What's he biting? Is that beef jerky? What is that? No! Order, order, order! Witness, explain yourself. If this is a joke, it's the worst one I ever heard. I assure you this is no joke, Officer Marshall. Now then, please tell us what you were doing in the evidence room at the time of the crime. Gee, that's some rough jerky. Olay, please answer the question. What is he now, a bullfighter? That's alright, Officer Marshall. I believe we can figure the rest out from here. We can? Have a look at these floor plans. Okay. There is no place for someone to hide in the evidence room. Yet Officer Meekins didn't see Officer Marshall. If that's so, then where was the witness? It seems Mr. Wright has an answer. That's right, the only possible conclusion. Well then, let's hear it. Where was Officer Marshall at the time of the crime? He's the killer. Take that. Officer Marshall was standing right there. So Officer Meekins didn't notice him standing there. That's almost as credible as Meekins' rap warp theory. Your chamber's empty, partner. Better reload. Wait, what? That was wrong? Now they're ganging up on me. Wait! You should think a little more about where... What? Should have seen him in the evidence room. That means the only place... What? Wait. Wait, is he not the killer? Am I tripping? Or... Oh, wait. I thought this was supposed to be the killer, so this is the bad dude. Apparently this one, then? Officer Marshall was staying right here. There, but that's where the victim... Oh, so they're counting him as the victim, even though... even though Meekins got stabbed. What the heck? Correct, unless the man wasn't Detective Goodman. I believe the victim in the video is Officer Marshall. It was you dressed up like Detective Goodman. Objection! But that's preposterous. Officer Meekins witnessed the detective at the crime scene. Once he saw the man's face, he'd know for sure. He doesn't know! He's an idiot! He literally said he doesn't look at people's faces. May I point out, though, that Meekins did not know Detective Goodman. He also testified about the man's reaction when confronted. When I entered the evidence room, I asked him to show his card, sir. Yes, and how did Detective Goodman respond? He suddenly pulled a knife on me. Something about the officer's story puzzled me. If the man had his ID card, why didn't he just show it? Because it wouldn't match. Yes, he would have needed to enter the evidence room, so he would have been carrying it. The answer is simple. He couldn't show it. As you can see, Detective Goodman's picture is on his ID card. Oh, I get it. If he showed that, his cover would have been blown. Officer Meekins would have realized the man wasn't Detective Goodman. Do you have anything to say to this, Officer Marshall? You've got quite an imagination, partner. We got a term for that. It's called circumstantial evidence. Circumstantial evidence? He's still denying it? You're gonna have to do better than that to break a detective. Unless you have hard evidence proving I dressed up as the victim. I can't say I particularly care for your uncooperative disposition. I can't say I care for your beard, but you don't see me complain. What does he have against the judge's beard? Well, Mr. Wright, do you have any evidence proving beyond a shadow of a doubt that Officer Marshall dressed up as the victim? What? Who am I kidding? I don't have anything like that. Yeah, how would I prove that? Wait, how would I prove that? I can see the fear in your eyes, partner. Seems you're the one who couldn't take the desert heat. Well, I do hate the heat, but that's besides the point. This can't be happening. It's so obvious he's the one. What can I do? Edgeworth, you got anything to say, buddy? You're not just a clown. You're the entire circus. It looks like your lack of experience has finally been exposed. I'll pass on to you what someone told me when I was just starting out. When you run into a wall with no place to go, return to the basics. The basics? For me, that would be what Mia used to tell me. Try thinking outside the box. I shouldn't look for proof that Officer Marshall was in disguise, but rather I should look for evidence that came about because he was in disguise. Why do you think his locker was open in the first place? To wipe away blood. There's no reason for Officer Marshall to open his locker at the time of the crime. Yet he did, despite the chance it might have been discovered later as it had been. Which means he didn't originally plan to open his locker. According to the defense's argument, the officer Jake Marshall dressed as Detective Goodman at the time of the crime. Then, after the crime was committed, he opened his own locker for some unknown reason, to grab like a handkerchief to wipe it, I guess? The fact that the white cloth is sticking out of the locker seems to indicate that he opened it in order to put the cloth inside. So, just what exactly is this piece of cloth? Perhaps the video is the key to all our unanswered questions. I don't have any evidence, so the video is my only shot. I guess he gets injured? Hold on, let's see it. Very well. Let's take another look at the security tape. After committing the crime, the witness opened the locker to put away the white cloth. Please show us why he had to do that. Okay. Alright, fast forward to whenever he gets attacked. I'm guessing he gets hurt or something? I don't know, I didn't really notice it. Hold on, yep, he's opened his locker, drops the glove. Yes, sir. Okay, Meekin's coming in. Alright. Ah! Wait, oh, there is blood, look at freaking Meekins, bro. What the heck is going on with you? What is... Take that! For some reason, you disguise yourself as Detective Goodman and enter the evidence room, though I don't know to what end. Yet. However, something unexpected happened. Officer Meekins barged in on you. When asked to show your ID card, you pulled a knife on him. However, Officer Meekins panicked, and the white cloth that you were wearing was soiled with blood. A bloody white coat. You couldn't just walk out like that, so you hid the coat in your locker. Not bad, partner. Wait, what the heck is that sound? I don't know if you guys hear, there's like some rumbling sound. Hold on, what the heck is that? Okay. I don't know what the heck that was, but alright. Not bad, partner. Now then, Officer Marshall, are you ready to tell us the truth? Looks like I underestimated y'all. I hope you're happy now, Mr. Edgelord. 2 years ago, if you were only half as persistent then as you are today, we all wouldn't have to be here now would we? Officer Marshall, tell the court what you did. All of it. Alright. It seems the time has come. Marshall's confession. Oh jeez. I don't know if you guys heard that. My cousin who's staying with us just sneezed loud as all heck. It might have been picked up by the microphone. I don't know. But if you did hear that, forgive me. I had to do it that day. I just couldn't stand by and let it die. I stole the detective's ID and dressed like him. I planned to take out the evidence. I wasn't expecting Officer Meekins. I knocked him out and managed to escape. I knew which areas wouldn't be caught on camera. There wasn't any murder in the evidence room at 5:15. So the supposed victim was really you. But there's one thing I still don't understand. Traces of a large quantity of blood were found on the floor of the evidence room. If no one was murdered, then how could that be? Officer Meekins managed to cut his own hand. So he wasn't even stabbed. Meekins just did it to himself. My guess is he's the donor. It was way too much blood for such a small donation. Marshall's confession. I had to do it that day. I just couldn't stand by and let it die. Go, hold it! When you say it, you mean... Do you even have to ask, partner? The SL9, isn't it? 2 years had passed since that case was closed. It was going to be completely end with the transferal that day. Not if I had anything to do with it. That incident's not over. But what did you hope to accomplish by sneaking into the evidence room? When a case is closed, only the case's lead detective can look through the evidence. I want to have a look at it myself one more time, no matter what the cost. I don't care what anyone says, partner, that case is mine. But Officer Marshall wasn't in charge of that investigation. Why does he care so much about it? That day was my last chance, that's why I stole the detective's ID and dressed like him. I plan to take out the evidence. Why did you disguise yourself as Detective Goodman? If I didn't make it look like Goodman was carrying out the evidence transferal, I'd be arrested for stealing evidence, which wouldn't get me anywhere. So you did it to fool the security camera. And the detective's ID card. I stole that morning of the incident. So that really was why Goodman started filling out the lost item report. I returned his ID card. I left it on the floor in the prosecutor's parking lot. Wait. What? Why would you leave it there? Oh, welcome to the stream, Littered Caveman. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing today? The ID card found was left there by Officer Marshall. So essentially, you managed to succeed despite your lack of foresight. What do you mean, partner? I mean, the fingerprint activated lock, of course. No matter how well you disguise yourself, you can't change your fingerprints. Under normal circumstances, you wouldn't have been able to open that locker yourself. But he could because a rubber glove just happened to get stuck in the door. That means Detective Goodman must have opened the locker before Officer Marshall. Bored? That's rough, buddy, that's rough. Hopefully you find something to entertain you this fine Thursday morning. I wasn't expecting Officer Meekins, I knocked him out. Hold it! You pulled a knife on Officer Meekins and tried to drive him off? Scrolling, lurking, gotcha. I appreciate it. I appreciate you stopping by, my friend. Hopefully your night goes well, or morning, or whatever it is over there. Let's just say I was a little surprised. I only planned on being in the evidence room for no more than 5 minutes. I didn't think anyone would actually come in during that short time. Officer Meekins certainly is a 1 in a million type of person. He's an idiot. Ow! Frick! Mistaking a detective for an intruder and demanding to be shown his ID. I'll have to think a little more about his race this year. He's like, man, that dude's gonna be making like minimum wage by the time I'm done with him. When did Edgeworth get this so much influence? Anyway, he threw himself at me and I ended up cutting him slightly. I'm sorry it turned out that way, with me knocking him out and everything. By the way, what happened to your knife? Oh, you mean this one? He's shaving himself with it. I don't know what to say. So you knocked Officer Meekins out and managed to escape. I knew which areas wouldn't be caught on camera. Hold it! So you did your research beforehand. Those who go into the desert unprepared don't live long, partner. I didn't think it would make a difference though. The security tape is erased every 6 hours. If all gone as planned, no footage would have been left. However, you bloodied your coat in your struggle with Officer Meekins. If someone was in the security room when I came out, the jig would have been up. I opened my locker and stashed it in there. What was Officer Meekins doing during that time? What else? He was sleeping like a baby. So what you're saying is, on that day, there wasn't any murder in the evidence room at 5:15. Hold it! But the blood found at the scene certainly indicates a crime took place. Were you blind? The victim shown that tape is me, and I'm not dead yet, partner. So you stole the evidence from the locker. Actually, no, I didn't. Why not? When I opened the locker, the evidence was already gone. What? What? Mr. Edgelord, where is that evidence? It's still missing, Your Honor. What do you mean it's still missing? Detective Goodman's locker was already empty, so he opened it himself, but why did he leave the thing there? Someone else stole the evidence. Officer Marshall, may I ask you one thing? Fire away, partner. It's a free country. Just remember, I'm also free to decide whether or not to answer. You're free to go to jail after this. Why did you do this? Stealing a detective's ID, injuring a police officer. This is no small offense. Moreover, you're an officer yourself. this will have serious consequences. It can't just be forgiven with a simple cut in salary. Not that salary cuts are ever a valid solution. Man, no wonder all the cops and detectives are so bad at this game. They don't get paid nothing. Like I said, this isn't your case, this one's mine. And I'll do anything it takes to get an answer I'm satisfied with. The witness has an unusual amount of zeal. Let's hear more. I can't just forget the SL9 incident, you know why? Why? But that case was solved 2 years ago, wasn't it? That's the reason the evidence was stored in the evidence room. Joe Dark was convicted for his crimes. One thing I can say for sure is he deserved his sentence. I remember the Joe Dark case. It involved serial murders, didn't it? I don't intend to complain about how it turned out, but there's something that still bothers me. Something that went down that trial. Something no one will ever talk about. What happened? I don't know. That's what I'm trying to find out. Why is he so concerned with this incident? Maybe I should present him with what I think his real reason is. I have a feeling we'll wind up here sooner or later. Anyone involved here is related in some case. I better take a good look at the files. So, what do I gotta show him then? Hold up, wait, hold up. Nope, stop shaving yourself! I swear. Rip the person that has to clean up the court afterwards. It's gonna be just a bunch of beer and beard shavings everywhere. What, the files? I'm guessing it's the files then, right? Let's see. This one? Objection! Officer Marshall, I think I understand. I think I know why you care so much about the SL9 incident. Sounds like you've been sipping too much cactus juice, partner. How does cactus taste? I know people do eat cactus, but like, I'm kind of curious. What does it actually taste like? If I have the SL9 incident file here, the name Marshall is mentioned in here. In a list of murder victims. Neil Marshall, are you related to this man? Neil Marshall? Yeah, I'm sure you've heard the name. 2 years ago, he received the same lousy prosecutor award you got. What? A prosecutor? He must have been talking about the King of Prosecutors award. The King of Prosecutors. Now I remember. Prosecutor Neil Marshall. He handled the SL9 case before I did. That's right, he was killed, and the case fell into your grubby little hands. But what's his relation to you? He was my brother. He was investigating the murders with Damon Gant, the then deputy to chief of police. The group of detectives I was part of worked under them. We were desperate to prosecute the killer. Oh man, yeah, that looks like an anime villain, alright. Joe Dark. My brother fought Dark and was killed. That was the first time Dark left behind any evidence. That was all we needed. Okay, so if they know it was him and he was prosecuted, what's the problem then? He was arraigned and incarcerated. The case was finally closed. At least according to public records. What do you mean? My brother couldn't have been killed by Joe Dark. I knew my brother better than anyone. No one could have beaten him in a fight. And that's it? That's your reason for your insane actions? There's more to my brother's death than what the records say. No matter how much you try to hide it, you can't fool me. Well, at least one thing's for certain. Now we know what happened at the police department on the day of the crime. That was the last day the SL9 case could be reopened. Not satisfied with this resolution, Officer Marshall planned to steal the evidence. Disguising himself as Detective Goodman, he entered the evidence room. Officer Meekins confronted him, so he rendered him unconscious and fled. Yes, this mystery has finally been cleared up. No murder took place at the police department that day. Haha, idiot. The things that happen by chance never cease to amaze. At exactly the same time as the murder at the prosecutor's office, this fake murder was going on at the police department. Chance? It's gotta be more than just that. Coincidence? I think not! So if no one was murdered at the police department on the day of the crime, That means the murder in the prosecutor's office parking lot was the real one, which in turn means only one person could have committed the crime. Chief of Prosecutor Lana Scott. Objection! But wait, a verdict wasn't reached in yesterday's trial. Which is why we examined the incident at the police department today. But there's only one reason the defendant was not convicted yesterday. There yet remained the mystery of the simultaneous murder at the police department. It seems to me the boys got the draw on you, partner. All the mysteries of the police department have been resolved, no doubt about it. Our sole murder took place at the prosecutor's office. The only suspect is Lana Scott. The testimony of one Miss Angel Starr is completely incontestable. I mean, there were all kinds of problems with that lady's testimony. If you have a response, make it a single word or less. Objection! Ah! Haha, outplayed. I rest my case. It seems this trial has reached its conclusion. There's no room for doubt. Well done, Mr. Wright. Thanks to you, I didn't need to waste my time disproving the alleged murder at the police department. There's no doubt what I proved today is true. The apparent murder on the security camera's tape really was fake, but I didn't realize that would end up proving Lana's guilty. Now then, the time of the verdict has arrived. This court finds the defendant guilty. Hold it! Wait, who? Larry? Oh. Your Honor, wait. Emma. Defense has an objection, and a scientific objection. Right? Do I? What do you mean, right? Mr. Wright, are you this girl's guardian? I mean, I might be. I don't know, man. Your Honor? Oh, in a sense. Please, Your Honor, all I'm asking for is a minute of your time. Please hear me out. Mr. Edgelord, please. I don't want to leave any loose ends. You want a minute? I'll give you 3. I was kind of in shock. I mean, finding out the SL9 incident referred to the Joe Dart killings. Now that she mentions it, the name of both Sky sisters were in that file. But that's when I figured it out. I mean, what Officer Marshall was trying to do that day. So I knew his fingerprint had nothing to do with the crime. That left only one thing, the other handprint. You mean the traces of blood found in Detective Good Gumshoe's locker. But no fingerprints were found on it, right? But I figured if I examined it scientifically, I'd be sure to find a clue. Wait, did they not have blood testing yet back in the day? Back at this point? So I ran over there and looked at it again. So, did you find something? No! Then why are you here? Huh? Sorry, I guess I'm not much of a scientific investigator after- Then why are you here? Is that all? Yeah, is that all? What the heck? Please don't be mad. I'm just a high school student. I know. And I'm just an attorney. But Mr. Wright, those traces of blood are the only clue we have. If we can't find something wrong with them, please, Mr. Wright, you're a professional. If anyone saved Lana, it's you. Me? Oh boy. Time's up. Now then, Mr. Wright, with regard to the incident at the police department, does any reasonable doubt remain? It appears the defense is troubled by the other blood mark. Looking at the floor plans, a handprint was discovered around here. Is there a problem with this? Mr. Wright, I'm sorry I can't be of more use, but still, if you can find anything wrong with that blood mark, Lana will be... Please answer my question, Mr. Wright. We don't have all day. Yes, Your Honor. If I've ever needed to concentrate, it's now. What could be wrong with that handprint in Detective Good Gumshoe's locker? Could there be something I'm missing? Objection! I actually have no clue. What's the problem with it? This handprint left in the crime scene clearly shows a contradiction. You're not just a clown, you're the entire circus. The only thing that seems clear is your grasping, Mr. Wright. You've been staring pretty intently at those floor plans. Tell me, is there a problem with them? Yes, this is strange. Take a good look at these floor plans. Something is missing. Missing? You mean something hasn't been drawn on there? Yes, something that, when drawn, will completely change the meaning of the blood mark. Wait, hold on, wasn't Blue Badger right in front of his locker? So like, how would they have like touched that part? Let's pray the defense isn't simply trying to buy time. Very well, Mr. Wright. With all this evidence here, there's got to be something I can use. The question is, which item can prove something is missing in the floor? It's the Badger. Take that! Oh? What about that piece of plywood? The Blue Badger, mascot of the police force. Defender of truth, guardian of proof. Explain yourself, Mr. Wright. Please look at the floor plans of the crime scene. The Blue Badger is not here. So watch what happens when we put him in. It's right in front of his locker, so they wouldn't be able to touch it. At this time, he was dancing at the time of the crime. Well, what? Oh, no! That's right. As long as the Blue Badger is dancing there, it would be impossible to place a handprint at this spot on the locker. What? Oh God! Ah. Get cooked, buddy. So that means, just exactly what does that mean? It means it can't be done. What are you saying? Blood traces were undeniably found in the locker. Don't look at me, I didn't put it there. Yeah. Mr. Wright, think it through scientifically. Emma, on that afternoon, it was there when we... Okay, Meekins brought the thing to the evidence room, yep. After we put it down, it would be impossible to leave a handprint in that locker. So that must mean this blood mark was left there before the Blue Badger was brought in? Just one moment, I will not allow such far-fetched balderdash in my courtroom. Balderdash? That's a word? It may sound far-fetched, Your Honor, not the Pokemon, but it's the only possible explanation. On February 21st, in the police department's evidence room. Oh wait, what? Because there was like another number. Blood was spilled not once but twice. Yeah, because it was like 777. Like that one. There was like a 777 number that showed up there first. But how? I'm back. It took me a while. I also brought some food. Nice. Did you bring enough food for the rest of the class, Salfon? One time was captured on this tape, taken by the security camera. Ah! Officer Meekins cut his hand, from which a trivial amount of blood fell. The problem is the other time. Yeah, I have 3 milk teas and a salad bowl. Nice. Someone bled prior to the struggle shown on this tape. It had to have been... Sharing to everyone. Excellent. Detective Goodman, when he was really murdered. Objection! That's ridiculous. I refuse to accept your absurd claim. The murder portrayed in the security tape has been proven to be fake. However, that does not explain the blood mark found in the locker. So then, assuming this murder you purport really happened, when did it take place? I demand you show evidence that proves when it occurred. When did the first incident occur? To summarize, the defense claims that, prior to Officer Meekins being cut by Jake Marshall, who was posing as Detective Goodman, another incident took place in the evidence room. That's right, the blood mark on the blocker proves this. Very well, then tell us, when did this first incident occur? As Mr. Edgeworth said, proof must be presented. Proof that shows when the murder took place. There's only one piece of evidence that can show that. Now then, will the defense please present its evidence that shows when the first crime took place? It was whoever came in with like that 777 number. If the crime took place inside the evidence room, then the killer would have had to enter it. And in order to do so, an ID card would have been required. An ID card? Oh! An ID card? Oh, the ID card record! Officer Meekins brought the Blue Badger panel to the evidence room at, let's see here, 4:50 p.m. If the crime took place before that time, then it would be 4:40 p.m. Ah! Ah! Miles Edgelord! Just what have you done? He's like, me? I never would have figured you had the nerve, boy. Drop the act, witness. It doesn't take a lot of thought to figure out it couldn't have been me. Nope, I ain't getting it. I'm afraid I don't understand either. I thought he was having a stroke. Yeah, no, for real though. It's clear from the luminol test that the blood was there. However, when the second crime took place, both Officer Meekins and Officer Marshall failed to notice the blood. That means the blood from the first crime was wiped away by the real murderer. I would have had just 10 minutes to murder the victim, carry his body away, and clean up the blood. Unfortunately, that's physically impossible. That would mean the crime must have taken place before Mr. Edgelord entered the evidence room. How did nobody notice the blood stain on his locker then? What the heck? Let's look at the chart again. Who the heck is 7777? There's only one other card number remaining. 777777. Talk about a lucky number. But wait, that doesn't make sense. How could Detective Goodman have entered the evidence room? Since there's no record of his card being used beforehand, he must have entered along with the real murderer. That's the only plausible explanation. He went with 777. Mr. Edgelord, please look into this ASAP. Find out whose ID number is 7777. He actually says it's 77777. That's 172 May, Your Honor. You kept count? Unfortunately, I'm unable to look up the owner of that ID card. At least at present. What? Explain yourself, son. The ID number 7777 belongs to someone with a rank of captain or higher. It's the chief. It's the chief. I knew he was sus. Someone who is so-called executive officer. We don't have the authority to inquire into such a person's identity. But that's ridiculous. Just how? I'm not finished talking, Mr. Wright. There is one situation in which we can be granted such authority. If an official charge against an executive is accepted. An official charge? You're all alike, aren't you? With your cover-ups and your forgeries. That's how the prosecutor's office operates. Not like I didn't just stab someone trying to steal evidence. I take pride in my work, Officer Marshall. I wouldn't appreciate it if you would keep your slander to yourself. Slander, is it? Okay, let me ask a question. Yes? No, not to you. To her, the defendant sitting over there. Your own little executive. Lana? Don't be stupid. She's been charged with murder. Of course we've looked up her ID number. It's not 7777. Don't play me for a fool, partner. That's not what I want to ask. All I want to know is one thing about that incident. The SL9 incident. Answer me this, Chief Prosecutor. In that trial 2 years ago, did you really only use legitimate evidence? Do you need the witness to repeat his question, Chief Prosecutor? I heard him fine, Mr. Edgelord. 2 years ago, I was in charge of the prosecution for that trial. At the time, occasionally, we felt the powerlessness of the law. At least, I did. Lana. I became a prosecutor in order to suppress crime with the law. But before I realized it, we were the ones being suppressed by the law. Defendant, just what are you saying? I'll ask you again, Chief Prosecutor. During that trial 2 years ago, did you really present all the evidence in court? Can you look at me, an investigator in that crime, in the eye and say that you did? Chief Prosecutor, you didn't. I don't have to, Officer Marshall. Why won't you answer him? Drastic crimes require drastic measures. That's just the way it is. We did what we had to, in order to get him the verdict he deserved. But Lana, even if it involved forging evidence. I knew it! They're all liars! I love the judge's reaction, yeah. He's like, what? See, that's what I'm talking about. No. No! Order, order, order! Lana's remarks caused such a stir. The chaos in the courtroom could not be quelled. The conclusion of the trial would have to wait until the following day. To be continued. Wow, this is a long case compared to the other ones. But I guess to be fair, this is the last one of the first game, so... Alright. February 24th, 3:12 p.m. Wright & Co. Law Offices. I'm so sorry, Mr. Wright. I'm sorry for what my sister said. Drastic crimes require drastic measures. That's just the way it is. We did what we had to, in order for him to get the verdict he deserved. See, I knew it. I knew Edgelord was BSing me all these cases, and I still beat him. He's faking evidence out here, and I'm still beating him. I didn't know. I never knew that the SL9 incident was just another name for the Joe Dark killings. Sounds like everyone's heard about these killings but me. You know, that's something I've been thinking about recently, right? So I saw like a post that said like, why do they keep giving like all these serial killers and like what they do, like these insane nicknames and like cool sort of titles and stuff? And it's like I know you have to classify it somehow, but why the heck are you calling it these cool or like really badass names? It doesn't make any sense. Law want Dark convicted so badly. That's why she used me. That's why she used what happened to me. What do you mean by what happened to you? It's all there in the file. Joe Dark's last victim was prosecutor Neil Marshall. When he murdered Officer Marshall's brother, he left behind an incriminating piece of evidence. But what do you have to do with those killings, Emma? For dramatic suspense. You have to give them some aura for later like retellings and movies and stuff, huh? On the night prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered, Joe Dark tried to kill me. What? He tried to kill you? Well, I mean, he is a serial killer. Officer Marshall's brother, Neil, was only trying to save me. And he died. So that means you. Yes, I was a witness in the Joe Dark trial. I didn't see that one coming. It happened 2 years ago. It was right about this time of the year, too. There was a terrible thunderstorm that day, unusual for the season. I was alone in my sister's office. We were planning to eat dinner together once she finished her work. Then suddenly, this terrifying man came bursting into the office. Joe Dark. It seemed like he was running from someone. He pulled out a knife and screamed at me. I didn't know what was going on. Just then, Prosecutor Marshall showed up. Jake Marshall's brother. Joe Dark tried to take me hostage. Before he could, Mr. Marshall tackled him. Then, what happened? I'll never forget it. The lightning struck, and the lights went out. Suddenly, a bolt of lightning flashed outside the window, lighting up the office for an instant. What I saw then burned a permanent picture in my mind. I can still see it now. A permanent picture? After the incident. I don't remember the moment when Dark stabbed Mr. Marshall, so you weren't able to testify about that. No, I was only asked about when I was attacked. That must be why why she made up the crime. Made it up? You mean provide bogus evidence? The prosecutor's office wanted that guilty verdict so badly. Lana forged the evidence, and Mr. Edgelord used it. Edgelord? But wait, why did they need to forge evidence? He broke into their office and killed a police officer. How is that not enough to convict him? Like, what? How? You're telling me that alone wasn't enough to convict him? They still had to make up more evidence? What is this? But I'm sure he didn't know anything about it. He couldn't have known. He was being given false evidence. Even so, that's when it all started. The rumors about Mr. Edgelord, I mean. It's all my fault. If I could just testify properly, none of this would have happened. So it's true, even though he may not have known it, Edgelord really was involved in falsifying evidence. After that case ended, Lana was never the same. She became cold like she is today. She must not have been able to face up to what she did, especially not to Emma. Permanent picture. What did you see in the instant that crime occurred? Oh my god, stop! Leave me alone, stupid driver update. They need more evidence. They need more evidence than a serial killer breaking into a lawyer's office and killing a police officer in there. They needed more evidence than that. What do you mean more evidence? What? Did they need like a YouTube video of him showing him doing it or what? Dark knocked down Mr. Marshall and raised his knife. Oh yeah, he's dead. Neil Marshall was stabbed right in front of his poor girl. I don't remember what happened after that. Apparently I passed out. Like, bro, you're telling me all that is not enough to convict someone. My goodness, I swear. When it came to, Lana was cradling me in her arms. Poor Emma. You've been through so much. They need a vlog and a post on social media. They need him to release a song saying I did it, entitled I Did It. My goodness. I couldn't bring myself to testify about that incident. They need a TikTok. They have to release an album called I Stabbed a Man. I tried, but the words just wouldn't come out. I drew a picture, but it wasn't any good. 2 years ago, you must have been 14. That's understandable. I did it my way. Once it was all over, I made up my mind. I decided that when I grew up, I'd become a scientific investigator. Yeah, TikTok. I want to be able to fight crime with my testimonies, and find the evidence to make an airtight case. That way, Lana would never have to forge any. I see. I think I'm finally starting to understand what makes Emma tick. But there's still something that bothers me about that crime. Something puzzling. There's something that's puzzling me, Emma. What is it? You said you were in Lana's office at the crime, right? At the time, right? Yeah. Why then would a serial killer running in there? Not only that, but he was being chased by a prosecutor. Yeah, like what? Like where are the cops at? You're telling me that a serial killer broke into a lawyer's office and another lawyer was chasing him, and the cops were nowhere to be found, bro. What is this? Oh, there's no mystery there. Joe Dark had been taken in for questioning that day. Where'd you get the knife from, then? Taken in for questioning? You mean by the police? Of course. This happened at the police department. He tried to run away halfway through the interview and fled to my sister's office. But why did he run all the way over to your sister's office? Because the detective's offices and the questioning room are right across from the elevator. Across from the elevator? But Lana was the chief prosecutor, wasn't she? No, silly. Didn't I tell you? 2 years ago, Lana was a detective. She was the best in the entire force. What? That's news to me. After the Joe Dark case, she was transferred to the prosecutor's office and made chief prosecutor. Lana used to be a detective. I'd better have another talk with her. Bruh, are you serious right now? Well, Lana, what the heck? Why are you withholding so much information from me? I'm trying to defend you! This lady. Look, you're very pretty, I appreciate that, but my god, you're annoying me. Mr. Wright, it seems I keep causing you trouble. You really are. Falsifying evidence. I didn't think you were the type. Yeah, I thought that was more of a, what's his name, Von Karma's thing. I didn't think you were doing that stuff too. Criminals don't mind playing foul. Why should we? But Lana, if you're wrong, an innocent person might be found guilty. Believe me, I understand the risks. Lana, Emma told me about you. Oh? About how you were a detective 2 years ago, and how the SL9 incident was the reason for your transfer to the prosecutor's office. That's right. Could you fill me in on the details, especially about the unusual change of jobs? I suppose you have a right to know, Mr. Wright. Yeah, because I'm defending you! Tell me! God, I hate these people. A lot of revelations were uncovered at the trial today, not the least of which was the fact that this case is largely connected to another one 2 years ago. Evidence for that case was stolen as well, though I expected as much. I know how obsessive Officer Marshall can be. That trial, it really wasn't fair, was it? I believed in you, Lana. I believed that no matter what happened, you'd always stick to the truth. You can't handle the truth! It couldn't be helped, Emma. At that trial 2 years ago, I sold my soul. Well, all drama aside, the fact of the matter is, at 5:15 there was no murder at the police department. Tell me it's not true, Lana, what the witness, Miss Starr, said. About you stabbing Mr. Goodman with a knife. Lana, I don't understand. Why won't you tell us? Yeah, I'm defending you. Tell me the truth. But I swear, these people make me. I don't think I can handle being a lawyer if this is what I had to deal. If I had to deal with. Emma, this doesn't involve just me. I don't think I've ever seen Lana look so fazed before. It's true. I was a member of the police force 2 years ago. She was amazing. They still talk about all the cases she and Chief Gant cracked together. Chief Gant? He was deputy chief of the police back then, but he still worked for the crime scenes. The Damon Gant. He was everything I aspired to be. They were the best team ever. They solved crimes before the reports could even be filed. Emma really idolizes her big sister. But now you're chief prosecutor. What happened? I always planned on becoming a prosecutor. The reason I became a detective was to gain experience investigating crime scenes, or so you could use the experience in court, right? Funny enough, that's exactly what we're doing. We're doing all the detective work because all the detectives here suck. Gant's help in the SL9 case was crucial to its resolution. After that, he became chief of police and arranged my transfer to the prosecutor's office. Maybe I should ask more about this investigation of theirs 2 years ago. 2 years ago, I was second in command of detectives investigating Dark. Second in command? That means the investigation lead was Damon Gant, right? Yes, Deputy Chief Gant and I shared the same office and the same investigations. They even had the same office. We led a team of the best detectives on the force. Detective Goodman, whose case it was, Jake Marshall, and Angel Starr. That was the first time Marshall worked with his brother. He was quite gung-ho. Without a doubt, Joe Dark was the serial killer. I mean, just look at him. You can literally judge a book by its cover in this case. He's holding the knife. Like, bro, you do not look that menacing while holding a knife if you're not a serial killer. We asked him to come in for questioning. We were desperate for evidence. That was when his final murder took place. When he tried to murder Emma. Prosecutor Marshall was trying to save me from Dark. You see, the first person who happened upon the scene of the crime was me. Now you tell us. Yeah, now you tell us. 3 days into the trial. Damon Gant and Neil Marshall were the ones questioning Dark that day. The investigation was in its final stages, and Dark must have suddenly panicked. So he waited until Gant and Marshall let their guards down, then fled through. Like, how? How? He's in the police station. You're telling me this dude was somehow able to run away, grab a knife, and then, like, kill someone in the police station? Are you serious right now? He didn't even use a gun. From there, he ran straight to the office shared by Deputy Chief Gant and myself. That's where he found me. So you were the first person to run to the scene, Lana. It appears so. I was filing some papers while Gant and Marshall were questioning Dark. Oh my god. When I returned to my office, I saw 3 bodies on the floor and smelled blood. 3 bodies. Prosecutor Marshall, the victim, Emma, who had passed out, and the suspect, Joe Dark. During the struggle, it seems Mr. Marshall struck a final blow before he died. Joe Dark had incurred a minor concussion and lay unconscious. What did you do? To be honest, I panicked. I picked up Emma, carried her out of the room, and just held her. Can't blame her. After all, her sister must have gone through. After that, I placed Dark under immediate arrest. Let me get this straight. You were all involved in the SL9 incident. That's right. Quite a coincidence, I don't buy it. What are you saying? There's no way everyone involved in this trial was also involved in that incident. Just by chance. But that case was solved 2 years ago. At least one person went to extremes because they didn't believe it was truly solved. Officer Marshall. Yes, his actions came as a surprise to me as well. Ever since his brother died, he changed completely. Wait, is that when he became a cowboy? I guess he wasn't convinced with the ruling against Joe Dark. Life doesn't end with the closing of a case. Everyone has to live the rest of their lives with their memories. That case just might not be over yet. Emma was assaulted by Dark at the police department, right? Yes, in the office that Damon and Gant and I shared. The office that Mr. Gant now occupies by himself, the Chief's office. Maybe we should have a look at the Chief's office, the site of the final SL9 murder. Alright, let's go. Criminal affairs? Hello? Look at these two bozos still playing solitaire here, not doing their jobs. I don't see Detective Gumshoe anywhere. Things seem kind of quiet around here today. You're right, the chief of detectives seems the same though. Why don't we go look for other people to talk to? Right, we can come back here later. Man, what are you doing right now, bro? That man must be the chief of detectives. He stared at the screen so hard it might shatter. What? Dark Case Bay had been fabricated? That's what I thought all along. I just never bothered to tell anyone. You're the chief of detectives! What are you talking about? Now there's a guy who cares about his work. Yeah. What are you doing, buddy? That must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself. That's it! The villain used a time machine! Very clever indeed. That would explain the alibi. The future might not be so far away after all. He's not writing a report, he's writing a novel. My goodness. I swear, these are the detectives we have to work with. Hello? What, you're still here? How are you not arrested? Mr. Marshall. I never thought things turned out this way when I woke up this morning. Que Sarah. You never know where life will lead you, eh, Bambina? I should have known my luck had run out when old Billy dried up this morning. Billy? Oh, his cactus? Must be his pet cactus. Say, where are you headed? To jail? Just over for the prosecutor's office for a little interrogation. How are you not arrested? You literally tried to steal evidence and stab the dude in the police station. What is up with the laws in this city, wherever we are? It's a voluntary appearance, but we all know I won't be coming back. Sorry, but you can't go in the evidence room today, partner. But Mr. Marshall, why did you do it? Why do you prospectors head west? If ever there was a case I need to know the truth about, it was that one. Before you turn yourself in, Mr. Marshall, would you mind telling us exactly what happened? Looks like I won't be getting the steak lunch today. Dark trial. Someone was fishy about that trial from the beginning. It wasn't just me either. All the detectives thought so. What do you mean, fishy? Some of the facts reported were inconsistent with the evidence we found. For example, the murder weapon. The murder weapon? You mean the switchblade knife with a broken tip? That was Joe Dark's alright, but in the initial autopsy report, a question was raised. A question? The blade of the knife was not a perfect match with the wound the victim sustained. What does that mean? It means there's a good chance that knife was not the murder weapon. However, in the report that was finally submitted, that possibility had been erased. Could the facts have been concealed with forged evidence? Was Von Karma working on this case or something? That case left behind scars for all of us. The scars that the SL9 isn't left behind. I got the looks, but he got the brains. He was one of the best prosecutors around. I had just made detective when it went down. It was our first case together. How old was he, your brother? He was 27 at the time. He was awarded the highest honor that very day. The highest honor? You mean the king of prosecutors? I knew it. What are you looking at me like that for? That's an honor for a prosecutor. Mr. Marshall must have really been close with his brother. The day the SL9 incident took place, that wasn't the same day as... That's right. It was the day of the evidence transferal. Interesting. It was drizzling that morning. By nightfall, there was thunder. I can't believe 2 years have gone by already. I tried to seal the evidence so the case wouldn't die. Apparently someone tried to stop you. Detective Goodman was murdered, and the evidence locker was empty. Scars. Like the Full Metal Alchemist character? There was something about going on behind the scenes in that case. We all knew that later. Every detective involved in that investigation, save one, was taken care of. Miss Starr was fired, and I was demoted and boxed away in a tiny room. What about Detective Goodman? If they did something to him too, the commissioners would get suspicious. No, they were careful enough not to be too obvious. They? Who are you talking about? Don't get upset, Bambina. I mean Damon Gant and Lana Skye. Gant and Skye. The investigation lead, Damon Gant, and his second command, Lana Skye. I'm not gonna lie, they do have aura though. There wasn't a person on the force that hadn't heard of that duo. That case was the biggest step in both their careers. After the case ended, Lana transferred to the prosecutor's office, right? Yeah, Damon Gant, the new chief of police, arranged for that to happen. She's never been the same since she left. Everyone who knew her said so. Chief Prosecutor Skye was totally different when she was a detective. Now that she mentions it, Emma said something like that too. Tell me, what happened to my sister? Sorry, Bambina, but her secret is too well guarded. I've never found out. Lana's secret. It all started 2 years ago. She was the killer. So there you have it. That's my story. Did you enjoy it, partner? It was certainly enlightening. There's one thing for sure I found out in court today. That boy Edgelord isn't my enemy. He was the one who used the falsified evidence to get a guilty verdict. But someone else was the one who gave him that. So he didn't know it was like fake evidence probably until afterwards. That someone is Damon Gant. He's the killer. I knew it. He's way too sus. He even has like an evil stare pose. I knew he was evil. Don't believe me? Well, I don't blame you. I won't even be a patrolman after today. Too bad I won't be around to work with you when you become a real scientific investigator. Evil stare pose, yeah. Adios, Bambina. Sometimes like characters just have that very evil look, and it's pretty obvious they're going to be evil later. How you doing, Blue Badger? Blue Badger's still riding around today. Why did they give this thing of its own little animation? Let's give him the benefit of the doubt and say he's dancing. Speaking of dancing, the whole police department has been dancing about like crazy since the other day. Can I take out his batteries? I just can't help but feel that he's going to do something naughty. Well, he was. The game makes it obvious to us. Yeah, well, I mean, there are some characters that are just straight up named like evil things. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Wait, where haven't gone yet? Parking lot? February 24th. Prosecutor's office. Underground parking lot. Oh, evil names. That's great. Yeah. No one's here today. I think in the first case, there's literally a guy whose name is Saw It. Your quote-unquote best friend, his name is Butts. And let's see, Edgeworth is literally edgy. I mean, come on. Everyone's probably busy looking into what exactly went down in the evidence room. That must be where the detectives are. But we proved in court today that on the day of the crime, no one was murdered in the evidence room at 5:15 p.m. Yeah, I thought we were finally making some headway in our case. But instead, it looks like we just ended up making Lana look even more guilty. Well, it doesn't help that she doesn't tell us everything! Hang in there, Lana. I've got to find all the answers by tomorrow. Alright, where we going? Edgelord, you in here, buddy? Mr. Edgelord isn't here. Maybe he's being questioned by an inquiry committee. He took a real beating in court today. Yeah, with Lana admitting to falsifying evidence 2 years ago. I guess we'll just have to come back later. So obviously he's not here. Where else can we go then? Wait, where haven't we gone? Wait, where haven't we gone yet? Let's see. The car? Wait, or the thing? That's about as red as a sports car can get. Yep, it's pretty red, alright. The body was found in Edgeworth's car trunk, and the lock on the trunk was broken. So the question is, why does Mr. Skye choose his car? So what model car is it? I think it was called a sedan or a coupe or something like that. Those are car types, Mr. Wright, not models. Man, I don't know cars. You're a guy, aren't you, Mr. Wright? You're supposed to know these things. I don't know them. You cannot ask me about cars and stuff like that. I know how to like work with cars a bit, but I don't know any about car models and all that, bro. Um, where else have we not gone yet? Hmm. Weird. Where else have I? Where can I still go? I'm so confused. Hmm. Police department? Oh, wait, what? Police station, criminal affairs. This place is always pretty empty, but today it's deserted. That must mean everyone's busy solving crimes. There's so many car models to know everything. Yeah, I don't know, like, other than my cars, like, I don't know anything about, like, car models and all that. I don't keep up with that stuff. Thanks. Wow, he actually talked to us. With the chief prosecutor saying what she did and the position what to do about Mr. Edgeworth, not to mention our statement to the media and tomorrow's trial, there's more chaos going on than Thanksgiving and Christmas put together. I think festive is the word usually used for those. Sir, we'd like to have a look around Chief Gant's office. Just use the connecting hallway to the other building and take the elevator to the top floor. Really? You mean it's okay for us to go in there? I mean, we aren't police officers or anything. Hey, you're right. You can't go in there. It's off. It's off limits. Wait a minute. Oh yeah, you can't go in there. Now I see where Detective Gumshoe gets his unique charm. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's head to the chief's office. He's like, I just said you guys can't go up there. Chief's office. What the frick is this? Oh, nah, he's definitely evil. You have never seen one single good guy whose room looks like this. What is this? Are we serious right now? There's just a whole organ in here. Whoa, where am I? In the chief's office, silly. At least that's what it said on the door. Check out that pipe organ. That's real, isn't it? Hey, I used to take organ lessons in kindergarten. They used to call me Little Miss Bach. I thought I was a genius. Wait, what? What? I never could remember where C was. Hmm? Where were you? How did we not notice this guy in here? Oh, it's you two. Chief Gant. He put that paper he was reading in his desk. So, Rido, have you been swimming lately? No, I haven't. I've been kind of busy lately. I can appreciate that. I've had my hands full too with Mr. Marshall's misconduct and Law's provocative statement. Provocative statement? Oh, you mean about that forged evidence? 2 years have passed since that incident. My, how time flies. Oh yeah, you're evil, alright. You are evil. See that big picture on the wall over there? What's with the knight on the right there? That's a picture of Lana, Neil, and me. So this is Mr. Marshall's brother, Prosecutor Neil Marshall. We took it to commemorate our work together. Something's not right with this picture. I can't quite seem to put my finger on it, though. Well, for one, the weird vase thing is behind them, and two, there's apparently a golden knight on the right there. What is this? Are you good, buddy? Hello? Anyway, I like to reminisce all day, but there are matters that need my attention. I'm going to lock up here, so let's go out together. Oh, but this office, it was a crime scene 2 years ago, wasn't it? That case has long since been over. There's no need to investigate. Oh, come on now. He's trying to stop us from investigating. If that isn't as clear as day that he's guilty, I don't know what is. All the same, we'd still like to have a look around. Perhaps you didn't hear me. I said leave. I said there's no need to investigate it anymore. Now hurry up and get out. I have a business to attend to. Don't make me repeat myself or else I'll bury you two next. Bruh, there's no good guy that has a pipe organ in his office. Let's say we aren't welcome. It seems the case isn't over with yet, after all. What do you mean? Chief Gant denied a request to search the crime scene. That means there must be a reason he doesn't want us looking around in there. You mean like a clue? There's gotta be a way we can get inside the chief's office. Hey, buddy, can you help me get in? Can you get back in there? Hey, pal. Detective Gumshoe, aren't you supposed to be in a meeting? I'm, just taking a breather. My feet hurt. From sitting so long? Actually, from serving everyone coffee. Oh my god, they demote this man to a coffee boy. That's rough. That is rough. Sounds like Detective Gumshoe's still out of the loop. Say, have either of you seen Mr. Edgelord? Edgelord? No. Why you ask? He's under fire from both the police department and the prosecutor's office. It's almost like the battles between you two in court. That sounds serious. Is it because of what my sister said? That's basically what it all boils down to. That's falsified evidence 2 years ago. Now Mr. Edgelord has the whole world after his blood. I mean, to be fair, people kind of hated him even before this, so that's not really changing anything. Yikes. So how are you doing, buddy? But why would Edgeworth be blamed? It's not like he knew the evidence was forged. Lana Skye is the guilty party here, isn't she? Regardless, a prosecutor is responsible for the evidence they present in court. Not only that, but as you know, there have been a lot of rumors going around about Mr. Edgelord. His amazing talent as a prosecutor kept him safe from those who don't like him. But now, with this, are there really so many people who hate him? I mean, I hate him, so yes, I hate him. In our world, only those with talent rise to the top. Mr. Edgelord not only has that, but he's young. There's no better recipe I know of for making enemies. Well, I'm young, and I've had lots of success. I beat him like 3 times. How come I'm not that hated? Hey, Dick, keep up the good work. Wait, what? Oh, right, I forgot his name is Dick. I forgot his name is Dick. Honestly, guys, in the big year of 2026, if anyone is still naming their kids Dick, you just hate them at that point. I'm gonna be honest with you. You're just setting them up for failure. Yes, sir. Let's go out for lunch again sometime. My treat. Yes, sir. You gotta take me back to that joint sometime, okay, Dick? Yes, sir. It seems you don't have any problems with enemies. Yeah, well, I'm careful not to stick out. Anyway, I'm a bit worried about him. Under all this pressure, I'm afraid Mr. Edgelord just might crack. Actually, I took a look at the file earlier while the coffee was brewing. He seems genuinely concerned for Edgelord. Well, did you find anything out? The only evidence Dark left behind was during his final attack. His final attack? You mean when he killed Prosecutor Marshall, who was trying to protect some girl? Ah! Me. It seems that Gumshoe didn't realize Emma was the girl. That's when he left the most incriminating evidence of all. Well, what was it? The knife? Oh, let's see. I think it has something to do with the murder weapon. Oh, I forget. Look, it's all written somewhere in here, okay? His powers of recollection never failed to impress. Maybe we should show him the murder weapon. It might jog his memory. Joe Dark was 42 at the time of the crime. He was just your run-of-the-mill businessman. A businessman? What made him take to serial killing? One day on his way home from work, he hit someone with his car. Oh my god, he hit someone with his car and he got a taste for blood. An accident, yes, but transformed him into an animal. Are you serious? He got a rush out of hitting someone with his car. Oh, yeah, nah. And you're telling me you guys struggled to get evidence enough to convict this man? Oh, heck nah. An animal. I mean, look at this guy. Look at this guy. Anyone who looks this menacing with a knife is a criminal. Let's be honest here. We can judge by appearances in this case, okay? Like, it's okay to judge by appearances in this case. My goodness, he literally has a murderous aura around him. Seems he was a pretty careless animal. Of course, this is all conjecture. There wasn't a single shred of evidence, so he turned himself in. But in the middle of his questioning, he fled and murdered his final victim. They say not to judge people by their looks. Well, in this case, you can, okay? In this case, you can. I mean, there's no good person that looks that menacing with a knife. Prosecutor Marshall. That crime was witnessed by someone too, but luckily Dark was arrested on the spot. It's a good thing that last witness wasn't killed. That last witness, aka Emma. Hey, you recognize this, buddy? Wait, what's the knife? Yeah. About this. Hey, is that... It has a tag attached to it, with the label SL9 incident on it. I believe this would be the broken murder weapon you were speaking of. What are you doing with that? Ever since that case was closed, that knife's been locked away in the locker. Well, I don't know, I just have it apparently. On the day Detective Goodman was murdered, this suddenly disappeared from the locker, and was found in Mr. Edgelord's car muffler. That's it! Now I remember what that incriminating piece of evidence was. When you showed me that knife, it all came back to me. Well, what is it, Mr. Detective? Quick, before you forget again! The murder weapon. This knife, it was Joe Dark's, wasn't it? That's right. We traced it back to the store he bought it at, plus it had his fingerprints on it too. But no one actually witnessed him using it to murder anyone, right? And there's literally still blood on it. That's where his luck ran out. When you take a good look at the knife, you'll see it's broken. There's literally blood on it! You don't have to take a good look to notice that, yeah! Well, yeah, well, anyway, take a guess where the broken off tip of the knife was. Oh, it was found in his body. That's what did him in. Where was it? The victim, Neil Marshall, was carrying it, inside his own body. It was found deep inside the stab wound. Did it match Drake's knife? You bet, down to the last fiber. That's pretty conclusive. Neil's autopsy report. Switchblade belonged to the murderer Joe Dark. Well, there you have it in a nutshell. That's all I know. Can I ask you one more thing? What is it? If it's money you need, you should ask Chief Kent. It's not money, but it does concern the Chief. His office is a crime scene, right? It's where Prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered. The Chief's out now and his office is locked. But we'd like to have a look around if that's okay. Well, any detective's ID card can unlock the door. What? Really? I feel like that's not how that should work. But if I let a civilian in there, I'd be charged with breach of trust. Bro, you literally just had somebody get arrested for stealing evidence, okay? I think you're fine. Breach of trust? Simply put, I'd be canned. Oh. Sorry, pal. I don't plan on getting fired because of you. I mean, you're probably just getting fired because you're just a bad cop, but... What about this ID card? It was Detective Goodman's. That won't work either. The data was deleted the day he died. Oh. So in other words, Gumshoe is our only chance of getting into that office. I wonder if there's something we could show him that would change his mind. Show him something that could change his mind? Okay, we just got this, so I don't think this is it. Okay, nope, not that. This? Here we go. About that jar, I think I've seen it before. Somewhere? Or maybe it's one of those memories people have from previous lives. This must be the most uninformative detective I've ever met. Something about makes me feel uneasy. It's like I'm in the Chief's office and he's yelling at me. The Chief Gant? Where could I have seen that before? You saw that in this! No! Ugh. What else can I show him to like convince us? I don't know, can I just give him money or something? I mean... Let me see. What can I show you? This? The files? Okay, no, what do I need to show him then? The security video? No. They said show him something that like convinces him to let us go in there, but what? Well, I don't think I have anything. I don't know. Nothing I have I don't think works. So let's go out for right now. Maybe go find something else? I have no clue. I'm confused. I have no clue. Is there anything I'm missing here? Hold on. I don't know. Edgelord? You want to help me out? Are you back? Edgelord, are you here? I wonder if Edgeworth is back yet. There he is. Looks like he's writing something. What are you doing here? I don't know, man. You don't keep your door locked. He sure was quick to throw that paper on the floor. Tough day in court, huh? I've had to live the past 2 years with rumors flying around. What's another allegation to me? Cheer up, Mr. Edgelord. I'm rooting for you. Why? You should be rooting for me! I'm trying to help your sister! That's Edgelord for you. Always trying to hide his real feelings. He's a real tsundere, alright? So, what do you want? Unlike some people, I don't have all day. I don't know, man. Can you talk to Gumshoe? There's no excuse for what I've done. 2 years ago, I used false evidence to obtain a guilty verdict. That's what it all breaks down to, and nothing I can do can erase that fact. But you didn't know, did you? I mean, the evidence was falsified. The police department and the prosecutor's office share a bond of trust. If that bond is broken, we stand to lose everything. The police department's error is my error, my responsibility as the prosecutor in charge. The fact remains the same no matter what excuses I might have. Mr. Edgelord, I take pride in my work, so tell me why. Why has it all come to this? Even Edgelord can't keep up with this kind of emotion bottled up. Tomorrow's trial. Are you up for tomorrow's trial? First last year's trial, and now this one. It seems all you do is worry about me. To be honest, you're getting on my nerves. But Mr. Edgelord, you can't just walk out on the trial. Tomorrow is the last day. It's too late to change prosecutors. I'll bet that's what my superiors are banking on. I never thought that case would come back to haunt me like this. What do you mean? The list of evidence, it seems too short. Most lists run twice as long. It's only half as long as most lists, that's odd. After Neil Marshall was murdered, I became prosecutor for that case. I may not have been part of the investigation, but I knew what I had to do. Use the evidence I was given to prove the suspect guilty. That was really the only thing on my mind at the time. Say, we just saw a picture taken around that time. That picture, something seems strange about it. Can you tell us again what happened that day? The day Detective Goodman was murdered. You were participating in a ceremony over at the station, right? I never cared for ceremonies, but I had to attend that one. Because you were awarded this? Those receiving awards can't exactly skip out of the ceremony. I finished up at the office in the morning, then drove over to the police department. You finished up at the office? Yes, just odds and ends clerical stuff. I didn't plan on returning to the office that day. That is, until I was asked to take something back. Take something back? This. Oh yeah, Chief K asked you to hold on to that, didn't he? Yes, it was a piece of evidence in a case that was closed half a year ago. He asked me to bring it back to the prosecutor's office. That's the story we heard yesterday. So you came back here to the prosecutor's office because the chief asked you to. That's right. Hold up, what's that? Hold on. You dropped something up there. What is this? I wonder what he was writing there. Come on, Mr. Wright, let's take a look. Are you crazy? Edgelord is sitting right there. Just distract him, I'll check it out. Hey, Edgelord. Is that Detective Gumshoe out the window there? Oh no, he's falling to the ground. Hold on, first let me see what this girl's doing crawling around my feet. He didn't even look. What? Letter of... If you're having trouble reading, I'll read it for you. It says letter of resignation. Oh, he's resigning? Resignation? Edgeworth, you don't mean... I'm tired, right? I feel as if something inside me has died. But Mr. Edgelord, none of it is your fault. I know the path I've walked. You don't need to tell me. And the path I've walked hasn't been a just one. I can't forgive myself for what I've done. No one else should forgive me either. Uh-oh, I think he's serious. Mr. Wright, please, you have to do something. This letter of resignation, I wonder if I can use it for anything. What? What can I use this for? Oh, we can give it to Gumshoe and he'll freak out and then he'll let us into the office. Hey, you recognize these guys? This picture was hanging on the wall in Chief Gant's office. Prosecutor Neil Marshall. He had just started making a name for himself. Looks like this was taken when he received the King of Prosecutors trophy. Speaking of that, there's something that bothers me. Yes? The trophy Mr. Marshall is holding. It's a little different than yours. Yes, you're right. Ah, I remember now. Remember what? That was what the official prosecutor's trophy looked like until 2 years ago. There was a story behind its design. A story? Sounds interesting. Would you mind telling it to us? It's simple, really. Contradiction. That's what the award's based on. Contradiction? Well, I guess we'll just get out of here. All right, so now we show this to Gumshoe. Excuse me. Oh God, not you again, lady. Would either of you care for a quarter pound of roast beef? A quarter pound of, that's a lot. Miss Starr, I guess she's out of lunches. You certainly are the curious sort, aren't you? Kind of like the first person who sucked a cow's nipple to discover milk. What the heck? No, that's actually like such a real thing though. Who on earth was the first person to just look at a cow's udder and think to themselves, yeah, I'm gonna suck on that real quick? Who actually was the first person that saw that and was like, yeah, let me strink on that real quick? No, that's so real though. Still, I never thought you'd go digging up that case from 2 years ago. Everyone in this trial was involved in the SL9 incident. Not only that, but the murder occurred on the very day the evidence in that case was due for the transferal. This can't all be attributed to mere coincidence. Aren't you forgetting something? You know, that little scene that happened to witness? Yeah, lady, I know, but you were lying like 50,000 things in that testimony. The instant Lana stabbed Detective Goodman with a knife. No matter how much of the past you dig up, it won't change what I saw. Roast beef is meant to be savored when eaten. I mean, isn't that the case with like all foods though? Miss Starr's hatred towards Lana. It all dates back to 2 years ago. Hey. Oh. I hear this poppy seed rice set. Talk about cheap. Eat this, maybe you'll be able to tell black from white in court tomorrow. Man, you were the last person to talk to me like that, lady. Alright, fine, whatever. Joe Dark, that's a name I'll not soon forget. We trailed him for half a year. Oh, the pressure. Still, I don't think I was ever more alive than I was then. Those days were steamier than a bowl of hot gravy. Poor old Jake Marshall, though, must have been going through hell. You mean because of his brother's death? They were close, those two. After Neil died, something took over Jake. He became obsessed. Seeing Jake like that made her all the more desperate. Her, Lana Skye. My sister? The best of the best were put on the SL9 case. Of course, they were led by that legendary duo. Lana and Chief Gant. After the case closed, that legendary pair was the reason we were able to keep up our investigation. That's why we were so shocked over how it turned out. You mean with the forging of evidence? Don't get me wrong, Joe Dark got what he deserved. Still, it was obvious the evidence produced in court was being manipulated. Items our team never found would suddenly appear, while other items were kept secret. But you don't have proof anything illegal was done. I'm proof enough of what happened. After that case, all of us save Goodman were relieved of our duties. Most without even so much as an explanation. Then Lana Skye transferred to the prosecutor's office and became chief prosecutor. Lana always wanted to be a prosecutor. Nothing's quite as simple as it appears. Huh? Lana Skye was merely being used as a pawn. That's my take on the matter. She was being used. The legendary duo. Damon Gant and Lana Skye. Gant led the investigation with Lana's second in command. They were the best. They solved all kinds of cases together, didn't they? Damon Gant's magnetism in particular was almost unreal. His magnetism? By that, I mean his ability to attract evidence. He produced the most incredible evidence in the cases he'd handled. Incredible evidence? You mean... Oh yes, there were rumors about him even back then. No one dared confront him, though. I take it she's talking about forged evidence. Back then, everyone looked up to Lana. All detectives wanted to be like her. Really? Oh yes, myself included. I was a fool, really. She hated anything crooked and always watched out for other detectives. That's why she was so concerned for Jake. Mr. Marshall. When Jake's brother was murdered, she felt as if she had lost her own brother. If it wasn't for her, I don't think Jake would have ever recovered from his shock. That's what makes it all the more infuriating. Miss Starr. That's why I'll never be able to forgive her. Why she had to turn so cold after that. Being used. Lana transferred to the prosecutor's office 2 years ago, didn't she? Yes, thanks to Chief Grant's powerful influence. Chief. That's right. Having solved the SL9 case, his position as chief was secured. There was only one thing left for him to control, and then no one could stand his way. The prosecutor's office. What? You mean that's why Lana was transferred? If he can control the chief prosecutor, he can control the prosecutor's office. That must have been his goal all along. But how can he control Lana? I don't know, but one thing's for sure. Ever since that case ended, she's never been the same. It's only logical to conclude there must have been a reason for her change. At last, I'm finally getting close to the bottom of this ugly mess. Thank you, Miss Starr. You listen to me, rookie. It takes more than just ingredients to create fine cuisine. I hope you turn out to be a better chef than I've been. Okay, wait, where we go again? Oh, right. Hey, Gumshoe! Edgelord's retiring. Wait, he's not here anymore. Wait, where'd he go? He was just here. No, not here. Wait, he was just here though. What the heck? Hold on. Hey, what you gotta say about this? This? No. Wait, where the heck did Gumshoe run off to? Because I'm assuming I'm supposed to give him the letter. No, that's not it either. Where is he? Wait, I don't understand. Where did he go? Hey, buddy, where's Gumshoe? What? Isn't he supposed to be here? Am I tripping? I don't know where I'm supposed to go. I'm so confused. Okay, okay, clearly I'm supposed to give it to Gumshoe, but where is he? What? I'm confused. I don't know. I have no clue. There's nothing else to anyone to talk to about. What the heck? Am I tripping? I'm confused. I don't know. Cause I'm assuming I'm supposed to give Gumshoe the thing, but there's another dialogue. There's a word originates from an ancient Chinese tale. In Chinese, the word contradiction is written with 2 characters. The first means halberd, the second means shield. Have you heard this story? Me? Oh, sure, everyone knows that. Why don't you tell it, though, for Emma's sake? Very well. Long ago, in the kingdom of Chu, there was an arms merchant. One day, he presented the king with 2 items. First was a halberd he claimed he could slice through any shield or armor. The second was a shield he claimed could withstand any weapon. Wait a minute. Objection! Those claims contradict each other. Very perceptive. But again, you've heard this story before, right? Anyway, as you mentioned, the very description of these items discredit them both. When the king pointed this out, the merchant was left speechless, and thus the Chinese word for contradiction was born. Oh, I see. So the chipped shield and the broken knife symbolize... Precisely so. They symbolize the merchant's weapons. The ancient tale ends with a merchant at the loss for words. But it's our nature to pursue matters to their conclusion, even if it results in something as ugly as this. Wow, thanks, Mr. Edgelord. I learned something new today. That's funny. If that's so, then why have they only given you a shield? You'll have to ask Chief Gant. 2 years ago, he had the halberd part of the awards abolished. Chief Gant. Okay. Is that everything I needed then? Let's go. Alright, Gumshoe, you here, buddy? Alright, there we go. Okay, I was just missing a conversation with him then. Oh, you're back. You're still here? I gotta make 150 copies of these files. Brewing coffee, copying files. I'm turning into a regular DJ. You're a DJ as well? If I'm not mistaken, I think he means desk jockey. Oh, that DJ. I gotta admire your persistency. My answer's still no. I'm not letting you into the chief's office, period. It'd be my neck on the line. That office is the last crime scene in the SL9 incident. I had to take a look in there. There's gotta be something we can do to make the detective change his mind. Hey, hey buddy, your best friend is about to retire. What's this crumbled up piece of paper? Uh-oh, here he comes. No way! Mr. Edgelord can't be serious. Is he ever not serious? I can't believe they pushed him this far. Mr. Edgelord really feels responsible. When I first met him, I thought he was as cold as ice too, but I know different now. He trusts us detectives to provide him with sound evidence, but we betrayed him. Detective. That's it. I've made up my mind. But... Here, take my ID card. We can't do that. If someone found out, they wouldn't let you off the hook with another lost item report. Look at me. It's no secret I'm already out of the loop. After all, I'm friends with Mr. Edgelord. Depending on how this case turns out, I may as well already be as good as terminated. Oh, that's true. What? So at the least, let me do this, for Mr. Edgelord's sake. Alright, detective. Thank you. Detective Gumshoe's ID. Let's go. Alright, let's move out. Man, he's gonna be waiting for us in there and just kill us expeditiously. Here goes Mr. Wright. Beep. Hello? My god. Man just has a whole pipe organ there. Oh, that's the suit of armor. We're in. If anyone finds us now, Detective Gumshoe's a goner. If that happens, I'm counting on you to bail me. Oh, he came with... At that point, you should. At that point, why'd you even give us the ID? You should have gone with us then. Sorry, I thought you were a ghost. I didn't even know you could slap a ghost. Ah, Detective Gumshoe! What are you doing sneaking up on us like that? I wasn't sneaking. I was just worried something might go wrong. So I came too. If you're here, then what's the point of giving us your ID card? Yeah! Wait, Gumshoe's ID card crushed and rendered unusable in pocket. Hey, don't do that to my ID card. Wait, why did we crush it? I hardly ever get a chance to come in here, so I figured I'd have a look around myself. Besides, we're all in this together now. You really do want to get fired, don't you? Not if we're lucky. Now come on, let's see what we can find out. I got a bad feeling about this. Alright, let's take a look. Oh yeah, the chief's on. The desk on the other side of the room, was that your sister's? Yes, that's where I was waiting for Lana. On that day 2 years ago. Is there anyone using it now? No, sir. This is entirely Chief Gant's office now. He practices a strict policy of preserving the crime scene. That's a strange reason to leave it there. He leaves it as a warning to everyone else. He wants us to always be alert. He told us so himself at our New Year's party. Of course, he was pretty intoxicated at the time. I see. So ever since Lana left, no one ever touches that desk? No one except Chief Gant and the cleaning lady who's in here every morning. Still, 2 years have passed since that incident. There can't possibly be any clues remaining. Can I ask you something? Sure. You only came here to look around, right? Because it's one of SL9's crime scenes. I mean, that's your only reason for coming here, isn't it? Why do you ask? You don't think... Nah, you wouldn't be. No. No, there's no way. Never mind. Don't worry about it. Okay then, let's look around a bit more. Hey, hold on! Not so fast, buddy. Huh? What is it? When someone tells you don't worry about it, it's supposed to start bothering you, pal. I mean, that is true though. That really is true. When someone says don't worry about it, you instantly start worrying about it. You just let it go at that. Sorry, this guy's starting to get on my nerves. Starting? He should have been on your nerves since the first case. You two don't think Chief Gant might be a suspect, do you? What? He's right, Mr. Wright. What do we think about him? Oh, he's sus as heck. Chief Gant. So it's finally come to this. What do I think of him? Perhaps it's best I don't divulge my feelings. Yet. There you go, ignoring me again. Alright, let's take a look. Oh. Examine. Okay, the suit of armor. This is the real deal, isn't it? This armor and these weapons? Sure is, pal. The chief doesn't care for imitations. First the pipe organ, now this armor. Do you know how many taxpayer dollars must have gone into this room? What? You mean we're paying for this? That's it. I'm not paying 1 cent of my taxes. There you go, guys. If there's any lesson you take from Ace Attorney, it's to not pay your taxes. You don't have any taxes to pay. Shh. Don't be careful what you say. Who knows? The chief may be hiding in this armor as we speak. I don't think he fit in there. Even if he did, he'd never be able to get back out. Cut it out. You guys don't know how scary that guy can be. You can see pretty far from 15 stories up. If you were to drop that suit of armor from here... At first, the chief wanted to use stained glass with his window. Really? Why didn't he? They say he changed his mind because he wouldn't be able to see the view. Oh, stained glass or not, it's a huge window. A safe? It's a safe, isn't it? Safe. That word is ripe with intrigue. Okay, if you say so. It looks like the code needs to be entered in this panel to open it. A 7-digit, I think I might know what it is. Wait, 7 digits. Do we have anything that's 7 digits? Hold on. 7 digits. Didn't we see one of those somewhere? Wait, did we? Hold on, 7 digits. Wait, don't tell me. Is it the... It's 7777, isn't it? Hold on. Do you know what it is? I have a hunch. Oh, I know. You want to try my birth date? It's... No. Okay. I have a better idea. Here goes nothing. Input code. Here we go. 777777. 7. Bro, that's your code? Oh my god. Beep. Bingo. What number did you enter? Whose birthday was that, pal? 77777, the final ID card number on that record. What? The number of the mysterious executive officer who entered the room that day. You mean 77777? That ID number? I think you're 1-7 shy this time. This can only be one thing. That's Chief Gant's ID number. Say, anyone care to look inside? Yeah. Hold up. Oh, not that. Examine. Is there any money in there? How much does he have stashed away? Look, it's the pot. A shard from a broken cup. This somehow looks familiar. Where have I seen this before? There's something else in there too. A handprint. This is a handprint, isn't it? Hey, I saw someone wearing a shirt like that once. You think the chief made up the design? I don't think so. Oh, well, it was just a thought. Is that it? Is this all that was in the safe? Apparently so. It's empty now. Piece of cloth with a handprint on it. A broken shard from a cup. Little pieces of evidence. Yeah, but unless you can prove they have something to do with the case, I'm afraid I can't let you take them. After all, it's my neck on the line here. Great. Now I got to prove the relevancy. Come on. There gotta be something we can show the detective. Alright, hold on. Present. The pot. Detective Gumshoe, could you take another look at this jar? I remember when the three of us put that back together. Those were the days. That was yesterday. It's kind of early to be nostalgic. Wasn't this jar a piece of evidence from that case? That's right. One of the shards had an SL9 incident sticker on it. Doesn't this ring any bells, you know, that fragment we just found? You mean this one that was in the safe? Yes, that one that was in the safe. He's like, I don't know, is it? Now that you mention it, it's ringing a lot of bells. Let's see if it fits. Assemble. I mean, it's just one more piece, isn't it? Alright. Here goes. What do you mean here goes? It's literally just one more piece. Hold on. Rotate? Wait, how do I rotate this? Yeah. Wait, no. This way. Yeah. Combine. Bam. There. It fits like a charm. That, of course, means Chief Gant willingly and knowingly hid a piece of this jar inside his safe. In other words, he concealed a piece of evidence from the SL9 incident. But, hey guys, get a load of this. What is it? This piece you just attached. It's different from the others. Oh, wait, what? There's a reddish line on it. A reddish line? That's blood. I don't get it. Why would Chief Gant hide this inside his safe? Okay. Can we, like, investigate it? Hold on. Hey, look at it. It's dark to make out, but there's a dark red stain here. Looks like blood. The piece the chief has is different, though. The blood stains on the other pieces are just spots. This one's a line. That is odd. Like, can I do anything about it? I guess not. Wait, what is it even used for? Hold on. Huh? This thing doesn't have a bottom. Okay. Nothing here. Let me see, the cloth? Wait, did that prove what the cloth is? I guess we just examine the rest of the stuff. No clues here. Wow, look at the size of Chief Gant's desk. Speaking of that, when we were here earlier. Oh, it's you two. He put reading in his desk. Wait, what is it? I wonder what he was reading. This looks like a list of evidence. A list of evidence? In most cases, the list runs twice as long as this, though. Look at the case name. Huh? SL9 incident. I wonder what this is doing here. Hold on, detective. What did you just say? I said, I wonder what... No, about the evidence list. Normally twice as long? That's right. I guess there wasn't a lot of evidence. A half-size list of evidence. The list of evidence, it seems too short. Most lists run twice as long. What would the other half of the list be doing here? I knew it. Chief Gant must be hiding something about that case. It would appear so. Evidence list. Okay, evidence list. Okay, what the heck is up with your freaking giant organ, dude? Chief's organ sure is a sight to behold. Occasionally we hear him playing it from the Criminal Affairs Department. That's on the 2nd floor, and this is the 15th floor of an entirely different building. When the detective screws up, the chief calls into his office and makes them listen to the organ for hours. Bro, that's how you get straight up, like, ear damage. What's so bad about that? Music soothes the soul. Bro, you see how big this thing is? After that, the detective can't hear anything for days except for the ringing in their ears. So it's an instrument of punishment, literally. But aren't the chief's ears affected? He never listens to anyone anyway. This was taken the day 2 years ago. The day Joe Dark ran out of the questioning room and tried to kill Emma. After receiving his award trophy, Mr. Marshall took a picture here. Then went along with Chief Grant to question Dark. I bet he never knew he'd be dead just a few hours later. Gee, you think? See, shelves are mostly empty. Well, I must have cleaned them up. There's a small picture frame on the left shelf. Hey, this is when Lon and I went to the theme park. Why you got like 3 dishes in here? It sure is tidy. Lon's always been a meticulous cleaner. There's not any dust on it. Looks like someone's still keeping it clean. Does Lana ever come back here? No. Chief Gant must still keep it clean in memory of their partnership. They were the stuff a legend's made of. Does he keep it in memory of her or in memory of the crime? Look at that giant window. Makes you want to crash through it and jump outside. What? This is the 15th floor. I know, I'm just saying. Saying what? Ever since making Detective, I've always dreamed about doing something like that. Note to self, Detective Gumshoe had a lot of dreams. As long as he doesn't go crash through that window when he gets fired. Don't say that. Is that it? What is there left to show, though? Is that it? I don't know. Wait, hold on. Am I supposed to show him something for like the fingerprint or thing or whatever? Hold on. Let's see. I guess this? Hey, I just bought some of that stuff. Now I can go around detecting blood traces too. Wow, is that a new type? I've never seen that bottle before. Add 3 inches to your base height. Base height? Hey, let me see that. Looming tall, new improved growth form. Growth formula? You mean this can't detect any blood traces? Well, it's not quite the same thing as luminol. That's why the lady had a counter had that smirk on her face. Wait, can't I use this? Hold up. But I don't have the thing though. Blood, 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 blood. Oh, how is there still blood here? That was 2 years ago. Whoa, this area must have been covered in blood. Is this from that incident? It must be. When prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered. 2 years have passed, so the reaction's kinda dull. So murder really did take place here. Let's see. This? No, wait, how do I check the thing? There's another thing, but I don't... It says apparently I can't use it? Wait, where's the thing though? I can't test it. I'm confused. I don't know how I'm supposed to test this though. It's not even. The thing is not even in my evidence. The back. Oh, what the? What? Huh? Why is this here? Did you find something? I can't make it out. I better keep quiet about it for now. Why is this drawn here? What? I'll just take a look at this. Hey, I know what that is. Okay. What are you sticking in your hand? Wait, what? It's not your fingerprints we want to take. It's the thing. It's the rag. Talk about that cloth. Okay, there it is. Okay, I was confused. I was like, what the heck am I supposed to do here? All right. Okay. Let's do this. Do this. Huh? I gave it my best shot. The kind of result won't be any good for matching prints. So we're gonna get a cleaner result with this print. Okay, so not this finger. This one? Okay. Boop, 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 boop. Man, they really want you to be like extra precise with this. Okay, no. Wait. Hold up. Emma, you got something explaining to do here. No, how can this be? What are Emma's fingerprints doing here? Hey, you found a match? Whose fingerprints were they? Huh? Oh, it seems the prints are too old. They aren't clear enough to get a match. Oh, that's too bad. I thought they'd be Dark's prints. Psst, hey you, over here. What's going on here? What are that kid's prints doing inside the cheap safe? Don't ask me. Let's just keep this information from Emma for now. Here, maybe you should hold on to this. Alright, thank you. Hey, was I any help? Sure, buddy. Of course. Thanks to your ID card, we were able to get some hard evidence. Now that's not very kind, oh god, he's back. In other words, it wasn't his ID card, he would have been useless. Isn't that right, you in the coat? Eek! Chief Gant! Uh-oh, we didn't think you'd be back so soon. Fortunately, I'm a man who believes in signs. As I was walking to my meeting, I happened to look out a window and saw a stray dog run right into a pole. Just then, I thought of a certain detective. Do you mean me, sir? Now then, I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you all to leave. Yes, sir. Sorry, don't mind the open safe in the back there. we did not take anything from it. Oh, you in the coat. Me, sir? You're fired. Drop off your ID on the way out. You won't be needing it anymore. Oh, well, rip Gumshoe. He's out of job now. But sir... now get out. Yes, sir. Well, rip Gumshoe. We'll be on our way too then. Wait, you with the one without the spiky hair. Don't go yet. Me, sir? I'd like a word with you. But sir, I'm not a licensed scientific investigator yet. You with the spiky hair, you're free to go. Mr. Wright. Well, Emma's dead. I maybe. Look, pal, if I've told you once, I've told you 1,000 times. The chief's office is off limits. But no, you just had to go sneak it in there like that. You were with us! You were with us! I thought you said you didn't care anymore if you were fired. Yeah, but if I knew it'd be like this, I never would have said it. Now that I've seen the evidence Chief Gant was hiding, bro, his safe was wide open, and he didn't even he wasn't even like, hey, give me that evidence back. At least Von Karma was smart to take the evidence back from us. This dude just kind of let us go with it. I think I'm finally starting to get the picture. But why she kept eerily silent about it all this time? Anyway, you listening to me? I'm gonna try to smooth things over with the chief again. Later, pal. What do you mean smooth things over, bro? He might kill you if you go back in there. After that, I heard from Emma. She said the police want to ask her some questions, so she'll be busy for the rest of the day. February 24th, Detention Center, Visitors Room. I see. So the chief asked Emma to come in for questioning. It's no use thinking about it. Tomorrow's the final day in court. I've committed to doing everything I can to defend you, which is why I'm here. But I've already told you all I can. What you've told me over these past couple days is absolutely nothing. Not a single useful thing. Nah, for real though. Finally, tell her! Tell her, Phoenix! Really? I believe I did mention something quite important. Something I told you right at the beginning. I said I was the one who stabbed Detective Goodman. You know, I think I finally figured it out. I know who it is that's lurking behind your words. Mia did a good job mentoring you. I'm rather jealous. It seems Edgelord was right. Edgelord. Once you're convinced you know something, no one can persuade you otherwise. Thick-headed is the term he used, I believe. Well, guess what? This thick-headed guy beat him 3 times, so suck it, Edgelord. Now it's my chance to get her to tell me the rest of the story. Alright, start talking, lady. I have to admit, I was more than a little perplexed at first. You insisted that you did it, yet there was no incriminating evidence. That's when it hit me. It's not that you're unwilling to tell the truth. It's that you're incapable of doing so because of a certain individual. What an intriguing notion. A certain individual, you say. So you think I'm protecting this person? Protecting? No. I think you're afraid of is more like it. But if I'm not mistaken, the person in question may have persuaded you to silence. For argument's sake, Mr. Wright, whom may I ask is this person you're speaking of? The one I'm supposedly so frightened of. What is this person's name? I mean, the only dude who could possibly be this scary. Take that! Well, Miss Sky? Mr. Wright, you are addressing the Chief of Prosecutor. Do not forget your place. I take it she's still not ready to spill the beans. My apologies. Could you please tell me a bit more about what you think you know? We were partners until 2 years ago. I respected him as a detective. Assuming he is respectable, then tell me something. Why would he try to hide his crimes? His crimes? Both you and Edgelord will be brought before a board of inquiry for what you did. Specifically, hiding and forging evidence. Of course, these are serious offenses. Why is it, though, that Chief Gant's name was never mentioned? Chief Gant? Edgelord didn't know the truth behind the forgery. The only party who could have possibly tampered with the evidence was me. I had access because I was second in command of that investigation. Yes, you, but also one other, Damon Gant. If you intend to accuse Chief Gant, you'll need more than just words. Show me proof that Chief Gant falsified evidence in that case. Oh, the evidence list. Take that! I just found this in a safe in the chief's office. This jar piece, and this piece of cloth. Do you know what these are? They're pieces of evidence from the SL9 incident. The person concealing evidence was none other than Chief Gant himself. Now tell me, why are you taking all the blame for him? Touché, Mr. Wright. It's as you surmised. I cannot disobey the Chief's orders, even if it means being found guilty for murder. Why not? Come now, Mr. Wright. You can't possibly expect me to be able to tell you that. 3 days ago, I had no choice but to cooperate in the murder of Detective Goodman. Or perhaps I should say follow orders. Yes, that's more accurate than cooperate. Your orders. Oh, give me 1 second, guys. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I shall be right back! I am back. Alright. I can say that I was given an order that day. I need you to dispose of Bruce Goodman's body. You'll find it inside the trunk of Miles Edgelord's car. Just as I suspected, despite what everyone believes, you were not the one who murdered Detective Goodman. Correct. I was trying to take the body out of Edgelord's car. The trunk lock was broken. I discovered the murder weapon was while inspecting the body. The murder weapon. You mean Edgelord's knife? No. When I found the body, this was the knife stuck in it. Knife from the SL9 incident, serial killer Joe Dark's knife. I couldn't just leave that knife in him, so I took it out and stabbed him with another knife. That would be Edgelord's knife. That's right. Even though he was already dead, my hands were shaking at the thought of stabbing him. That's why I ended up cutting my hand. And that is the reason for the bandage on your right hand. Yes, it seems that I got the blood on the victim's shoe as well. And then... she saw me just as I plunged the knife in. It's Miss Starr, huh? Why did you need to hide the Dark's knife so badly? It took a lot of work to finally close the Dark case 2 years ago. It was over with. I didn't ever want it to be opened again. My intent was to prevent that, by whatever means possible. So, you hid Dark's knife. The weapon used to stab the detective was evidence in the Joe Dark's case. If word got out, which it would, the reporters would have a field day with that. So you wrapped the knife in your scarf and hid it. In Edgelord's exhaust pipe. Right, then I called my sister to tell her what happened and ask her to hide the knife that was inside my muffler. You asked Emma? I didn't want anyone in the force to know about this. That would explain why Emma is so confident. About Lana's innocence. Speaking of phone calls, I had a bad feeling about one of them that day. A bad feeling? The truth is, after I received those orders from Chief Gant, the first thing I did was make a phone call. A phone call to Patrolman Jake Marshall. To Marshall? Why on earth would you call him? The lead investigator for the SL9 incident had been murdered. I wanted that fact to be kept hidden, and I needed help. He was the only other person I could trust, or at least I thought I could trust him at the time. However, it seems that after I spoke to him, he went off on an escapade of his own. Oh, you mean... Not wanting the case to die, he decided to take things in his own hands. He disguised himself as Detective Goodman and tried to steal the evidence. He had already stolen the ID card, but it seems he still hadn't made up his mind to break into the evidence room. After my phone call, any remaining doubts he had must have disappeared. So your phone call caused the incident in the evidence room. I'm afraid that's all I can tell you. But Lana, you've earned my respect, Mr. Wright, both as a defense attorney and an investigator. Now please, don't pursue this any further in court tomorrow. Man, you're gonna tell me all this and tell me not to pursue it any further. Who do you think I am? I've got to get to the bottom of everything. Detective Goodman's real murderer. And what went down in the chief's office 2 years ago. To be continued. Alright, let's see, it's been 3.5... Okay, I think we can probably finish this case today then, and that'll be a good place to stop the stream once we do. February 25th, 9:47 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. This is the defendant lobby alright, but there's no defendant. I've been trying to reach Lana all morning. Where could she be? And where's Emma for that matter? It almost seems as if something's been happening behind the scenes. Edgelord, knowing you've already figured it out. Who the owner of the 777 ID number that is. Well, I have a pretty strong hunch. Looks like I'm not the only one who's figured it out. You know, the only reason this trial didn't reach a verdict yesterday is because there was still room for doubt regarding this ID record. If that number does belong to whom you suspect, then no doubt will remain. After all, he hasn't been officially charged with anything. True, not yet. In any event, once all doubt has been removed from that list, I can call for a ruling. 5 minutes, Wright, and Chief Prosecutor Skye will be found guilty. But she didn't do it! I figured you'd say as much. That's why I came here, to hear what you have to say. This is the first time he's ever done something like this. Lana's hiding something, and the only way we'll ever know the truth is to draw it out of her. The truth? Everything goes back to the SL9 incident. Don't be stupid, today's the last day of the trial. We don't have time to reminisce about the past. That depends on you. If she's found guilty, you'll lose your only chance to find out what really happened. I'll think about it. See you in court, Wright. Man, you could just say that, you'll help me, but this is it. If I'm ever going to find out what Chief Gant has on her, it's now. The court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Skye. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Normally, this is when the prosecution puts forth its opening statement. But before that, the police chief has a proposal to make. Oh boy. Chief Gant. Oh god. What are you up to this time, old man? Morning, folks. How's everyone doing? Hey, Udgy, been back to the pool yet? No, I've been drowning enough as it is in my work. Oh, that's a good one. Don't think I can top that. If you don't mind me asking, Chief, exactly what is this proposal of yours? Bruh. Lana, that is to say, the defendant, has asked me if she could speak directly to the court. She wants to do what? Having heard what she intends to say, I feel she should be granted her request. In the end, it should save everyone a lot of time and trouble. What's this all about, defendant? I'd just like to make one simple request and I'll be finished. Well then, what's your request? Your Honor, I'd like you to put an immediate end to this trial. Huh? I confess to all charges against me. On February 21st of this year, I murdered Detective Bruce Goodman in the underground parking lot of the prosecutor's office. No, Lana! You idiot! I'm trying to defend you here! You can't! Your Honor, the defendant's claim does not change the defense's plea. In that case, Mr. Wright, I no longer require your services. But Lana! Your Honor, I hereby forfeit my right to an attorney. The prosecution may lack direct evidence against me, but it has sufficiently proven its case through testimony and circumstantial evidence. I would like you to render your verdict now, if you please. Well, the defendant certainly has the right to self-representation. Her request is legally valid, although this is an unprecedented situation. Yeah, we're like 3 days into this! If you were gonna do this, do it at the very beginning, you idiot. Indeed, it appears there's no further need to continue this trial, even if Mr. Wright may feel otherwise. This can't be happening. It appears time for the verdict has arrived. This court finds the defendant... Objection! There it is. One moment, Your Honor. Mr. Edgelord, the prosecution has not yet proven the defendant guilty beyond reasonable doubt. Any ruling at this stage would certainly be premature. Come now, Worthy. I understand this is a difficult time for you, but why don't you just be a good little boy and keep your mouth shut, Oh yeah, that's not sus at all. It's like, haha, nope. I don't think I care for your tone, Chief Gant. What? Creating another fabrication to cover up your past mistakes. Sorry, but I'm no longer the naive little boy you would have me be. Finally! He's finally teeing up, let's go! With a sudden confession for the defendant, it's obvious to me some kind of deal was struck behind the scenes. Some kind of deal, Not everyone operates as you do, Worthy. I thought so. Your Honor, the prosecution would like to change its first witness. Oh, to whom? As its first witness, the prosecution would like to call Miss Emma Skye. I request the court hears her testimony. Hold it! Mr. Edgelord, I am exercising my right to self-representation. I don't think we need to count. I don't care what you think, Miss Skye. The exposure of truth sometimes results in tragedy. However, no matter how tragic the truth may be, it would be an even greater tragedy to avert one's eyes from it. Oof. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I'm starting to respect Edward a little bit here. That's okay with you, right, Chief Gant? Worthy. You'll live to regret this. Mark my words. Oh yeah, you know, everyone just hearing him say this stuff, and yeah, he's not sus at all. Miss Emma Skye, please take the stand. Looks like Edgelord has finally decided to take the horse by the reins. He's an Uma Musume player. Now then, witness, please state your name and occupation. My name is Emma. Emma Skye. My occupation? I'm Lana's little sister, and I want to be a scientific investigator. 2 years ago, you encountered the serial killer Joe Dark of the Joe Dark killings. Is this correct? Yes. I'm trying my hardest to forget about that, though. I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to recall those events one more time. Mr. Edgelord, please remember this trial concerns the murder of Detective Goodman. An incident that was resolved 2 years ago really all that relevant? Yes, it most certainly is. Well, okay then. He sure gave in fast. I mean, he's used to dealing with Von Karma and stuff. Now, please testify about what happened to you 2 years ago. The trip to yesteryear has finally begun. It's bound to lead to the truth behind this trial. Oh wait, give me 1 sec, guys. I need to get my water. Alright, there we go. 2 years ago. I was waiting in my sister's office that day. A man came running in and took me hostage. Neil Marshall rescued me, but I'll never forget what I saw in that instant. The man raised his knife and stabbed Mr. Marshall in the chest. It's a good thing you weren't harmed. I passed out. I don't remember much. That's understandable. However, please tell me, Mr. Edgeworth, what does this testimony have to do with Detective Goodman's murder? That will soon become apparent, Your Honor. You've got to admire him for his courage, considering he has no evidence. Very well, defense may begin its cross-examination. Alright, 2 years ago. I was waiting in my sister's office that day. Hold it! 2 years ago, the defendant was a detective at the police department, correct? Yes, she was second in command under then Deputy Chief of Police Grant. My sister, she was the best detective ever. Yes, I remember. Deputy Chief Grant and Miss Sky used to be quite the pair. I believe they shared the same office. That's right. I'd always sit at my sister's desk. Okay, dream about playing that organ. I wanted to play it that day too. The police department and the prosecutor's office held a ceremony that day. Lana promised to take me to dinner after she finished her work. The man came running and took me hostage. Hold it! A man? Yes, Joe Dark. He was a straight up villain, that's what he was. He was a serial killer. Joe Dark was brought in for questioning on the day of that ceremony. We were desperate to get anything on him that would lead to an arrest. When he saw his chance, he fled the room, right? Upon fleeing the room, Dark proceeded to take the elevator. He must have been in a panic because the elevator was going up. Then he ran to Sky and Gant's office. There was a lot of noise coming from outside, so I opened up the door to have a look. That's when I saw him. Neil Marshall rescued me. Hold it! What was the prosecutor doing there? That day, there were two people present during Dark's questioning. Deputy Chief Damon Gant and Prosecutor Neil Marshall. Almost forgot about Gant. Neil Marshall had just received the King of Prosecutors Award. Young and dedicated, he went straight to the questioning room after the ceremony. I assumed that would also be why he was the first to run to Dark. When Dark grabbed me, I thought I was as good as dead. And that's when Prosecutor Marshall came running in. I don't clearly remember what happened then, but I'll never forget what I saw in that instant. Hold it! Can you tell us about that? Mr. Marshall jumped on Dark. Just then, the lights went out. The lights? It was just about this time of year. There was a terrible storm going on and lightning struck nearby. So the electricity went out. Wait a minute. If it was pitch dark in that room, you shouldn't have been able to see anything, right? Yeah. Right, but just then lightning flashed again outside. That sudden flash left an unforgettable image of the scene in my mind. I see. I told the detective about what I saw then. The detective? Yes, Detective Goodman. He was in charge of the case. Detective Bruce Goodman. The victim. Hear more. So you spoke with Detective Goodman about this 2 years ago. Yes, that's what's so scary about this trial. And you told Detective Goodman about what you saw. Yes, but at the time, the words just wouldn't come out. That's why I drew a picture. Wait, the picture! Wait, a picture, yes, I think she mentioned that before. Well, Mr. Ray, have you heard enough? Ask about the picture. It's the drawing on the back of the evidence paper. This picture the witness drew. I believe it has a very important meaning. Objection! But the list of evidence I was given 2 years ago didn't contain a picture. Witness, would you also mind we add this statement to your testimony? Yes, Your Honor. I drew a picture, but it seems to have been lost. Hold it! You drew a picture of the scene you witnessed, right? Yes, I want to do everything I could to help the investigation. I can see it now whenever I close my eyes. That's strange. I took over the case after Prosecutor Marshall died, yet I never received any picture. Perhaps the witness is mistaken. But I did draw it. I really swear. I'm just not just imagining it. I guess I should check the evidence. Yep. Okay, there it is. That's what we need. Hold on. Objection! Mr. Edgelord, this little girl put all her heart into drawing that picture. And yet, you would insist on denying its existence? Huh? He's like, I'm trying to help you here. Hey, I'm not the bad guy. All I'm saying is that as a prosecutor for the case, I wasn't handed such a picture. That may well be, but that doesn't mean it doesn't exist. Behold! This is the evidence list for the SL9 incident. Please turn it over, Your Honor. Turn it over? Huh? What's this? Yes, what is that? Hey, that's it. That's the picture I drew. Indeed. Two men appear to be wrestling here. What's the meaning of this? What are you doing with that list? Me? Only the prosecutor in charge should have access to that list. Huh? These lists, they're different from each other. What? It would appear, Mr. Edgeworth, that the evidence list you were handed 2 years ago was incomplete. These two lists fit together to form one. You can see the marks here where they were torn apart from each other. So you see, Mr. Edgelord, it's quite obvious what happened. 2 years ago, only half of the evidence in that case ever reached you. What? What? I mean, I thought he knew this, though. Order, order. But, Miss Skye, why did you draw your picture on the back of such an important list? Because that's what Detective Goodman handed to me in the questioning room, Your Honor. Wait a minute. If this list was torn in half, then that means... Your Honor, are you alright, Mr. Wright? Your eyes are bulging from your head. If the evidence list was torn in half, then there might be more of the drawing on the back of Mr. Edgeworth's list. Yes, that's quite conceivable, Mr. Edgeworth. It's possible. Let's see. How did none of them ever notice it? That's my question. Is something wrong? Do you even have to ask? Sorry, Your Honor. There is indeed something drawn on the back of my list, and you recovered fast. Huh? Wait, what? The blue badger, wait, what? Wait, how was that there? I thought that wasn't made until, like, recently. That thing that was dancing in the evidence room. Clearly, this act of vandalism is the work of a certain chief of detectives. I guess he was out of scrap paper? Okay, I was about to say. Okay, evidence list restored, okay. Very well. Witness, will you please testify about the picture you drew 2 years ago? Huh? Oh, yes, sir, Your Honor. What's wrong with Emma? She seemed to be thinking about something when she was looking at the picture. Emma's picture. This is the picture I drew 2 years ago. Okay. The flash of lightning was so bright that all I could see were shadows. After that, I must have fainted. The picture shows exactly what I saw in that instant. To think a flash of lightning could burn such an image in your mind. Thanks to that, though, she was able to show us exactly what she saw. Well, I don't see any contradictions here. This clearly shows Joe Dark about to murder prosecutor Neil Marshall. The defense may begin its cross-examination. Emma's picture. This is the picture I drew 2 years ago. Hold it! Did you draw this picture right after the incident? I think I drew it 2 or 3 days later. At first I was in such a state of shock I couldn't do anything. During that time, the investigation team was reorganized. Detective Goodman was placed in charge, under the direction of Damon Gant and Lana Skye. 2 or 3 days later, the memory should have still been fresh in her mind. Excuse me, witness. But can you please tell us why the picture is painted all black? Well, I mean, because the lights were out and she only saw lightning flash. The flashlight was so bright that all she could see were shadows. Hold it! So at that time, you didn't even know it was Mr. Marshall who had come to your rescue. No, I couldn't see him clearly. Then the lightning was so bright I was knocked to the floor. You were knocked to the floor. Dark had a tight grip on me, but when Mr. Marshall jumped on him, I was knocked away. I turned around, and that's when the lightning flashed. Poor Emma. I'm just glad she wasn't hurt. What happened after the lightning flashed? After that, I must have fainted. Hold it! You mean you didn't see the actual murder take place? No, I'm sorry. Objection! The flash of lightning only drove out the darkness for a split second. Not only that, but the trauma of the situation understandably caused the witness to faint. Do you really need to torture this girl any further? You are the last person to be talking about this kind of stuff, man. What? Hey, I'm not the bad guy here. Anyway, this picture. This picture shows exactly what I saw in that instant. Hold it! Sorry for asking so many times, but are you sure you drew exactly what you saw? Of course, this is the exact scene. It wasn't influenced in any way from your talk to the detective. Okay, wait, hold up. Are you sure? Is the way we somehow manipulate her memory, Mr. White? What? No, of course not. I better watch out or he might find some way to cut my salary. Okay, wait, hold up. So he was stabbed in the back, right? So what was the autopsy say? Died from punctured heart and lung. A knife tip was in the wound. Wait, hold up. Hold on. But that's not him being stabbed in the back, is it? That's like him from the front. Hold on. That's strange. She claims this is exactly what her mind... And yet, there's something clearly a contradiction here. Yeah, you can see him like from the front. How would he get stabbed in the back there? Hold on. Okay, hold on. The autopsy. Objection! I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but this picture the witness drew contains a blatant contradiction. What? But I still remember it just like it was yesterday. Mr. Wright, perhaps it would be faster if you simply pointed out this contradiction to us. What part of this picture contradicts the autopsy report? Okay, so... Okay, so... Let me see. Okay, so you see him here... Wait. Why is it square? Okay, that could just be because she didn't draw it very well, but... Wait, could it be? Hold on. I might be wrong here. The contradiction, of course, lies here. Take a look at the knife the man's holding. Oh yeah, it's flat. You can see the tip is broken. Even I don't have to look closely to see that, Mr. Wright. But Mr. Wright, look at the evidence. See the murder weapon? The tip is broken too, but how is it broken before he gets stabbed? If I recall, the tip of the knife was found broken off in the victim's body. It was a conclusive piece of evidence that proved Joe Drake was the murderer. Joe Dark. I'm afraid it's not so simple, Emma. And where, pray tell, could you possibly see a problem? It's obvious, really. It's obvious. The victim suffered a single stab wound to the back. If the victim was only stabbed once, then the murder weapon should not yet be broken. Oh, what's the meaning of this? Objection! Perhaps the knife was broken beforehand. Nope, the blade was found in him. I'm sorry, but I'm afraid that's not possible. The tip of the knife was found inside the victim's body. If it was broken beforehand, it couldn't possibly wind up there. That's right, but what does this mean? The tip of the knife was undeniably discovered within the victim's body. The only possible explanation is the witness's memory is mistaken. Objection! That's why I asked her so many times if she was sure she remembered it correctly. You idiot! I believe you were annoyed at the time, but she was sure she remembered correctly. But there's no other way to explain this inconsistency. Not so fast, Mr. Edgelord. There is another explanation. Have you forgotten already? About a little something called falsified evidence? You're treading on thin ice, right? All I'm saying is that this broken knife tip might be the piece of evidence that was forged. You can't deny the possibility. No. Ah! Order! Order! Are you saying the investigation really was corrupted? I mean, yeah, look at the chief! Bro, he literally looks like a villain. Your Honor, please allow me once again to go over the events that took place the day of the murder. Okay. Police department and the prosecutor's office were holding a ceremony today. Yep. After receiving the King of Prosecutors Award at the ceremony, Neil Marshall questioned Joe Dark along with Damon Gant. During his questioning, Joe Dark fled the room. Prosecutor Marshall chased after him and was killed by Dark. It is my belief that somewhere in this story, there is a lie. I'm not lying. The man really was holding a broken knife. If that's true, then there's no other way around it. This could not have been the actual murder weapon. There must have been another broken knife. What are the chances of there being two broken knives? Another broken knife besides Joe Dark's? Could there have been one? There is another one. If the witness is this adamant about the accuracy of what she saw, it can't just be explained away by a simple observational error. Mr. Wright. In that instant, Emma really did see a broken knife. I assume, then, that you have some other information about this other broken knife. If so, please feel free to enlighten us. The murder weapon was already broken prior to the murder. There's only one way. Take a look at this. Here's the real murder weapon. The real murder weapon? Wait, is it the screwdriver? Because it's also flat. Wait, is it the spear? Wait, hold up. Lies in the past. 2 years in the past. Right here inside this picture. This is the picture of the awards ceremony. What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? It's the broken murder weapon. Notice the award Prosecutor Marshall is holding. Oh, wait, no, it's not the spear. It's the thing. That's why it's missing. That's a broken knife. As we earlier concluded, the knife in the drawing was not Joe Dark's knife. That being the case, the knife the witness saw was in all likelihood from this award. Order! Neil Marshall was awarded King of Prosecutors that day. As an award, he was given this broken shield and knife. Wait, you can just take out the knife? It's not just like one trophy? When he chased after Joe Dark, he pulled out this knife. Being a prosecutor, he did not carry a pistol. This broken knife was the only weapon he had in this dangerous situation. But that can't be. Oh, why not, Mr. Edgelord? Because if the King of Prosecutors award knife was the murder weapon, then the murderer and the victim would be reversed. What do you mean? I mean, this man raising a knife would have been Prosecutor Neil Marshall. Oh. Then that means someone else killed him, not the murderer. But the prosecutor was the one who actually died. That's true. What's going on here? You're not just a clown, you're the entire circus. It seems Mr. Wright has been too eager to jump to conclusions. Hold it! Oh, wait, I remember now. I remember everything. Witness? God, stupid driver update. Leave me alone. I will update you later. I swear, there's like a new update every day. Mr. Edgelord, what is it? Could you please show me your evidence list again, please? His list? The one with that picture scrawled in the back. Wait, what? I knew it. This picture. I'm the one who drew it. Wait, what? How? I thought Blue Badger wasn't a thing until, like, recently. What? You drew that? That's right. The list wasn't torn in half at the time I drew this picture. What? All this time I've been trying so hard to forget. Huh? Wait, okay, assuming it's on the side, I still don't get it. I must have locked this part away deep inside me. Perhaps it would be best if we add this to the witness's testimony. Would you please tell us what you recalled, Miss Sky? Yes, Your Honor. First the knife mix-up, and now the Blue Badger? This should be interesting. Like, how? I don't understand. Because I thought the chief dude, in like the background was the one who made it. When I saw that man raise his knife, I panicked and rushed towards both of them. I think I knocked away the man with the knife. Just then there was another flash of lightning, and that's when I saw the Blue Badger. He wasn't in the room, but I'm sure I saw his shadow. What? Huh? Wait, how? This is certainly most unusual. Try impossible. The chief's detectives hadn't even designed it. Yeah, like he designed him like not like earlier. What? That would mean he didn't even exist 2 years ago. Yes, well, defense may now begin its cross-examination. Stop, please! Don't pursue this any further. Oh, come on. Stop being sus. Lana? What's the meaning of this? Please remain seated in the defendant's chair. But you can't do this. I've already confessed to the crime. Why can't you just leave it at that? Oh, come on. Chief Prosecutor Sky. We've already come this far. It's too late to turn back. Silence! The defense will now begin its cross-examination. Bailiff, please detain the defendant. It seems we're finally getting to the core of the matter. Emma's recollection. When I saw that man raise his knife, I panicked and rushed towards both of them. I think I knocked away the man with the knife. Just then, there was another flash of lightning, and that's when I saw the blue badger. Okay, wait. Oh, hold on, I forgot. Okay, hold it! When you say that man, I assume you refer to Joe Dark. Yes, at least I think it was him. You think? All I could really see were shadows. The power outage that immediately preceded the incident is also documented in the prosecutor's office reports. So then you... I panicked and rushed towards both of them. Hold it! Okay, why would you do something so dangerous? What else could have been done? He was about to stab Mr. Marshall. She seems convinced that Dark was the one holding the knife. But as we just theorized, Mr. Marshall was the one holding the knife. Well, I didn't know that at the time. When that Dark guy knocked me down, all I could think of, I gotta help the other person. I think I knocked away the man with the knife. Hold it! Wait, hold up. She said, okay, is there something shaped like it? Wait a minute, hold on. Wait, is this where he gets the inspiration from? This shape or whatever? I mean, kind of? It's gotta be this, right? I mean, the shape doesn't really make a whole lot of sense, but... I'm guessing that's what that is. Sort of like it? It all happened so fast, and I was in shock. I didn't remember everything clearly, but I did... What I did, it's all kind of a blur. Miss Sky was almost killed before she was witness to a murder about to take place. With so much happening in a matter of seconds, a little deterioration is only natural. I saw the man about to stab the other person, who I thought about that was Mr. Marshall. I knew I had to stop the man with the knife. What you did was very brave, young girl. So then, what happened next? Then there was another flash of light, and that's when I saw the blue badger. Hold it! Are you sure about this? Of course, see? I even drew the picture of him here. But it was the chief of detectives who thought of this hideous beast. And that was just this year. The blue badger didn't exist 2 years ago. This is all quite verifiable. I know it sounds strange, but I'm surprised too when I saw him at the police department. I had this nagging feeling that I've seen him somewhere before. And now I finally remember. Oh brother, just when you thought this thing had caused enough commotion. Tell us, where in the room did you see him dancing? He was in the room, but I sure saw his shadow. Wait, hold up, is it really this? Objection! Are you serious? It actually is that? That's the only thing I can think of. The mysterious blue badger was in fact this. What exactly is that? I believe it's some sort of jar. But Mr. Wright, that doesn't look anything like the blue badger. Indeed it doesn't. As it stands now, it's just a plain jar. However, what if we were to change our viewpoint? Our viewpoint? I've got to show them the correct angle to look at this form. Wait, hold up. What if I rotate? Like this? Or no? Maybe not. Okay, hold up. The control, this is kind of wonky. Oh, wait, I think this is it. Like this, maybe? This isn't right. No, not like that. I'm thinking this is something like this. I mean, this is kind of right, I don't know. Oh, come on. Okay, this is gonna be hard. I'm assuming that's right, unless it's the other. No, the other way this will be too far down. Okay, it has to be a little bit lower, I think. No, that's not right either. Oh, did we finally get it? Oh my god. You gotta be like kind of precise about this, huh? Well, is this a miracle or what? No one could possibly deny this jar's resemblance to the blue badger. I mean, I guess? This is a little out of the way. Okay, defense has proven its claim. The mysterious blue badger witnessed on the day of the crime was actually this. Although we all enjoyed Mr. Wright's dramatic performance, one question remains. What's your point? What do you mean? So that badger thing was actually just a jar. That doesn't change anything. Objection! I'm afraid that's where you're wrong, Mr. Edgelord. You see, this changes everything. Indeed? Very well then. Please tell us. What's different now that we know the witness saw this jar? The location? No, I don't think it's the murder weapon. At the moment of the jar, the witness saw this jar, okay? Where could she have seen? Where? The location of the jar is shown in the picture taken on the day of the crime. It's on a shelf in the office of Damon Gant. The body was found lying near Lana Sky's desk. The witness testified so herself. Objection! Yes, and it's these two facts that reveal what actually transpired. You see, the struggle between Dark and Marshall did not take place in Lana Sky's office. It happened on the other side of the room, in Chief Gant's office. But wait, there was blood on that side, wasn't there? Are you implying the murderer moved the victim's body? From Damon Gant's office to Lana Sky's office? Yes. Why would he do that? There's no reason. Exactly. If there wasn't a reason, he wouldn't have gone through the trouble. The only logical conclusion is that there was a reason. Do you know what that reason was, Mr. Wright? I finally figured it out. So this is why Lana tried to stop the trial. It's too late to quit now, though. Please recall the witness's testimony. She said she knocked away the man who was holding up the knife. In the next instant, the jar was hit and flew through the air. Now tell me, what could have sent the jar flying? That would have been the impact the man made when he was knocked into the wall? Ladies and gentlemen, if I may draw your attention to this picture once more. If the man was knocked in the direction of the shelf the jar was sitting on, what would he have hit? Ah, the suit of armor, holding a very sharp and dangerous looking sword. Yes. Since the man who was knocked into the armor was carrying a broken knife, he would have had to have been Neil Marshall wielding the King of Prosecutors trophy. No, Mr. Wright, you can't be thinking. Yes, there's another possibility of what actually transpired in that room. Another possibility. Of course, the perpetrator would have had no idea, but nevertheless. I don't know if I can go through with this. Mr. Wright? What's the matter? If events took place as the defense theorizes, the outcome is obvious. In that moment, assuming the man Emma Skye knocked away was actually Prosecutor Neil Marshall. Oh, she rammed him into the arm. Oh my god. You mean Mr. Marshall died because of me? Oh my god. No! Like, that's why she was trying so hard to not press this. I never imagined her testimony would lead to this. So it was the witness who took the victim's life, but then who killed the killer though? And then proved so with her own testimony. This is unprecedented. Objection! What? What are you saying? I'm sorry, Miss Skye, but given the circumstances, Joe Dark murdered Prosecutor Marshall. How can you think it was Emma? How dare you try to pin the crime on her? Imagine that, coming from you. If you recall, it was you who admitted to forging evidence 2 years ago. The reason you moved Prosecutor Marshall's body was to keep anyone else from finding out about what Emma did, was it? But I mean, she wouldn't have... But the thing is, she did it, well, I was gonna say she did it in self-defense, but the problem is, I guess, is the guy that she killed was not the actual killer. I assure you, Mr. Edgelord, I have no idea what you're talking about. If you hope to have anyone have your believe your insane allegations, I'm afraid you're gonna have proof. Tell me, do you have any conclusive evidence that proves my sister killed Neil Marshall? Evidence? I'm willing to bet you don't. Yes, it's the thing with her handprint on it. It certainly would be difficult to prove this with evidence. If we don't have evidence, then we'll have to rely on testimony. I'm afraid that won't work in this case. Both parties involved in the incident are dead. We certainly can't get dead people to testify. This has to be all the wild goose chase from the. This has all been a wild goose chase from the very beginning. Ho ho! You're not just a clown, but the entire circus. Touché, Miss Skye. Of course, that only leaves one possibility. You mean there's still another possibility? What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? I mean the possibility that the victim has left us a message. For better or for worse, Mr. Marshall did not die instantly. He may have left behind the name of the person who took his life, in one manner or another. That's impossible. Well, Mr. Wright, this is the only possibility left to you. A message from the deceased. Does such a message exist? I've got to think about the court record. The real murderer's name that the victim may have left behind is in the evidence. The Wait, is it the... Wait, hold on. Because we saw there was like a line or something, right? Hold up. Yeah, it looks like there's something writing on here, but I don't know like what it says. Oops. Mr. Wright, will you stop at nothing to prove my sister a murderer? Oh. Do not be mistaken, Miss Skye. Our purpose is not to accuse Emma of any crime. There's only one thing we seek, the truth, no matter how painful it may be. Now then, Mr. Wright, please show us the piece of evidence that conveys the message from the deceased. The jar! Take that! This is the message left by the deceased. This is that blue badger from before, right? Oh, is he going to just speak the killer's name? I mean, he might be alive, you never know. If that thing could, I'm sure it would. Looks like everyone else has forgotten this is just a jar. The message was left here, on the surface of this jar. What do you mean? If you look closely, you can see the faint trail of blood on this jar. It looks like someone wiped the blood away. Yes, but notice, for some reason, the blood on some of the fragments was not wiped away. Yes, there's a line here, drawn in blood. So what you're saying is these dots were once lines. Prosecutor Marshall did not die instantly. He used the few precious moments left to him to leave behind a message. One that someone apparently wiped away. The blood must have seeped into the jar where the lines changed directions. Precisely so. All we need to do is connect these points, and the victim's message will become apparent. No. Mr. Wright, what kind of message did the victim leave for us? Your Honor, I believe these bloodstains will reveal to us the answer. I gotta connect these dots to make some letters. There's only one thing that Emma could have been given to her. So her name? Wait, how do I go about this? Undo. So it's like an E, like Emma? Oh, here we go. Take that! It's a defense attorney's duty to prove their client's innocence. That's why all I've been thinking about is saving Lana. After all my efforts, I never thought it would turn out like this. Damn. To save Emma, you have to prove that her sister is the actual murderer. Emma. So this is the final message Prosecutor Marshall left behind. Of all people, she may not have meant it, but in the end, the one who took the victim's life was Emma Skye. Seaworthy? Can't say I didn't warn you. Oh my god, here he comes. But why would he write that though? Like, I don't think he personally wrote that. I think this is kind of like when Mia died, where, what's his name, like, Wright wrote her name, Maya's name to like kind of you know, pin the blame on her. Because why would Mia do that? Why would she incriminate her, right? Kind of like how it wouldn't make any sense for Marshall to want to incriminate Emma either. That doesn't make any sense. So I feel like what might have happened is Gant is the one who actually wrote the message, and that's what he's been using to blackmail Alana. Do you understand the implications of what you've done? What? What are you talking about? 2 years ago, Joe Dark was sentenced to death. He was convicted because of his final murder. I believe you were the prosecutor in the case, were you not? Yes, Worthy. Because of you. An innocent man was sent. He was not innocent. He was not innocent. Not only that, but you used forged evidence to ensure his conviction. Objection! But Joe Dark really was a serial murderer. That's undeniable. I'm afraid that's not important. What do you mean it's not important? He was a serial killer! Didn't you know? We aren't defenders of justice. What? We're merely keepers of the law. Sentencing a man to death is no light matter. Even if there aren't any cover-up or evidence forgery, ultimately the responsibility falls on the prosecutor in charge. Despite what anyone may say, this fact cannot be denied. What's going on at the prosecutor's office? Nah, for real. They might have sent an innocent man to his death. How can he just stand there like it wasn't his fault? Bro, he was a murderer. He was a serial killer. What do you mean it was not important? Order! Like, I get that he was he convicted on, like, the account of his last killing, but that doesn't change the fact that he killed everybody else. The gavel's pounding fell on deaf ears. Unable to settle the crowd, the judge declared a recess. Where this trial is headed, no one knows. To be continued. Yeah, I'm thinking like Gant had to have been the one to write the message, kind of like with Wright. Like Wright wrote Maya's name on like the receipt or whatever, right? And then tried to make it so that it sounded like Mia wrote it, but it wouldn't make any sense. Why would Mia write her name on like her sister's name? That doesn't make any sense. So then he used that to blackmail Lana, because Lana does believe this is what happened, right? Does believe that, because Lana believes that like if this came out, then her sister would be blamed for it. But it turns out she's not the, well, I don't know. She might have been the one to kill Marshall though, but it doesn't make any sense for him to leave the message though. That doesn't work. Sorry, Edgeworth. I didn't mean to get you in trouble. Don't worry about it. This is my problem, not yours. Hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals. Hey, buddy, how you doing? Find a new job yet? Oh, guess I am. I'll come back later. Wait, Detective Gumshoe, what is it? You got a lot of nerve, pal, making a detective runner all around while on duty. And to top it off, you call me here. I've seen happier people at funerals. I take it Lana's having you run errands again. Let me tell you, this is the last time, pal. Evidence law? She asked me to give this to you if there was a break in today's trial. Why is that the cover for it? I mean, I appreciate it. I need to sleep now. It's late. Thank you for today. Oh, okay, thank you so much for stopping by, Southfine. Thank you so much. I really appreciate seeing you, man. Hopefully you have a good night, my friend. Edgeworth has talking about just that the other day. You should also rest. Yeah, I will. While I'm working, since I've been working night shifts lately, I usually do go to sleep like not long after stream. So don't worry, I will, my friend. You hopefully have a good night. You must know the 2 rules of evidence law. Rule 1, no evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. I mean, don't we show a lot of evidence that we like keep on all day? Oh, I see. Good night. Yeah, good night to you too, friend. Thank you so much. Is that right, Mr. Wright? It seems so. You should at least study some evidence law, really. I mean, to be fair, we really should. I mean, you're telling me we're a lawyer and we don't know this stuff? We're like 5 cases in. The chief prosecutor also wanted me to give you a message. A message? She's like, I'm gonna kill you. She said, if you're planning to take him on, you're going to need this book. Him. I guess I'll need to give the book a thorough read. Alright, from this guy. Explains the 2 rules of evidence law. Doesn't look like that book will do any good now, though. All that's left now is the chief prosecutor's sentence. That's where you're wrong, detective. Huh? Haven't you figured it out? Why I'm still sitting in that prosecutor's seat? Despite all these allegations being thrown at me? Mr. Edgelord, the real trial today hasn't begun yet. What? What else is there left to do? I don't know, prove the very obvious villain that he's guilty? Your credibility's been all ruined by this forged evidence you were unaware of. Emma Skye found out she unwittingly caused the man's death. And now, you're telling me you want to do more? You gotta be kidding me, pal. You're missing the point, Detective. Lana didn't murder Detective Goodman. She merely stuck a knife into his dead body. Oh yeah, that's right, they did prove that she didn't kill him. Well, she still can be, I mean, she would still probably be guilty of, like, you know, collaborating and hiding evidence and things like that, but she wouldn't be charged with murder, I suppose. That means the real killer is still out there. What? And we're going to expose him, no matter what it takes. This case has hurt too many people. It's time to bring it to an end. Alright, let's go. Wow, this really does feel like the last case of the first game for sure, because this one has definitely been a lot longer than the others. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Miss Lana Skye. Mr. Edgelord. Yes, Your Honor. The Inquiry Committee is planning to impose harsh penalties for your actions. Haha, no problem. Thank you for the news, Your Honor. I mean, would that... well, I guess to be fair, he ultimately did, sentence the guy to death, so he would still take the blame, but I feel like he shouldn't be the only one to do it, considering he was just given the evidence to work with. Very well. Normally, this is where the prosecution calls forth a witness, but, this isn't easy to say. You see, there's some concern that you, Mr. Edgelord, may have, tampered, struck a bargain. You think I may have manipulated the witnesses. I didn't say that, I was just implying. It's just, you see, everyone's been talking and... It's like, bro, just say it. Very well, Your Honor. I have a solution. A solution? That being the case, the prosecution will allow the defense to call forth all further witnesses. What? But there's no precedent for what you're proposing. Undeniably, this is an unusual arrangement, but a very effective one. It would prove that I haven't struck any deals with the witnesses. What if you struck a deal with the defense? Well, Mr. Wright, what do you say? Unbelievable. Edgeworth has found a way to continue the trial. Very well, the defense accepts the prosecution's proposal. And then it's settled. The defense may now call forth the next witness. Wait, can the defense? Wait, is the defense not allowed to call witnesses forward at all? I didn't know that. I don't know that much about lawyers and stuff, guys. So, is that really true? That the defense can't call witnesses and things like that? You do realize this is your last chance. If you call the wrong witness, this trial is as good as over. The defense calls, the time's finally come to bring out the real murderer. I mean, come on. The real murderer is actually... Come shoot! I'm just kidding. I can't do that to my man. My man's already lost his job, and now I'm gonna bring him in the court and be like, hey, he murdered someone too. That would be rough. That would be rough. Take that! Damon Gant. The defense calls Damon Gant to the stand. Damon Gant? What does he have to do with anything? I mean, he was in charge of all the evidence, wasn't he? So shouldn't, just by logic, he should be kind of responsible here? As the defendant's partner 2 years ago, Mr. Gant has first-hand knowledge of the crime. I feel we should hear what he has to say about it. As luck would have it, he should still be in the courthouse. He would also be the least likely to have been manipulated by me in any way. Wouldn't you agree, Your Honor? True. All right, bailiff, please escort Mr. Gant to the stand. Witness, please state your name and occupation. What is this, some kind of practical joke? I was just on my way to lunch. Your name and occupation, sir. Worthy, are you sure you want to do this? Your name and occupation! So, you want to play hardball, eh? Please, Mr. Gant. Fine. My name is Damon Gant. I'm the acting chief of police. Wait, acting chief of police? Doesn't that imply that he's not the... Doesn't acting mean that he is just, like, filling in until they find, like, a new one or something? Now then, Chief Gant, the court requests to hear your testimony. Oh, righto, what's with the grim face? First, let's clear up this SL9 incident. Oh, you mean that time when Lana's sister murdered that prosecutor? Personally, I think it's been made pretty clear already. There are still some things unaccounted for. Oh, like what? Like the role you played in all this. Uh-oh. Son, either you're very brave or very foolish. I mean, come on, court. Do you not hear what this man is saying? If that isn't evil villain kind of talk, I don't know what is. You are aware, of course, that police chief has all kinds of weapons at his disposal. Weapons? Sure, take my testimony for example. I don't have to give it if I don't want to. What? Is that true? Wait, what? I'm afraid the chief of police has the right to refuse to testify. What do you mean? Of course, such an action carries with it certain risks. Don't worry, I'm not here to hinder your trial, so he says. Just remember, if this turns out to be a big waste of time, don't say I didn't warn you. Very well, the witness may now begin his testimony. SL9 incident. As I recall, Neil and I were questioning him that day. To make a long story short, we slipped up. That power outage didn't help either. When I went to my office, I found Lana there. Apparently she had already arranged the crime scene. As you can see, I had nothing to do with the forgery. Is that when Dark was arrested? Him? He was lying on the floor unconscious. Wait, but how could he have... But assuming that Marshall dies here, how the heck was he knocked unconscious then? When Emma said Neil flying, it seems Dark bumped his head. I see. Everything seems pretty clear-cut. No, it doesn't. If the police chief has the right to refuse to testify, then I better hit him hard and fast. Okay, SL9 incident. As I recall, Neil and I were questioning him that day. To make a long story short, we slipped up, okay? Hold it! As I recall, a ceremony was held at the police department that day. Yes, that's right. I guess you could say I'm a workaholic. After winning his award, Neil was all fired up too. That's probably what spooked Dark and made him run away like that. Was the defendant Lana Skye also present in the room? I don't quite remember. At the very least, she wasn't there when Dark ran for it. To make a long story short, we slipped up. That power outage didn't help either. Hold it! So two of you ran immediately after him, right? That's right, but Dark made it to the elevator first. So Neil and I split up. He went upstairs and I went downstairs. I guess you could say, he got lucky. What's this about a power outage? Oh, that. The elevator stopped all of a sudden. I got the shock of my life. Well, probably not as shocked as Neil was when that knife went to his heart though. Bruh, he's just joking about this. Come on now. That's not funny. When I went to my office, I found Lana there. Hold it! Could you tell us what you saw? It was a shocking sight. Huh? Neil and that serial killer were lying in a heap on the floor, all tangled together. Dark was also lying collapsed on the floor. Yes, apparently he hit his head and was knocked out. I don't believe that. That doesn't sound right. Next to them were those two poor girls, Lana and Emma. Lana was cradling Emma in her arms. Looking back at it now, she must have already known what her sister had done. How would she have known, though? Apparently, she had already arranged the crime scene. Hold it! How can you know that? Because of the victim's body, it had already been moved. So that means... You found the body near Lana's desk. That's right. I think you said earlier, it was my suit of armor that really stabbed the prosecutor? Yes. Anyway, as you can see, I had nothing to do with the forgery. Nah. You had nothing to do with the forgery. Why do you have this? You claim you had nothing to do with the forgery, but I'm afraid that is a claim you cannot back up. Explain yourself. Several pieces of evidence were found in your office. Take this list, for example. That's the list Emma Skye drew her picture on. This was discovered in your desk. Not only that, but the piece of this jar that was sitting in your office was found inside your safe. It was found where? You see, Chief Gant, these articles of evidence uncovered in your office are both concrete proof that you also played a part in the illegal investigation. Chief Gant, what is the meaning of this? Oh, here's a defense attorney who may even rival Worthy. May even rival? I've beaten him every time we faced off against each other. So you admit to it then, that you were involved in the forgery? Who, me? Or do you mean you? Me? Why would that have anything to do with that? Well, you were the one who snuck into my office when you found this evidence. Prosecutors aren't the only ones capable of forging evidence, you know. Defense attorneys can also do so, but what? That doesn't make any sense, because Edgeworth only had half the list. Isn't that right, Righto? However, Detective Gumshoe was present during the investigation. Worthy, my boy. Not even detectives are exempt from the law. Rest assured, Dick will receive his due punishment. Damn. You don't have to call him like that. I mean, I know that's his name, but you don't have to call him Dick. What? What? If Detective Gumshoe's salary drops any further, he'll end up paying to work. I thought he was fired already. Well, in light of Detective's presence, please give us your testimony regarding these pieces of evidence found in your office. Okay, wait, hold on. Ah, dang it. Text. Okay, whatever. It's fine. It's fine. Freaking scam text, bro. My. Kids these days don't know how to put two and two together. Evidence and forgery. Let's see, what was it now? A jar fragment and a list? For all I know, you could have planted them in my office. It was in your safe! Anyway, you can't prove when those pieces of evidence were discovered. If they were found after Dark was convicted, then they're worthless. There's no reason I'd participate in a forgery. Rearranging the crime scene wouldn't help me out in any way. Let's see. Yes, Your Honor. When investigating the crime scene, you should have been more careful to observe protocol. You do understand that I am the chief of police, right? There will be consequences. Ooh. Indeed, I believe I'll press charges, so you won't make the same mistake again. Man, you're... Try... Okay, now we really have to get him sent to jail. Today is, well, you know. Alright, Udgy. In return, though... I know. That place, right? Huh? What are these guys, telepathic? Okay, you couldn't have planted them in my office. Okay, I'm guessing this is a based on how he was talking, I'm guessing this is a situation where, if we press him on the wrong thing, we get penalized. Let's see. Rearranging the crime scene wouldn't help me in any way. You're lying! Really, Chief Gant? At the very least, there's one very large benefit you reap from all this. Oh? I wasn't aware. What is this benefit? That would of course be the position you have, Chief of Police. Oh. The resolution of the SL9 incident secured your promotion to Chief. That in itself is sufficient motive. Ho ho ho! You're not Santa Claus, stop it. Oh, that's a good one. Huh? Do you really think I'm that incompetent? What do you mean? Even without that case, I was already in line to become the next chief. The resolution of the SL9 merely sped up the inevitable a little. Is that true, Edgelord? Yes. He was going to be made chief anyway. Gah! Be careful when pointing that finger, you might wind up being the one pointed at. So that means there's only one possible motivation for you to commit forgery. If you didn't do it for yourself, then you did it for someone else. Don't be silly, Worthy. You know me better than that. There are only 3 people I look out for. Me, myself, and I. Oh, damn. There, it's out in the open now. Udgy, would you mind if I change my testimony a little? By all means, please do. Okay, what does he change? I wouldn't be anyone's accomplice if there was nothing in it for me. Hold it! Nothing in it for you? Sorry, but the only person I care about is yours truly. That girl, Lana's little sister, was it? If you think I felt sorry for her, you'd better think again. Damn, he just said, I don't give an F about her. You're right, you don't feel sorry for anyone. Be tough on crime and tough on people. That's how I was raised. You seem to be lax enough on yourself, though. Ho ho ho! Oh, that's a good one, Worthy. Could there have been something in it for him? Given his selfishness, would he have helped someone out? Point out accomplice! True, you might not help anyone out for their sake, but if it was benefit you... Oh, it helped Lana become the chief prosecutor. Mr. Wright, it appears you're positively determined to portray the chief as a nice man who likes to lend people a hand. That's not what I mean. Very well then. Who is the person you believe Chief may have helped forge evidence? Lana! Take that! Chief Prosecutor Lana Sky, the defendant? I believe it's quite obvious in light of circumstances. Emma Sky fell victim to an unfortunate series of events. Who would have wanted to help her more than her own sister, Lana? As for Chief Gant, he would also have a reason to help Lana if she asked him to. That reason, of course, is self-profit. Self-profit? What do you mean? After the SL9 incident was resolved, Lana Sky was appointed Chief Prosecutor at the Prosecutor's Office. The person who arranged this job change was you, Chief Gant. But how would he profit from all this? He would be able to use the Chief Prosecutor as his puppet. Essentially, he would acquire unchecked authority over all investigations. Do you mean to tell me that despite the Chief's formidable appearance, he plays with puppet... My guy, how did you get this job? It's like, boo, this guy stinks! Oh wait, you must mean puppet as in someone forced him to do his bidding. Never mind, bruh, how did you get this job? Admit it, Chief. You assisted Lana Sky in forging evidence. Your motive to appoint her as Chief Prosecutor so you can control her. Righto, my boy. You have quite an imagination. Let me ask you something. What? Do you have any proof of this? That I controlled Lana? For example, is Lana testifying that I've done such a thing? Lana. She's keeping quiet to protect Emma. There's no way she'd testify against Gant. I'm afraid without any proof, this all amounts to nothing more than conjecture. Unless, that is also what happened in this incident. This incident? Which one would that be? Of course, I'm talking about the murder of Detective Bruce Goodman. The Chief Prosecutor has been acting strange throughout this entire trial. Almost as if someone has been controlling her. Worthy, you'd better watch your tongue. I wouldn't want you to get hurt. Just what do you mean? What he means, Your Honor, is that Chief Gant is involved in the murder of Detective Goodman. Not only that, but the Chief is now making Lana take the rap to cover up his involvement. What? Nani? Order! I said order! Damn it! All you guys shut up! Mr. Wright, you can't be serious. Huh? This is an affront to the highest ranking officer in our law enforcement agency. Man, have you not been listening to everything this guy's been saying? If he doesn't sound like a villain, I don't know what he is. To accuse the chief of police of blackmail and murder? That's impossible. Your Honor, I was merely reiterating what Mr. Edgeworth said in an easier to understand language. That's right, idiot. It's too late, Mr. Wright. There's no turning back for us now. It looks like he's the one who's decided to go through with this. Can you prove this, Mr. Wright, that the chief, a high-ranking officer, is involved? Yeah, his number. It's a good question. You're not just a clown, you're the entire circus. Regardless of his rank or title, Chief Gant is just a man. Heck, the question is he a criminal? I believe the evidence will tell. I mean, look at the guy. He's clearly a criminal. Bro's been, like, threatening to kill us this entire time. Alright then. Let's see what Mr. Wright's got. It better be good. Show us the evidence. Wait, no. Go back. I didn't mean to press that. The thing. Yeah. Take that. This is the ID card list. Yes, the one that shows who entered the evidence room on the day of the crime. There was one ID on the list we couldn't determine the owner of yesterday. 7777777. Sorry, but there's no way you can prove that's my ID card number. It's your number. What? How do you know that? The safe in Chief Gant's office requires a code to open. A 7-digit code. 7 digits? You don't mean... I'm afraid so, Your Honor. The code was 777777, not 677. The same as the remaining ID card number on that list. Chief Gant, you entered the evidence room on the day of the crime. Okay, there we go. There's his angry, evil look. Order, order! Chief Gant, what do you have to say? Nothing. I'm gonna say nothing. F you guys. You can't make me talk, losers. The defense's search of my office was in violation of regulations. And I will demand Mr. Wright be punished to the maximum extent of the law. Damn. But right now, this court demands an explanation from you about the use of this ID card. Chief Gant, so you admit it? You entered the evidence room on the day of the crime? What about it? I'm chief of police. Whether it's the evidence room or the bathroom, what's the difference? I can go wherever I want. I mean, come on everyone, look how evil he is! Tell me, when you entered the room, were you alone? I always go to the bathroom alone, as I do with the evidence room. Detective Goodman wouldn't have happened to be with you that day, would he? Of course not. Why would he be? I haven't seen him in days. You hadn't seen him in days? Chief Gant, I'm afraid you've just undone yourself. You just pooed your pants all over the place. On that day, you had to have met with Detective Goodman. Because of the lost item report. Because only the chief can approve that thing. This trial's purpose is to determine Lana Sky's guilt. No, it isn't, Your Honor. The trial's purpose is to determine the truth. If Chief Gant met the victim on the day of the crime, then we need to determine one thing. What transpired during that meeting? In that case, Mr. Wright, I'm going to have to ask you for evidence. Show us the proof that the victim went to meet Chief Gant the day of the crime. It's the lost item thing. Take that! Detective Goodman lost his ID card the day of the crime. Or to be more accurate, Jake Marshall stole it. So Detective Goodman filled out a lost item report. He would have had to given that to the report to the chief of police. Yet you are in possession of the report, which means you can't be sure he filed it. He filed it. How do I know, you ask? Because he needed to enter the evidence room that day. He needed to. Oh, he went in there. He tried to go in there, but realized he didn't have the ID. So that's when he went to file it. To transfer the evidence out. Oh. Detective Goodman took the form to you, Chief Gant. Then, you accompanied the detective to the evidence room. I accompanied him? There's no other way the murderer and Detective Goodman could have entered the room. Hold on, let me guess what you're going to say next. I, the chief of police, murdered poor Goodman. That's right. Exactly. But wait, the chief didn't necessarily need to accompany him to the evidence room. He could have just lent him his ID card. Yes. Now that you mention it, I believe I might... He didn't even let him finish that sentence. He's like, nah, you're on some BS with that one. Sorry, but that's not possible. Oh, he needs the fingerprint thing, right? Oh wait, no, never mind. Your card was only used once. Yet you showed us your ID card earlier. If you had really lent it to Detective Goodman, it would have been found on his body. Oh, true, because Marshall had his ID card all the way until like the time he died. Ah! Oh my god. What was that? What the heck was that? Did he just power up? What was that? Chief Gant, you didn't. The murder was most likely a spur-of-the-moment crime for no one in their right mind would choose the police department as a place to commit murder. After the murder, you contacted Lana at the prosecutor's office. Why? To dispose of Detective Goodman's body, of course. Objection! You're forgetting, Mr. Wright, that the victim's body was discovered in the prosecutor's office parking lot. How did he manage to move it there? I was at the police department the entire day, you know. Everyone's aware that Lana stayed at the prosecutor's office after the ceremony. Everyone except me, it seems. Yeah. Still, you're the chief of police. You have an entire police force at your disposal. Oh, so you think I just ordered an officer to do it? Hey, you, take this here dead body over to the prosecutor's office. I don't think so. Chief Gant, you left all the evidence we need to prove how you moved the body to the prosecutor's office. And all this time, I thought it was just a useless clue that's just taking up space. How could the chief have moved the body? Mr. Wright, show us this evidence. Wait, to move the victim's body, he needed this. Wait. Oh, I remember. The trunk of... Okay, so... Okay, so that would mean that since Edgeworth was at the party, while he was there, the chief probably broke the trunk of his car, threw the body in there. Edgeworth didn't know the body was already in there. Because when Lana went down to go get the body, the thing was already broken. Meaning... Oh wait, that's why he sent Edgeworth to go to the evidence room. So like while he was doing that, he was able to get the body in there. Edgeworth would take him there without knowing it, and then Lana can go and do her thing to it. It has to be the screwdriver, right? Because that's also what he used to like break it. Take that! This is how he moved Detective Goodman's body. What's that? A screwdriver? But what's that have to do with this case? Mr. Edgeworth, think back to the day of the crime. What is the screwdriver doing there? It's here because... I was asked to go by Chief Gantnola. Yep, and he didn't know the body was already in there when he drove back. He told me he wanted me to keep it here in the prosecutor's office. In any case, on the day of the stabbings, I brought this back here. After the ceremony ended that day, I didn't plan to return to the prosecutor's office, but you did, because Chief Gant asked you to. You mean The body was found in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car. I think it's obvious what happened. The body was moved by that car. So it wasn't that he was killed and then thrown into the trunk. He was already in the trunk. Detective Goodman's body was carried in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car. Yes, unless of course you have another explanation, Chief. Why else would you have asked Mr. Edgeworth to transport evidence from a closed case? There's only one plausible explanation. To transport the body to your accomplice, Miss Lana Skye. Oh man, this case is crazy. Order! What's going on here? Is there no room for rebuttal in the defense's outrageous accusations? Think back to the photograph Miss Starr took to the prosecutor's office. This was not a photo of the body being stuffed in the trunk to be taken away. It was exactly the opposite. It's a photo of the body being taken from the trunk. Chief Gant, please say something. I believe... Your time's up. What? My time's up? Oh no. Sorry, Rido, but I'm having lunch with the District Attorney General after... Oh, heck nah. He's rage quitting? We have to get going if we're gonna make it in time for the early bird special. Bro's rage quitting. Are you serious? Coward! But the cross-examination isn't finished yet. Remember what I told you earlier? A police chief has all kinds of weapons at his disposal. Weapons? Like the right to refuse to testify. I'm invoking that right now. Yeah, of course. Come on now. What? That is not a right to be casually invoked. There are certain risks to be considered. So you're going to just run away after all this? Yeah, coward! Run away? Don't make me laugh, Worthy. I stabbed old Goodman. That's what you're saying, right? But if you have any conclusive evidence, you would have presented it by now. Well, You think I had Lana dispose of the body? If so, then show your proof and get it over with. I'll say it again, Mr. Wright. Damon Gant is the current chief of police. This court will not tolerate any accusation against him without concrete proof. Well, Mr. Wright, Your Honor, do you have any concrete proof? Proof that Chief Gant murdered Detective Goodman and made Miss Skye dispose of his body. Do I have any concrete proof? Do I have anything? I can't let him just squirm his way out of this. I've got to keep the pressure on. Yes, Your Honor, I do have such evidence. Then please hurry up and present. Remember, it better prove the murder. Wait, I actually don't know. Oh frick, I don't know. I actually don't think I have anything. Oh no. Like, there's nothing we have that, like... We don't have any proof as far as, like, what happened in there. I actually don't know. I actually don't know. Frick. I don't know. What can I use? Okay, it has to be like pertaining to him killing Goodman. What, the knife? No, that's... I don't think I have anything that's like directly related to him, because the only thing we got from his office were the evidence, like the evidence list, the piece of cloth? No, that has Emma's print on it. That doesn't help. Oh frick. Uh-oh. The tape! So, what exactly is this evidence? It's proof as to whether or not it's determined. I'll let you be the judge. What? Oh, right. Well, what do you think, Your Honor? Well, I think Mr. Wright is I'm going to be late for lunch. Bruh! I guess it wasn't enough. Please, Your Honor, give me just a little longer to consider. I'll say again, Mr. Wright. I don't think we have anything yet. There's nothing like as... Because it has to be something that proves that happened within the, what's it called? The evidence room. But I don't think we have anything. Ah, frick. Oh, I didn't mean to press that. Oh, no! No, that was an accident! I didn't mean to press that! No! At present, I have no conclusive evidence. Oh, did I just lose? C, G. Oh, I think I just folded. Oh no, I just fumbled so bad. No! This court is forced to penalize you for your allegations against the chief. What do you mean? What? Here's a tip. Never gamble what you can't afford to lose, Righto. It seems that Lady Luck was on my side again today. Okay, Uggy, I'll leave the rest to you. Oh, did I just lose? Oh no, I just lose. I didn't mean to press that. I warned you earlier, Mr. Wright. This is an affront to a senior office in our nation's law enforcement agency. Wow. Wait, what? Lady Luck, Maybe we should have a word with her. Mr. Edgeworth, what do you mean? There's one lady who knows the real truth behind this trial. We haven't yet had the honor of hearing her testimony. A lady who knows the truth. Another witness. In the absence of conclusive evidence, the only other method of proof is testimony. But Chief Gann has invoked his right to refuse to testify. There's still someone else, one more witness who can answer all the questions raised in this trial. Someone right in this very room. Mr. Edgeworth, who is this person? Why are you asking me, Your Honor? Have you forgotten? The defense is the one calling the witnesses today. Someone in the room? Who, Lana? She's the only other person, right? She may not be willing to tell the truth. Okay, it's Lana. It has to be Lana. Defense calls forth Lana! The defendant? Miss Lana Skye? She was in the underground parking lot at 5:15 p.m. on February 21st. Her task? To dispose of the victim's body. In accordance with a certain someone's orders. Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution has no objections, Your Honor. Very well. The court will now take its final recess for the day. In 15 minutes, we will reconvene to hear the defendant's testimony. This court is now in Hold on, huh? Huh? Chief, why are you back here? Chief Gant, I thought you were going to eat. Listen good, Lana. Oh god, he's threatening her. I don't think you need me to tell you this, but if you accept Mr. Wright's claims, there will be terrible consequences. Oh, come on. He's literally threatening the witness. How is this? How do you people not consider him evil? That's right. Your sister will be found guilty for Neil Marshall's murder. Bruh, are we being serious right now, everyone? He's literally threatening the witness. Like, right in our face. He's not even doing this, like, behind the scenes. He's literally just out here in earshot of everyone in the court. I can't believe this. Ah, this isn't good. Of course, you'd never support such outrageous claims anyway, right? Just something to think about. Alright then, I've got a lunch date to meet. Yeah, spoken like a true non-mastermind. Okay, if there aren't any further objections, the court is now in recess. February 25th, 2:04 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. Looks like we managed to stay in the game. Yeah, thanks to your help, Edgeworth. That chief, he's something else, eh, pals? Yeah, he's on some BS. Detective Gumshoe. Hahaha, I'm not a detective anymore. Yeah, he's been fired. Oh yeah, sorry about that. Ah, don't worry. I've already decided where to work now. Oh, really? At your office. Wait, what? My office? Sure. I'll take the place that top-knot girl used to work with. Could he mean Maya? Man, we haven't seen Maya in a while, huh? Chief Gant's done it again. How's it he always gets the upper hand? Because he's cheating, that's how. It's not fair he has the right to refuse to testify. Yeah, that's some BS, I'm not gonna lie. Settle down, Wright. Remember what the judge said? But Chief, that is not a right to be casually invoked. There are certain risks. Wait, what risks, though? I don't know enough about law to know about this. Risks? What did he mean by that? It's simple. If the chief refuses to testify, the opposite also holds true. You mean he forfeits his right to say anything, too. Oh. Oh, that's so smart. Emma, are you okay? Yeah, when I came to, I was in the medical office. I've been listening to the trial from the gallery, so she heard everything that's been going on. Emma, I'm sorry for what I said before. No, don't be. It was the truth. You know, it's funny. I almost feel somehow relieved that I killed a man. Relieved? Yeah, now I finally know what really happened. To think that all this time, my sister was being blackmailed by that terrible man. And she did it all just to protect me, yep? Ever since her appointment as chief prosecutor, everyone who knew her said she changed. Perhaps it was easier that way for her. What do you mean? What do you think I mean? To follow Chief Gant's orders. She must have shut herself up deep inside. To force herself to do anything and everything the chief told her to do. That must be why she became so cold. It was all my fault. It's all because I murdered Mr. Marshall. Hey, don't go blaming yourself now. If you want to blame anyone, blame society, pal. Chief Gant may be able to fool everyone else with his forgery, but he can't fool my memory. I remember now. I knocked Mr. Marshall into that armor. I see. Well, we better get back. It's time for the final act. Emma, why don't you wait here? No, I'm going with you. I want to be there when Lana tells the truth. Let's go, Wright? It's time to end this. Damn, we're actually all working together. It's actually pretty cool. To be continued. I'm so curious what the next game's gonna be about. Save, please. Thank you. Man, this really is like the longest case by far. February 25th, 2:21 p.m. District Court Number 9. Now then, will the defendant, Miss Lana Skye, please take to the stand? Miss Lana Skye, you are the chief prosecutor. I'm sure you're aware of what is required of you. But Mr. Edgelord, you already know everything. You already know that I've done these past 2 years. Please provide the court with your testimony, Miss Skye. And remember, you are under oath. We want to hear the truth. Of course, the truth. Lana, no matter what happens, I'll always be your sister. Now then, your testimony, if you will. Please tell us about your relationship with Chief Gant. Everything hinges on your testimony. You're the only chance we have to get Gant. Gant and fabrication. Oh, give me one moment, guys. I have a phone call. Alright, there we go. I worked alongside Gant for years. There's no truth to this blackmail theory. I fabricated the evidence 2 years ago all by myself. That literally makes no sense. When I found Prosecutor Marshall's body, I rearranged the crime scene. My only motivation was to get Dark convicted. It had nothing to do with Emma. Of course it didn't. Are you sure about this testimony? Your Honor, I'm confessing to a capital offense. Of course I'm sure. You know, you could help us, you know. But Lana... If this is true, then that means Chief Gant has nothing... How does he have nothing to do with this? He was literally in charge of everything. That's what I've been telling you from the beginning. Please, Mr. Wright, you gotta help her. She's sacrificing herself because of me. But what if she's telling the truth? She's not. I know my own sister. Whenever she speaks stiffly like that, she's hiding something inside. Deep down, she's really screaming in agony. Yeah, this is no time to start second-guessing myself. Alright, let's do this. Defense may now begin its cross-examination. Gant and the fabrication. I worked alongside Gant for years. Hold it! How many years exactly? Ever since I made senior detective. Let's see, I was 24 then, that'll be 5 years. Detective Gant and Detective Sky were legendary partners. I personally saw them testify in numerous cases. She must have been good coming from the same school as Mia. Damon Gant was a respectable detective, that's why. There's no truth to this blackmail theory. Hold it! But think about it, Miss Sky. You didn't murder Detective Goodman. You told me as much yesterday in jail. You still don't get it, do you, Mr. Wright? Any testimony you cannot present in court is as useless as idle gossip. Bruh. I stabbed Detective Goodman with a knife. And I fabricated the evidence 2 years ago all by myself. Hold it! Did you do this so to help your sister? Stop being a tsundere and admit it. My sister almost became his last victim that day. I didn't want that incident to ruin her life. But what she did was justifiable self-defense. She wouldn't have been charged with anything. That's not the point. She was traumatized that day, all because of that creep. Well, she knows now. She's gotten over it now. That's why I couldn't forgive him. Lana, that's why you fabricated the evidence 2 years ago. Man, when I found Prosecutor Marshall's body, I rearranged the crime scene. Hold it! You say you did this all by yourself? Yes. Would you mind telling us what you found when you arrived at the crime scene? It seems I was the first person to discover the scene. Okay. Like, how does that make any sense? If he was stabbed on the spear, how did you get him down, stab him with the knife, and somehow knock out the other dude too? That doesn't make any sense. What? Ah, my god. How did he perfectly like fall into that? There's no way Emma pushed him that hard. But Prosecutor Marshall died from an unfortunate accident. That's only a situation you dreamed was possible. The reality is, it wasn't my sister who took the prosecutor's life. Fantasize all you want, Mr. Wright, but I'll never change this statement. You mean Prosecutor Marshall wound up being killed by Dark? Something like that. Bro, if you're gonna lie, at least be convincing about it. If that is so, what happened to the other murder weapon? Dark was carrying a switchblade knife. Oh, that was lying on the floor a little distance away. It was probably knocked away in the struggle. That's not how it went down. She's trying to cover her lies with more lies. All just to protect me. So, when you found a scene like this, what did you do? After all, this is what everything boils down to. Yes. I broke off the tip of Dark's knife, planted it inside the wound, and then moved the body. What? You planted the tip of Dark's knife in the victim's wound, then you moved? That's not how that works! But why? Why would you do that? You of all people should know, Edgelord. You've always had a good head on your shoulders. My head isn't that bad, but maybe I ought to ask for the sake of others. Why did you plant the knife? But why did you do that? Come on now, Mr. Wright, even you should be able to figure it out. Very well, let's add this to the witness's testimony. The reason Miss Sky fabricated the knife. I buried the tip in the weapon. Hold it! Okay, broken knife was the murder weapon, yes. Yes, leaving at that point might point the blame away from Dark, so I felt the most effective way was to get him convicted. Would be done by having the tip of his knife found inside the victim's body. So you buried it inside the victim's stab wound. Yes, because I hated Dark for what he did. My only motivation was getting Dark convicted. It had nothing to do with Emma. Is that right? Hold it! So you rearranged the crime scene. Are you sure you didn't do this to keep Emma from looking like the murderer? Are you sure? Okay, let's see. Okay, hold on. Let me go back. Fabricate the evidence. I broke off the tip of... What about this? Wait, oh, whoops, nope, not that. I didn't mean to do that. Whoops. No. I didn't do that. No, I pressed the wrong thing. Frick. I planted it inside the body. I knew the tip of the weapon was buried in his body. Was all the proof we needed. The only motivation was to get convicted. No. There was something else. No. Go back. Go back, lady. You planted. Okay. Hold up. What about if I pick this one? Why did you move the body? When you showed up on the scene, where exactly was the victim's body? It was where you deduced it. It was by Chief Gant's desk. But there was no... Wait, but we didn't find any blood there, did we? But the body was found by your desk. Why did you move it there? The reason for that is simple. Let's have the witness explain this in more detail. The reason Miss Sky moved the body. Okay, the piece of the jar was shattered. But no, that's impossible because she was still awake when she saw the thing, right? When she saw the jar. Wait, where's the jar? The jar! Objection! Miss Sky, I understand how you feel. You committed that crime 2 years ago to protect your sister. You mean the forgery at the scene where Neil Marshall was murdered. If that truth were to be exposed now, the past 2 years of your life will have been in vain. Even so, I am compelled to bring to everyone's attention a significant contradiction within your testimony. Because the jar was next to the armor, so like how would that? So that wouldn't make any sense. You testified, and I quote, "The pieces of the jar that shattered during the events threatened my plan." That's right. Do you have any problem with that? It's a simple oversight, really. You see, a message was written on this jar with the victim's blood. Yes, the prosecutor must have written it in his final moments. Exactly so. And this is where the contradiction lies. In order for the victim to be able to write his message on the jar, it must not yet have been broken before he died. He couldn't have written Emma's name on the shattered jar. It's like, oh, what's he talking about? Order! Your Honor, it would appear more information is needed in regard to this jar and its bloody message. We may be missing something critical here. Something critical? Chief Prosecutor, it seems you're as in the dark as we are about the truth towards which we're headed. What? Just tell us exactly what you saw. We'll all piece together the information to arrive at the truth. Very well. The witness may now continue her testimony. Alright. The jar and message in blood. I immediately noticed the blood traces on the jar, but it was dark in the room and I didn't have time to check it out. To be safe, I wiped away the blood. The fragments were large, so I made sure to get them all. All I could think about was wiping them clean before they were discovered. Wait a minute. Hold on. No. You mean you were the one who wiped away the message in blood? I wasn't chief prosecutor at the time. She didn't think Dark was the real murderer. That's why she tried to erase the real evidence. Hold on. Let me see this. There was something off there. Okay. No, it's in dark. I had to wipe away the blood. The fragments were so large, so I sure got them all. Wait, no, I didn't mean that. Frick. Detective was always prepared, Mr. Wright. Even now, I always carry a pocket light and a camera with me. Even I carry a bottle of emergency luminol wherever I go. I never miss anything. I got every last piece. Then why the heck was... No, you did not get every last piece. You're a liar. Hold on. Objection! Miss Sky, I believe this jar conceals a truth even you were unaware of. What? We found the final piece. Yeah, it was in his safe. In the chief's safe? But how? I knew it. She really didn't know. There's something even more disturbing about that final piece. There was still blood on it. But the witness just testified she did not wipe it all. That she got every last piece and wiped the blood off of them. Yes, which leaves us with only one explanation. On the night the prosecutor Marshall was murdered, you were not the first one to show up at the scene. Chief Gant got there before you. He's the one who wrote it. But couldn't the defendants have simply missed a piece? Objection! I'm afraid that's not unlikely. The pieces are too big for anyone to miss, let alone an ace detective or an ace attorney. That may very well be, but everyone makes mistakes. Even I once wasted an entire day looking for my dentures. They were in my mouth all along. Can you believe that? Have you forgotten, Your Honor? When this witness arrived at the scene, the jar was already broken. Oh, that. There's no way a name could have been written on a shattered jar. Another person discovered the scene prior to the witness. I hope you're not implying this person was Chief Gant at the time he was looking for Dark downstairs. Besides, even if he was there first, why would he break the jar? Objection! The question is, if he did arrive there first, why did he hide that fact for 2 years? Oh, you're telling me the guy who was so blatantly, obviously evil is actually evil? No way! No. No! Not my Pookie Bear! No! My goodness. Wait, I'm not the one on trial here. Damon Gant arrived at the crime scene prior to the witness. He proceeded to break the jar and purposely hid one of the broken pieces. Question: what is this action called? Fabrication of evidence. But why would Chief Gant do that? Because he's evil! He's evil! We literally watched him threaten the defendant, like, out loud. Not even in secret. What do you mean? In light of what happened afterwards, isn't it clear? What happened afterwards? Discovering the scene, Lana Skye believed her sister Emma killed the victim. Determined to help her sister, she sought Gant's aid. Lending her his aid, Gant helped her create evidence that incriminated Dark. Sparing Emma, therein lies the reason. The reason why Miss Skye became the chief's puppet. Oh my god, she bit down hard there. Jeez. She's trying to summon something from Naruto. Please, sis, stop trying to protect the chief. I can't watch you suffer anymore for my sake. No, you didn't. It wasn't you, Emma. You didn't kill anyone. She did. She did. Okay? She's gotten over it. She's okay about it, okay? God dang it, lady. Don't believe anything Mr. Wright says. Defense attorneys make up the most foul lies the defender claims. There is no way. There is no way she's saying this right now when you had Von Karma under you this entire time. There is no way she's gonna. No. I will forgive a lot of things. I will not forgive this. You had Edgelord and Von Karma working under you this entire time. Two guys who lied and BS their way through so many cases. Nah. I'm not about to take this. I'm not about to take this from her, from you, Lana. I don't care how pretty you are. I'm not about to take this. Frick you. I will not accept this. You were in charge of Von Karma and Edgelord, and you're talking about, oh, I'm telling foul lies to defend my clients. Frick you. I hate you. I hope you get found guilty. Foul lies? Imagine that coming from my own client. Nah, for real though. Ungrateful, selfish, disgusting. I hate you. I hate you. I guess you do see the type who likes to twist the truth. What, me? Wait a minute. I have not lost a single case. Frick you guys. What if we're still smack dab in the middle of Gant's trap? Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? Lana, maybe right after all. What do you mean, Wright? So you do tell foul lies then, Mr. Wright? Miss Sky, please testify once more. But, if evidence was fabricated behind your back, then Emma's accidental killing of Prosecutor Marshall might also be a lie. Wait, what if Gant is actually the one who killed Marshall? Hold on. But I do remember knocking over Mr. Marshall. Miss Sky, if you will. I can't. There's nothing to be afraid of anymore. This cross-examination may not change a thing. However, there's a possibility that it will, if you tell the truth. For once! Tell the truth, damn it! Very well. I'll testify about what I really saw. You better. I'm sick of the lies, the deceit. Alright, the witness may testify once more, for the final time. Actual crime scene. When I arrived, I found Mr. Marshall's body impaled on that suit of armor sword. Emma and Dark were lying unconscious on the floor nearby. When I saw what happened, I thought she did it. Wait, hold on. This might just be a shot in the dark here. What if Emma did knock him? That actually did hit Dark, and that's what ended up getting him knocked out. But what if Gant showed up and killed Marshall, and then kind of twisted the truth to make it seem like it wasn't? I don't know. That maybe I'm just maybe I'm just not. I'm just thinking too deeply into this. I don't know. That's why I erased all the evidence that linked her to the murder. I had Chief Gant help me remove the body from the sword and carry it. But if it all really was a fabrication, Emma might be innocent. Yeah, because what if Emma? Because we know Emma did tackle someone. What if she did tackle Dark, and that's what got him knocked out? Because realistically, if Neil, there's no way he just randomly hits something and boom, he gets knocked out, and then Marshall dies. That doesn't make any sense. You were the one who saw it. If only you had proof. Actually, I do have proof. I gave it to Mr. Wright just this morning. What? To me? It's a picture I took of the crime scene as I encountered it. I thought it might be needed. But I don't remember receiving a picture like that. Lana must have known. See, Mr. Wright, she really does have faith in you. Oh, is it in the book? Very well, Mr. Wright. Please present this picture. I don't remember receiving any pictures from Lana. She gave it to you this morning. A picture? What, in here? Can I open it? There it is! Oh my god! They really did get a picture! Hey, there's a picture here. Oh my. This is the actual crime scene. No other detective saw the crime scene like this, because I contacted Criminal Affairs only after I had rearranged everything. Mr. Wright, that piece cut from his vest, could that be the cloth we found inside Chief Gant's safe? What's this? This is a handprint, isn't it? That cloth, it had fingerprints on it. Whoever fingerprints those are must be the real murderer. Ooh. But those fingerprints, they're yours, Emma. Why are your lips turning all purple? Oh no. That's not good. Anyway, let's get on with the cross-examination. As long as you tell the truth, we should be able to flush out the real murderer. Wait, hold on. What? No. Okay, I'm thinking this might be a stretch. What, since the cloth was found inside of Gant's safe, what if Gant, like, while Lana was not Lana, Emma was unconscious, put her fingerprints on it, and that's why he kept it? Because this was all part of his plan. Because they said that we're in the middle of his trap right now. I don't like this. I don't like this. My brain is too fried right now for this. Wait, what? Huh? Huh? What? Why are you back? Why are you back? Go away! Come now, G. This is the poorest excuse for a trial I've ever seen. I don't know, man. You're sweating there. Chief Gant. What? Now you want to make me out as a bad guy too? It's not like I threatened the prosecutor, the defense attorney, and the defendant all in the span of like 10 minutes out in the open. I'm afraid it's too late for that. What? You already declined to testify. That means you forfeited your right to make statements of any sort. This must be that risk we were talking about earlier. Just sit back, relax, and enjoy the sound of the noose tightening around your own neck. God damn! Jeez! Oh my god. What kind of power-up is that? So what? You think I'm worried? Sorry to disappoint you, but I don't need to make any statements. What do you mean? The evidence will do all the talking for me. Even if I can't testify, I can still present evidence. Yes, that's true. Wait, you mean you still have some conclusive evidence? No, I don't, but someone does. Someone. So, what's your excuse, Rido? Why have you been keeping quiet about it? You do have something to show us, right? Yep, there's no doubt about it. He probably planted Emma's fingerprints on there. Something that proves who knocked over Neil Marshall, causing his death. Conclusive evidence that leaves no room for doubt. Is this true, Mr. Wright? No, this is a trap. This is a trap. We cannot present it. We cannot present it. If I show that piece of evidence now, Emma's sure to be made out as the murderer. Mr. Wright, if you have any more evidence, present it now. If you try to conceal anything, you will be the one appearing before the Board of Inquiries. What do I do now? I better think this through carefully. I can't afford to make the wrong decision. Should I present that piece of evidence? No, it's a trap. It's a trap. It's a trap. I cannot show evidence. Your Honor, I don't have any evidence. Oh, wait. It's because of the book, right? Like the laws of evidence or whatever. Since we don't pass the laws of evidence, it can't be used. What? You lie! Chief Gant? You opened my safe! I know you took what was inside. The conclusive evidence. I don't know what you're talking about. Mr. Wright, why don't you show them? We found it together. Oh, I see. It's because you know the truth, don't you? You know whose fingerprints are on it. That's why you won't present it. What are you talking about, Chief Gant? Can't you figure it out? Take a good look at this picture. See the victim's vest? Notice anything odd about the chest area? Looks like part of it's been cut out for some reason. You mean you had this in your safe? What? That means you, the chief of police, have been concealing yeah, exactly! He's been concealing evidence! This is going to be the biggest scandal in the history of the police department. You're stupid as hell! Impressive. To be honest, I didn't think you had the gall, Rido. Well, I can't just let you pin me up as the murderer. I'll tell you what really happened. What? You mean you admit to it? I was the first person to arrive at the crime scene that day. It then occurred to me that I could use the situation to control Lana. So you really were manipulating her. I knew Lana. If I made it look like the blame lay with her sister, then that when she saw the scene, she would ask me for my aid. So you assisted Miss Sky. I told her to arrange all the evidence. I had her plant the knife tip in the victim's body and move the body across the room. And I ended up using that evidence to get Joe Dark convicted. When I tampered with the crime scene, I hid 2 pieces of evidence. This was before Lana arrived at the scene, mind you. 2 pieces of evidence. You mean those items in your safe. But why? For insurance, of course. Insurance? I was sure my plan would work, but it was always best to be prepared for the worst. I wasn't about to let anyone blame me for a murder that girl committed. You mean you were calculating that far ahead while forging evidence? What do you take me for, fool? I didn't make police chief by dumb luck. See this jar fragment? I hit the most legible part of Emma's name. I didn't expect Lana to go and wipe the blood off all the pieces. But if you fabricated all the evidence, what's to say you didn't fabricate the message on this jar too? Exactly. It doesn't make any sense for Marshall to blame Emma. That doesn't make any sense. Especially if they were had a good relationship. Some people just don't know when to quit, do they? That's why I kept one more item for insurance. You mean that piece of cloth? Come on, Brido, cough it up already. I know you have it. What are you waiting for, right? So you admit to it then, Chief Gant. Hold on. So you were hiding the cloth, you cut off the victim's vest, and then you're safe. Then I admit to it. Let me see something. Wait, is there... There's no blood on here. Wait a minute, hold on. What do you have to say for yourself? Just a moment ago you said you didn't have any piece of evidence you could present. Foolish move, Rido. You should have shown it then before it was too late. It's been a long battle. But the moment of truth has finally arrived. As long as I don't mess up here, the victory is mine. Dang, do we have to show it to him? I think we have to now, because I think the first time we were able to. Alright. Take that! Let me verify this once more. On the day of the crime, you personally cut out this piece of the victim's vest. Oh yes, at last you finally brought it out into the open. Yeah, wait, no, that doesn't make any sense. There's no blood on it though, right? Hold on, can I see the back of it or something? There's no blood on it, doesn't make any sense. There should be blood on it. Yeah, there's no way, He definitely planted this. Your Honor, the prosecution requests that it be immediately sent to the lab for analysis. This handprint on the leather. There must have been a strong impact for it to have left so clearly. You mean, it could not have been forged. It must be authentic, conclusive evidence. Ho ho. You're as slow as the uptake as ever, Worthy. What? Think about it. Rhino had all this time to present this evidence. Yet he was reluctant to do so. Why would that be? You mean you already know? You know whose fingerprints are on that? Mr. Wright, do you really know? Whoever the fingerprints belong to must be the real murderer. Whose fingerprints are they? Very well, I'll tell you. It should be okay now. Everything's proceeding as predicted. The person to whom these fingerprints belong to... Okay, he says it's okay now, which means I feel like if you presented it the first time that they asked, you might have lost or something. Emma? Emma Sky? What? They're mine? I'm sorry, Emma, but why? Why didn't you tell me? Oh ho ho ho! You're really something, Rido. You knew this girl did it all along, and you still tried to pin the murder on me. So it's true, tragic but true, that you still concealed evidence! This girl really did shove Prosecutor Marshall to his death. How could you? You monster! Miss Sky, you knew whose fingerprints those were all along, yet you acted like she really didn't. Miss Sky, it's not over yet. What? I said this trial isn't over yet. Ha! But I'm afraid it is over, boy. Not only this trial, but your career too. You purposely concealed this conclusive. You concealed it first! That, my friend, is a serious offense. Are we just gonna forget about the fact that he did it first? I'm looking forward to pressing charges that the defendant is convicted. I'll have your badge, boy. What's the matter? Cat got your tongue. Aren't you going to tell us how it feels? How it feels to be the one who single-handedly turned a poor little girl into a murderer? Come on! He's literally giving a villainous monologue right now. Before I do that, there's just one little thing I have to clear up. Oh, and what's that? Who really killed Prosecutor Neil Marshall? What? Chief Gant, you're absolutely right. This piece of cloth proves that who the real murderer is. Who killed Neil Marshall, you ask? It was Emma Sky, wasn't it? I'm afraid that's not possible. You see, this piece of cloth contains a critical contradiction. What? A contradiction? What is this fool babbling about? I'm talking about a contradiction, one that proves who the real killer is. Mr. Wright, this piece of cloth. What could it possibly contradict? Chief Gant, your tyrannical reign ends here. How is there no blood on it? Take that! What exactly is this supposed to be? This is the picture Miss Sky took. Take a good look at it. Look at how much blood is on it. There's no way there's no blood on this. See where the piece of his vest was cut? Yes. His shirt is showing underneath. It's hard to make out with all the blood on his vest though. Exactly my point. It's soaked with blood. That's only natural. His lungs no doubt were punctured. Blood poured out of his mouth. Oh, but that piece of cloth, there's no blood on it. Wait. There's no blood on it. Ah! Since Emma Sky's fingerprints are on this cloth, there's no doubt that she shoved the prosecutor aside. However, Mr. Marshall was not impaled on the sword at the time. No, this is nonsense. Now then, Chief Gant, let me ask you something. Prosecutor Marshall was not impaled when he was shoved aside. He most likely hit his head on the ground and was knocked out. If so, then tell me, who could it have been? Who could have arrived at the scene before Miss Lana Sky? Picked up the unconscious prosecutor and impaled him on the armor's sword. Then, to make it look like Emma was responsible for the prosecutor's death, that said person proceeded to write her name on the jar with the victim's blood. Yep, I was right. A jar that they then broke on purpose to leave behind a clue. To make Lana believe her sister did it. Remember what you admitted only moments ago? That you personally cut out this bloodless piece of the victim's vest before he stabbed him on it. Ironic, isn't it? Through the very act of creating insurance, you proved that you were the actual murderer. Oh my god, what is this power-up? It's finally all over. Objection! Oh no. Oh, damn, you're looking kind of sad now, buddy. Oh, that was close, Rhino. You almost had me. You know, he reminds me of Red White when he was like in this pose. Sorry, but you have to do better than that. I refute your allegations. What do you mean you refute his allegations? You see, that piece of cloth is illegal evidence. Order! Order! What nonsense is this? Illegal evidence cannot be used to convict a suspect. Remember, Udgy? Earlier, old Rhino here concealed that piece of cloth, but you concealed it first! So then, what's your excuse, Rhino? You do have some conclusive evidence, don't you? Your Honor, I don't have any evidence I can present at this point in time. Well, that's true. The defense did refuse to present evidence. At that moment, that piece of cloth ceased to be legal evidence. But that's not fair. Ho 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 ho! Did you actually think you could best be in court? Looks like the last laugh's on you, son. I'm afraid Mr. Gant's claim is legally correct. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, true. Legal evidence cannot be used to convict a person. Assuming, of course, that the evidence is indeed illegal. Well, Mr. Wright? It seems at last. The time for me to reveal my plan has finally arrived. Mr. Wright, do you admit to it? That you purposely and illegally concealed this piece of cloth? I did not! I admit, I refused to represent it at that one point. Aha, so the evidence is illegal. Objection! No, it isn't, Mr. Gant. Huh? It's not that I didn't present evidence then. It's that I couldn't. What do you mean, you couldn't? There are certain procedures involved when presenting evidence. No, Udgy, don't listen to his lies! He's nothing but a coward! Calling me a coward when you ran away yesterday. There is only one issue left to be resolved in this trial. Is this evidence legal or not? Very well, let's settle this once and for all. Earlier you refused to present evidence. You can prove your conduct that was not a violation. Do so now. The book. The book. It has to be the book, right? Take that. This is my proof, Your Honor. Evidence law. What's this? I've done my homework too, Chief. Indeed, Emma Sky's fingerprints were on this piece of cloth. However, at that point in time, this was merely a piece of cloth, nothing more. What? You see, it's written right here in this book. The second rule of evidence law. Rule 1. No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. I found this piece of evidence myself, inside your safe. It goes without saying, I did not have approval from the police department. Rule 2. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. And here is the crux of the matter. You see, at the time it was impossible for me to prove the relevance between the cloth and the SL9 incident. What? What kind of nonsense is this? But since he admitted that he cut it out during the incident, it's now legal. You want relevancy? Just take one look at this picture and... Sorry, but can you recall when was that picture presented? That was shown only a few moments ago. No. He's right. At the beginning of today's trial, that piece of cloth was still meaningless. The person who gave it value as evidence was you, Damon Gant. You yourself confessed to a certain truth. Let me verify this once more. On the day of the crime, you personally cut out this piece of the victim's vest. Oh, yes. No! It was then that you approved this cloth as conclusive evidence. Yes, you, the chief of police, personally approved this cloth. The only person who could have cut this from the victim's vest is the one who stood before Prosecutor Marshall in his final moments. In other words, the real murderer, and there's only one person who that could be. Damon Gant. The killer was you! No. Oh my god, he's crashing out, he's crashing out! Oh my god, he's crashing out. Oh my god. I knew I should have gotten rid of him. That good-for-nothing scum. For 2 years he's been snooping around the department trying to get something on me. Crimes are being committed every day, yet he insisted on hounding me. Well, your crime wasn't exactly petty. He wanted to reinvestigate the case. He recruited Angel Starr, then convinced Bruce Goodman. Detective Goodman, that's why it was open. Yeah, that's right. If the evidence is transferred, I'll lose my only chance to find out the truth. Please, you've got to help me. Goodman turned him down, as he ought to. Still, Jake Marshall didn't know when to quit. He stole Goodman's ID card and tried to take the evidence. Goodman came to me that day. He wanted to file a lost item report. I went with him to the evidence room. Then all of a sudden, he decided to speak out. Oh. What are you talking about, Goodman? Can you please reopen the investigation, Chief? We can't transfer the evidence out. There are too many questions left unanswered. He opened his evidence locker, and as he was taking the evidence out, he said, "It's not too late. I'm going to handle all this over to Marshall." Well, to be honest, I was a bit taken aback by his words. I had a feeling when he came to see me, but I never thought he'd bring up SL9. That's when I saw it. That cursed knife. So you just crashed out just because of that? I couldn't just pull it out. Doing so would have only led to more blood, making it near impossible to hide your crime. Even so, the blood was just pouring out. I didn't know who might stumble in, so I hurried to wipe it up. I was worrying so much about the floor, I didn't realize my fatal mistake. The bloody handprint, yep, he left some. I used to be known as the crime computer, but everyone has to start somewhere, I guess. I was too nervous. I had no business doing any of it. Then you put the body in my car? I'm sorry, I couldn't think of any other way to move the body. Jeez, he's like, why my car? I broke your trunk, but what's the big deal? You make a lot more than us detectives ever will. Damn, wait, does he actually make more money than the chief of police? That's kind of crazy. Ugh, that's still my car! Leaving the prosecution's car aside, how? How could you get Miss Sky involved in all this? Well, she had as much to lose as I did if the truth came out. So you took the evidence from Detective Goodman's locker. I felt bad for having to do it. I also didn't have time to pick and choose what to take. So, you left the jar and fragments of the glove. Yeah. It looks like I was better off being an investigator of crimes than a committer. They all did their best to get in my way. I've got to hand it to them. They do their jobs well, much to my dismay. Fake evidence doesn't hold up very well upon close examination. You must have known that. Tell me, Worthy, why do you stand in court? Me? You despise criminals. I can feel it. You and me, we're the same. One day you'll understand. Oh, believe me, you will. You're just one man. You'll see what it really takes to bring them down once you try to go it alone. Oh man, if foreshadowing that Edgelord is gonna become like Von Karma 2.0 or something. Well, it looks like it's time to say goodbye. Oh, Uji. What? Looks like we'll have to cancel that lunch date. Sorry, old friend. It's like, no, my boy. I'm sorry too, Damon Gant. I knew you as you used to be long ago. You were once a fine investigator, an example to others on the force. I'm sorry to learn that you are no longer that person. Those days are gone now, Uji. Thanks for all the memories, though. Don't worry, you'll be fine. Now you have Wright here, and Worthy. With these two around, you can't go wrong. In fact, I can hear them already. The melodious sounds of a new beginning. Damn. There are two things I want you to understand. Yes. First, your sister never hurt anyone. Second, Damon Gant betrayed you from the beginning. You see, Miss Sky, you no longer have any reason to keep silent. You're right. When this trial is over, I'll tell everything. All that I've done these past 2 years, from the time I had Gant help me forge evidence up until today. So, it seems all the questions raised in this trial have been answered. I'm sorry, Miss Sky. I couldn't get you out of all your trouble. Well, yeah, because she still committed those crimes, obviously. But she's not charged with murder, but she is charged with pretty much everything else. My, what high standards you have for a rookie. Hey, hey. I can see why Mia thought so highly of you. Who knows, a few years from now, you just might make it to the top. I mean, am I not at the top already? I owe you my thanks, Mr. Wright. Miss Sky. And to you too, Mr. Edgeworth. You've suffered every bit as much as I have over these past few days. Believe me, I know how much of an ordeal it's been for you. It was nothing. God dang it, Mr. Sundere. You can say it's all right. Liar. I was worried the pressure might break you. And yet, you rose above it all and guided Mr. Wright to victory. You've done well, Mr. Edgelord. Stop it! I only did my job. In light of this case, it seems a good self-examining is in order for all of us. Miss Skye. Yes, Your Honor. You are innocent of murder, however, although the chief blackmailed you, the fact is you still acted as his accomplice, yet the trial will be scheduled for these crimes at a later date. Yes, I understand, Your Honor. Is there something amusing about all of this? Why are you smiling? She's no longer burdened by all of it. It's been a long time, Your Honor. A long time since I felt free of these heavy chains. Well, this trial has gone on far too long already. Regarding the charge of murder, this court finds the defendant Lana Skye not guilty. But she will be guilty of other things. Look at that, look at that. Look who's 5-0 right now. That is all. The court is adjourned. February 25th, 5:03 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. At long last, it's finally over. Emma? Why the long face? I'm sorry your sister didn't get completely off the hook, but at least she wasn't convicted for a murder she didn't commit. No, that's not it. Just now, after the trial ended, I can see why Mia Fey thought so highly of you. I owe you my thanks, Mr. Wright. And to you too, Mr. Edgelord. You suffered every bit as I have. You know, I did my best too, but Lana didn't say a single word to me. She's just not into you like that. She likes me more. Hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals. Oh yeah, does he get his job back now, since Gant is gonna be losing his position? Oh, I guess I am. I'll come back later. It's like, no, come back! Wait, Detective Gumshoe, what is it? You're doing this on purpose, aren't you? Making a detective run all around the city. What did she have you do this time? And to top it all off, you call me here. I've seen happier people at funerals. Bro, you said this 3 times already. Hey, lighten up, pal. I'm only kidding. Oh, are you here because of my sister again? Nope, not this time. I came today because of you, pal. Me? That's right. I thought you'd like to see someone. Lana! Should you be doing this? She's still under arrest, you know. Well, I won't tell if you won't. Bro, there's 2 cops right behind you. Emma, I owe you an apology. It's okay, sis. Don't worry about it. That day, 2 years ago, was the first time in my life I ever panicked. It was all I could do to keep myself from screaming. All I could think about was keeping you from getting wrapped up in that mess. Sis, I asked Gant to help me cover up the truth. I thought I was doing it for your sake, but now I realize I was wrong. I changed after that day. I had to. It was the only way I could make it through the past 2 years. I knew how much I was hurting you by distancing myself, but I couldn't bring myself to tell you what I did. I was scared. Scared that you'd look at me with those eyes of yours. I was scared of how you'd react if you knew. But sis, you were only doing it for me. No. Huh? I turned my back on you that day, in hiding what I believed to be the truth. I was deceiving you. Sis, I'm such a fool. It took me all this time to realize it. Emma, I'm so sorry. But sis, you don't have to apologize. I'm happy now. You're happy? Of course. You know, sis, I always knew that one day you'd come back, and now you have to. Oh, Emma. Emma. Nice. So I wonder if we chose the other one, I guess we just get a game over if we outed her out as like the killer. No one can change the past. The only thing we can do is strive to make up for our mistakes. Why must we make up for our mistakes, you ask? Because in doing so, we can find the way back to our rightful path. And it's from there that we can move on toward a brighter future. At last, at least that's what I felt, watching the two sisters make up. Like, did we ever find out why they look exactly like Mia and Maya? Mr. Wright, Mr. Gumshoe. Me? Thank you both for all that you've done. I'm sure we'll meet again someday. Isn't that right, Edgelord? Edgelord? Wait, he's just been... Stop hiding. Oh my god, he's just been staring at us from around the corner this whole time. Where was he hiding? I just came to say congratulations. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Edgelord. Right. Well, I'll be going now. Mr. Edgelord, I hope you don't blame yourself for what happened. We were the ones who acted corruptly, not you. So does that mean like this entire time Edgeworth actually hasn't been like faking evidence and stuff? Obviously like Von Karma and them were, but I guess Edgeworth wasn't. It's just because he was associated with like that case and with Von Karma that people say that he was. But all this time he actually wasn't. No matter what anyone may say, I realize today that I can't correct my mistakes. Mr. Edgelord. Not only that, but I don't even trust myself anymore. Chief Gant was right. You despise criminals. I can feel it. You and me, we're the same. One day you'll understand. Oh, believe me, you will. You're just one man. You'll see what it really takes to bring them down once you try to go it alone. I do despise criminals. I plan to dedicate my entire life to fighting them, but in order to fight crime on my own, I need a weapon. It's scary, but I've known that to be true for quite some time now. But Edgelord, who knows, given enough time, I might have tried to pull something like Chief Gant did. That thought terrifies me. That's why I can't continue on it as a prosecutor. Wait, what? Edgelord. Don't you understand? Damon Gant and your mentor, Manfred von Karma, yeah, that bozo. We're both the best of the best when it came to fighting crime, but they both made the same mistake. You said in order to fight crime on my own, I need a weapon. That may be true, but think back to today's trial. If he doesn't fight on his own, then he doesn't need one. You weren't alone. Yep, we worked together. Teamwork! You were working together with Mr. Wright. And because of that partnership, you were able to present evidence that otherwise would have gone undiscovered. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? Huh? What? Oh, yeah. What is this, a pop quiz? Come on, Mr. Wright, show him what Lana's talking about. Evidence, huh? Something that neither Edgeworth nor I would have been able to find on our own? What? What, the picture? Because, like, otherwise, I'm guessing it's the picture, because otherwise, like, what would you even, you know... What's it called? What? What, this? Oh, that's true. No, wait. Yeah, with this, because he has one half, I have one half. That's the picture I drew. Our counterattack began with this. You had one half of the evidence list, I had the other. Apart, we wouldn't have been able to completely restore Emma's picture. That didn't just happen by chance, Mr. Edgelord. It's time for me to go. Mr. Edgelord, if you'll excuse me, there are still some loose ends that need wrapping up. Take care, Chief Prosecutor. Edgelord, what will you do now? Well, whatever you do, just remember, you can let whatever happened kill the prosecutor in you, or you can let it help you grow. In the end, it's up to you. I know. Seems I owe you my thanks too, right? But what I face now is my problem. Edgelord, I'll be waiting for you in court. Farewell. Damn, is he actually resigning? I better get going too. Okay, but I'll be by to visit soon. It seems we both have a lot to learn and catching up to do. Here, this is a little something for you. Scientific investigation? I like the pictures on these books though. It's the first book I ever bought. Study it well. Thanks, sis. I will. And so, another case came to a close. As for the sisters, I have faith. Faith that their lives have only just begun. As for me, I think it's time I start on a new journey of my own. A journey to rediscover myself. Well, don't go trekking off just yet, pal. Huh? What is it, detective? There's just a little matter to be resolved about the chief prosecutor. You see, she isn't supposed to be out of jail like this. But I thought you said it was okay. Yeah, well, it may be okay with me, but the folks at the prison are a different story. Huh? Basically, I had to bribe a guard to sneak her out for Maybe you should be fired. Maybe you should be fired, dude. Believe me, it wasn't cheap either. Huh? Way to go, detective. I didn't know you had a wild side. Well, haha, you see, Mr. Wright here's the one who will be footing the... Why me? Huh? What, you think I could afford it with my salary? You gotta be kidding me, pal. Huh? Thank you, Mr. Wright, you're the best. Why is it I suddenly feel like I want to scream? Hey, I got an idea. Why don't we all go pay it off together? Yeah, that's a great idea. Come on, guys. Let's go. Objection! No! That's some BS. Nice. Alright, so that's the first game of the trilogy down. I arranged with a friend of mine in Europe to take care of Emma. I hope she'll be pleased to study under a top coroner. As for me, this affair has been pretty much ended my days at the prosecutor's office. Still, I'll manage to find my way back to the field somehow. Then, I'll be able to investigate crimes together with Emma. Yikes, I thought I was a goner for a moment there. In the end though, they overlooked my unauthorized investigation of the chief's office. If we penalized you anymore, it'd be worse than firing you. Oh my god. Yep, that's what they said. It just goes to show, you can't shake me off that easily. I mean, shouldn't they give him a bit of a pass just because the chief prosecutor was hiding evidence? So like... Oh my god, this dude. My new mission is to guard the main entrance and take care of Billy. Can you believe it? I've been demoted to a security guard. I can believe it. My partners keep keeping an eye on the entrance for me today. I'll show them though. Someday I'll be able to make it a detective. Yes, sir. Then I can be just like that Dick Gumshoe. I don't know if that's who you should try to be like. Why are we zooming in on you, buddy? Are you about to come alive and talk to us? Hello? Oh god, you. What is it? Can't you see I'm having me a showdown with a steak lunch partner? Miss Star managed to sneak this in for me. She's seen one of the guards, it seems. Well, cowboy, looks like you did it. You even gave Bambina back her smile. Can you make sure Billy and the gang are get their water? Looks like we won't be seeing each other for a while. I wonder, did she get her job back? As a farewell gift, I put a new meal on the menu, the Right Way lunch. The top layer tasted bitter after as defeat, but the bottom layer sweet as victory. Kids seem to dig the turnabout theme. It's a hot seller around exam time. Just make sure to not eat it backwards. I feel like she should have gotten like her job back or something as a detective. Oh, hey, what's up with you, Judge? I'll never forget what that young defense lawyer said after the trial. Let's see, what was his name again? Mr. Left? What? Anyway, he said he's been doing something or other for, how many years? Well, anyway, I've got another trial to get to, so I better be, huh? Oh no, I forgot my gavel. Sorry, how do you not remember me? You had the most prolific cases with me there. This is ridiculous. I hate it here. Still, sometimes I do miss hearing you and your objection. Still, I can't go back until I'm a full-fledged spirit medium. Mystic Maya, afternoon train's about to begin. Coming. Well, see you around, Nick. Mr. Edgelord. Oh, Mr. Edgelord? I brought you your tea. What's this? What's going on? So he left. Thanks for coming to see me off. I can't believe I'm going to Europe. Thank you, Mr. Wright. Thank you so much for everything. I'm a little sad, but I'll be alright. Whenever I want to see Lana, all I have to do is open this book. Oop. Nice. Ah, nice. Rise from the ashes. Alright, let's go. Wait, what? Alright, so then, that means next time, we can officially start the next part, Justice for All, which sounds crazy. So, this will be a good place to stop for today's. Wow, it's already been 6 hours. Jeez, I did not think it was gonna take this long. This last case was really long. Okay. So, with that, my friends, that will be all for today. I'm having a blast with this game so far. This case was insane. we'll continue this. I don't know. We'll see. I'll see what day next week. But that'll be all for today. I will be streaming again tomorrow around the same time. We'll be doing some more Dynasty Warriors, continuing the Wu story. So if you're interested in that, then please stop by. I would very much appreciate it. For all my chatters, it's always fun to talk to you guys. I really appreciate you. For my lurkers, I hope you had a good time while you were here, at least better than before you left. And with that, my friends, once again, I am Ren the Unrivaled, the greatest warrior beneath the heavens. Make sure to eat some good food, stay hydrated, get some good rest, kiss the homies goodnight, and I shall see you guys tomorrow. Bye 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 bye.